You're jamming with the hottest disc jockey. DJ Dork Genius.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to that dorky review show at gmail.com.
These niggas blind, cold to Scott and open door. Scott and open door. Scott and open door. These niggas blind, cold to Scott and open door. Scott and open door. Scott and open door.
They rather look down than look up. Slow down, shoot up, background, look up. Last time that we looked up, they rather look down than look up. Slow down, shoot up, background, look up. Last time that we looked up.
The hearts of men are cold and frail and used to Randall Cunningham. Sparks again, we chosen well, these other niggas, Michael Sam. System built just like these prisons, locked down from the very start. They done cleared the benches, rush the pitcher, lead your ass to rods. Keep the masses with the lack of understanding that we own. So you can choose your side and pray to God that you ain't never wrong. You can gain the world but sacrifice it for these Jews and gold. So I'ma show my poker face, not give them truth and watch them fold.
These niggas blind, cold to Scott and open door.
Find to my email, that dorkyreviewshow@gmail.com, y'all.
These niggas blind, cold to Scott.
Got about 7 minutes till we officially start. We are in the freaking
I wanna fly when the sky
countdown.
Sky, open door. Sky.
What up, Christian Lord? Welcome back,
I wanna
sir.
fly when the sky open door. Sky, open door.
They rather look down than look up. Whole town shook up. Background hooked us. It's past time that we looked up. They rather look down than look up. Whole town shook up. Background hooked us. It's past time that we looked up. Look down than look up. Whole town shook up. Background hooked us. It's past time that we looked up. They rather look down than look up. Whole town shook up. Background hooked us. It's past time that we looked up.
I've been way too deep into this rapping shit, no way I'm quitting. Cause if I leave my spot right at the top, man, who's gon' feel it? I know nobody touching heights the way I'm running in them. I know some people who would lie to get above the ceiling. Yeah, just to get the feeling, that's called the chase. And everybody hope their ass gon' get there one day. But let me tell you about this time when my mind was too blank to be deciding more decisions than your boy could go decide. It was Tuesday right outside where I pick up my gas. I seen a man walking in who decided to ask if I'm the boy dropping dimes when we on the track. Man, he ain't believe his eyes, so I smiled and laughed. I said for sure, looking at me, really think he ain't sure. Told me that the marathon for sure gon' gold. Had to dab him in an instant, this could never get old. This that free serotonin, need a G for the road. Oh, I need a G for the road.
All genres are accepted, by the way. We rate your music on a 1 to 10 scale. We give detailed feedback. You rock with your record, you might make one of these playlists.
Everything husky.
5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Good morning, it's another day, my friend. But soon the sunshine turns to moonlight, life goes on. You take some time to say goodnight, you close your eyes to dream. Next thing, tomorrow's here.
It's a brand new day, never hold on to hate. Cause you was placed here to be great. Please take your place. All queens got a seat at my table. Cause without y'all, then the man ain't able. Melanated queen, connected to the universe. And so I gotta thank my mom for my birth. If hate is the curse, then love is the remedy. So I send you love no matter creed or identity. Until infinity, look at you like you kin to me. Even when we disagree, yo, you still kin to me. In other words, I can't bring you no trouble, can't bring you no beef. Don't wanna see you deceased. Now if I'm coming at you, I'm coming with a business plan. Cause every day I'm on some, yo, let's get this money, man. Yeah, and that's my real plans. I rest my head at night, I wake up, I got another plan.
Good morning, it's another day, my friend. But soon the sunshine turns to moonlight, life goes on.
Everybody.
Between you don't sleep, you gotta close your eyes to dream and think tomorrow's here is
I heard your back when you backed out. Stepped up when you backed down, yeah. And you gon' turn your back on me already. And you gon' turn your back on me already.
I haven't heard it yet.
And you's an ungrateful son of a ooh.
I have not heard it.
Everything I did for you, and you so heartless, yeah. How you gon' turn your back on me?
I had to do a reaction.
How you gon' turn your back on me already? Turn your back on the real and burn the bridge with a real and real niggas gon' feel this. Fake niggas gonna peel this. Fuck niggas gon' make me kill 'em. How you gon' turn your back on me already? How you gon' turn your back on me already? Cross my heart on the dot, lay fuck niggas down the street. Paranoid, can't trust no nigga around me. I smoke a pound of weed. If you the last man on earth to help me breathe again, I'll die before I trust a fuck nigga again. I heard your back when you backed out. Stepped up when you backed down, yeah. How you gon' turn your back on me already? How you gon' turn your back on me already? And you's an ungrateful son of a ooh. Don't get me started.
I'll be robbing
you,
with shit,
and
man.
you so heartless, yeah. How you gon' turn your back on me already? How you gon' turn your back on me already?
You already know what it is, man. Listen, if you haven't already, send your music to my email. It's thatdorkyreviewshow@gmail.com. We accept all genres. Independent artists, of course, only. Do not send anything that does happen to be on the radio. Because these certain platforms that we are streaming live on will potentially get cut, blocked, flagged, or muted. If so. So, you know, just make sure it's something from you, or the homie, or your mama, your little sister, like whoever make music, for real, you know, send them on in. We will give y'all full-fledged review and see what y'all got going on, man. Share the stream if you haven't. Hit that like button, tag an artist. It goes.
My niggas gnarly. I fuck that shit out of Barbie. I bought that pearl like a smarty. I'm a playboy but no Cardi.
Oh, nothing from Tidal or Apple Music.
I start my fire in the party. She wanna sip on Bacardi. I paint that bitch, I'm an artist. Honey. I fuck that shit out of Barbie. I bought that pearl like a smarty. I'm a playboy but no Cardi. Let's get it started. I start my fire in the party. She wanna sip on Bacardi. I paint that bitch, I'm an artist. I shoot my shot like I'm Harden. We not the same, I'm a Martian. Niggas don't keep it 100. Niggas be Buzz Bunny. In the field, we ain't punting. Draco kick back like a bungee. All in the booth and no scummy. Pussy so sweet, she my honey. Watch your mouth. I do not play. I made a way. Treat that shoot by like a safe. I beat the case. They try to throw me away. Look at me, mama. I put a smile on your face. Spin it then, spin it again. I caught him lacking, he ran. Leave niggas right where they stand. Shut up and give me them bands. Watching my back for the smoke. I been the mess since I woke. We just got money to spend. We just got money to spend. My niggas gnarly. I fuck that shit out of Barbie. I bought that pearl like a smarty. I'm a playboy but no Cardi.
We got 56 seconds till we officially
I saw my fire in the party. She wanna sip on Bacardi. I paint that bitch, I'm an artist. I fuck that shit out of Barbie. I pop that pearl like a smarty. I'm a playboy with no Cardi. Let's get it started. I saw my fire in the party. She wanna sip on Bacardi.
You wanna sip on Bacardi? Listen, 30 seconds till we go. Who ready? Who ready to...
Heavy. Walking the platform, 9 3/4. All the borders we take you across the water to the school of Hogwarts, casting out all your darkest horrors. Yes, I'm slick with the wrist, beat the swish and flick. Better yet, my bonds are split, for your minds to drift. In the land of Mrs. Commander, growing cannabis out of a briefcase. With magical beasts relaxing, you'll fight Puff the Magic Dragon, I bet. Hagrid is gassing with the creatures you can't imagine. Now it makes sense, they always have patience. Never forget how amazing you are.
That's right.
The pain in your scars don't make who you are, or break who you are. Just put faith in your charms, young wizard.
Okay.
Don't you think too hard, just live your life. Let it rock.
You're jamming with the hottest disc jockey. DJ Dork Genius.
Please send your records to that dorkyreviewshow@gmail.com or get ready to die. Ha 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 ha.
Autobots, share the stream.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning. Waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is soaring like a unicorn.
All right, man. Big freaking salute. You already know what it is. Another day, another dorky. If you haven't been here before, oh my God. Hold on, let me turn that down real quick. All right, if you haven't been here before, pretty much we're a live music reaction and review show for independent artists, producers, and bands across the globe. You make it, we can listen to it. Just don't send anything that is an industry record, right? If you know any artists in the industry that has a record on the radio, that pretty much signifies it. If they're signed to a major record label, it's because the labels are a little bit strict with the artist that we can play during our live streams on certain platforms or whatnot, right? So if you're rapping to one of their beats, or you just straight up send a Drake or Kendrick song, it's gonna be muted, flagged, blocked, or something, man. Something. We don't want it. We don't need it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Jupiter. But overall, we do play independent artist music. Do not send anything from Tidal or Apple Music, but everything else that you can think of, it should be fine. You got Spotify, we got it, okay? So we can play your song. We can play your song. If you got SoundCloud, if you got an MP3, yes, we sometimes prefer that. At least if we love a song, because that morning, or not the morning, but the start of the show playlist, often those are the records that I pull from at the beginning when I'm sort of like loading stuff in during the start off lineup. And it's just faster to get to. Certain other platforms will have ads and stuff like that, so we try to make sure we can get to the records as quick as possible. As quick as possible. Shout out to TikTok, shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch, all within the confines of your vicinities. Hold on, let me get into the thing so we can go ahead and jump on in and see where we're at. Appreciate y'all for, of course, being here, and it is a little bit late. Is there anything else that I usually say? Oh, if you do want to get played quicker or get more than one of your records played in a back-to-back fashion, you can hit that Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, or Galaxies on the TikTok side and stuff like that. Be real.
This song's gonna burn like some hot sauce from Hot Ones in your eyes. Birdman will talk to an actual bird like I'm gonna chew through this beat like a termite. Don't make me put you where actual worms lie. Don't like my old shit, I'm thinking you were high. Like me when I'm looking down at a bird's eye view. When I'm cool, better act like you surprised. Head to McDonald's, I'm about to steal your fries.
Then of course we do a giveaway by the end of the show. Or every 100, 200, or 300 we get to. Oh, I didn't open my freaking thing, huh? Dang you! Gotta open this, then wait for that for a second. You yum 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 bitch. See how long it takes to open or whatnot. And did not move it. Anyways. You will get a golden ticket. I got a golden chance to make my way. And with a golden ticket, it's a golden it's not even loading for the other button now. Hold up. What about this? No. Well, I'll wait for that. I'll wait for the other thing, but I do need these other cutaways, so oh no, I think they'll work now. I'm gonna just go in the lineup though. All right. Let's see what we got. We got Futile Simba. Mr. Futile Simba, man, aka Simba the Innovator. From Simba the Innovator.com. Hold on, why isn't there? Gotta open up a different link on this end, and then it opens on the other side. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. All right, we got it. Rate this in the chat. 1 to 10, and your feedback is welcome, of course.
Hi, this is Sona with Kelly's Heating and Air. How can I
my
help you?
gosh, man. I don't know. I should have clicked back in the thing. That was an ad. I was like, you making baby music? You making baby music now, man? Sleep and hush your baby.
You might need some boots for the road I walk. You might need a pick for this master lock. Can you even comprehend what I'm talking about? I'm light skinned nigga, got a story to tell.
I'm light skinned nigga, I done been through some hell. I've been discriminated since 11 or 12. I'm the light skinned friend Ye was talking about. People of all races tend to target me out. Go into the smoke shop, they think that I'm an Arab. Like I should be in Egypt with the pyramids and scarab. Like, buddy, are you a Cuban? Is the next question I'm hearing. The fact that he's so confident is why my eyes are tearing. Light skinned problems, have you figured it out? I am too black, I'm also white as hell. What race should I be? I can't figure it out. I know your name is Jose, but what are we talking about? Why is there only Spanish that is coming out your mouth? Oh, you think I'm Mexican? Man, that's racist as hell. Now you think I'm Portuguese? That's racist as well.
You might need some boots for the road I walk. You might need a pick for this master lock. Can you even comprehend what I'm talking about? I'm light skinned nigga, got a story to tell.
I'm light skinned nigga, I done been through some hell. I've been discriminated since 11 or 12. I'm the light skinned friend Ye was talking about. People of all races tend to target me out.
That's a lot of freaking shit. All the time you want to be able to make your freaking hit. You don't know if you want to like go outside and like, all right, what do you think about that one, thing? I didn't feel like it was going to end where it did. I will say that, right? I thought that we would get, I feel like it's just missing a verse, right? You know what I'm saying? The other artist that is on this track, right? Sin the Lark. I do feel like I thought she was going to have a verse of her own as well that played through in between you and her. And I do think that should be something, you know, if she is willing to come back in and do that, you know, extend it a little bit. There's a slight level of comedy to the topic, sort of like how you're rapping and stuff like that, which again is become this aspect of your style that I know is very synonymous with you. I feel like you've grown the confidence within it, and you know you kind of lean into it a little bit, right? And this is a conversation we don't usually get to have, like the plight of those that are light-skinned and what they really have to go through and whatnot, right? For darker skinned people, like, we already know what we've had, and we've always assumed that if you were lighter skinned, you wouldn't really have to go through much, but you still do get and catch certain sides of different races and everything. You're still going through some level of discrimination, which is wild. But it lets you know that for everyone that does have a problem with another person, or again just kind of discriminates in a certain way, every other race has that same thing from somebody else, right? So we're all going through the same human experience. We've had different histories, but there's always a history where things were very much different, and you know, via opportunity and or calculation, man. You find a way. You find a way to make things overall freaking work. What you guys think about that? 1 to 10, and our feedback is welcome as we come through. Something a little bit different. And it really depends on, I think, how people perceive you and the record, right? As if we're thinking like super serious tracks, there are certain people who are going to want a little bit more out of some straight, you know, bars. Again, it really depends on what level they put things at. But I always believe that if you leaned into the comedy more, both with the visuals and the records that you do, like literally people can see you as that sort of like more dry comedic route. I think you do tend to rap a little bit more than like Miles, because I would never forget when would send to the show, and like his first records were basically a lot of this is what a printer sounds like, and he would just make weird sounds and shit. Like none of it, he wasn't rapping to really rap and impress in a way, and it was just shock value content. Just like, what is the craziest shit that I can say? There are different artists who do it in different ways. There's another artist who did send to the show, and I can't remember their name. I just remember you could tell that they could rap, but the content was just like, what are you talking about? Like every line was something that I'm like, bro, this person gonna get offended, this person gonna get offended. Like it's made to get those reactions, but it's almost something that you can't really repeat to people. Like, oh, there was this artist that said that you can barely do that, let alone show it, right? Because you're trying to say, what section would I even pull from to make content out of it, so that it'd be probably a lot of bleeps, you know what I'm saying, through it and stuff like that. Again, we don't mind artists cussing, but it's certain stuff. Like, anyways, let me get back into the line. Did I move my things around? Oh, there we go. Did I even move it? A lot of people don't know where to go, but then you don't know how to prove it. All right, let me see. What we got? Let's go ahead and download. You got an M4E. Suave Dada.
To have the ability to concentrate and use time well is everything. So stay focused and go after your dreams. Keep moving towards your goal, nigga. Stack up your bread and get to the money, your nigga. You gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, your nigga. You gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. Stack up your bread and get to the money, your nigga. You gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, your nigga. You gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. I just look at myself in the mirror and I'm telling myself, and I gotta go get it. Hey, Yanni, our money, Naomi, then my little daughters, I love my little chillin'. Concentrated, stay motivated, throw more to focus, equal more to hate. Still critics talking, now you know the same, then now your numbers up, now you activated. Sit back, roll a blunt, and they be reminisce. Think about the days of having that and this. Fuck that, nigga really ain't having shit. Nope. Life really do change once you have a kid. I'm a life nigga really ain't had shit, but I had a little something, I ain't had plenty. Anything that I wanna have to ask Granny. It was 3 of us, 2, she ain't had the money. Look at myself in the mirror and I'm telling myself, and I gotta go get it. Go get it, go get it. Our money, Naomi, then my little daughters, I love my little chillin'. I just look at myself in the mirror and I'm telling myself, and I gotta go get it. Hey, Yanni, our money, Naomi, then my little daughters, I love my little chillin'. Hey, stack up your bread and get to the money, your nigga, you gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, your nigga, you gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. Stack up your bread and get to the money, your nigga, you gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, your nigga, you gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guard, your nigga. Ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guard, still need a little bit of a mix. I tell my babies that I love them, can't put nothing else above them. Try to play with my little chillins, I might pop it like a bubble. I'm a only one you want, so after that you niggas in trouble. I'm a trouble.
Ayy, stack up your bread and get to the money, young nigga, you gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, young nigga, you gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guap, young nigga, ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guap, young nigga, ignore the haters. Ayy, stack up your bread and get to the money, young nigga, you gotta stay motivated. These niggas be hating, but niggas stay focused, young nigga, you gotta stay concentrated. To get to the basket, be making guap, young nigga, ignore the haters. To get to the basket, be making guap, young nigga, ignore the haters.
To the baggy shit, matter of fact, I'm a braggy shit. Like I don't even know like what is like even happening. I look up at this shit and I also wanted to rap to it, but then hey, I got it. Sir, put down the spear. All right, so what I think about that? 1 to 10 in your feedback is, of course, welcome for me. Right? 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I appreciate you almost getting to that 3-minute sector or whatnot. You decided to put a chorus on it, which I do appreciate from most artists. Some artists will just, let me just get in there and rap. And then that's it, just the whole time. And then you get out and then you don't realize like how are you supposed to identify your song to people and stuff like that. You tell them, hey, have you heard that song from so-and-so? And then like there's nothing specifically that they can pull from it to remind them of who or what it is in terms of the sound. Like you have to have very specific lines that stand out if you're gonna do that. But then when it comes to choruses, that is the anchor of your song. So I do appreciate when you guys, you know, remotely think of something, get in there. It does allow you to split up sections of, you know, like you may be one of those people who just like you don't know how to do choruses yet. You write a lot of verses, but if you know how to count bars, usually in between either a 16, a 24, or certain people maybe an 8 or something like that, they'll throw the choruses in between and it allows them to section things out. You know where you are on the song. Oh, we're on the second verse now, this is where the chorus is. Having a chorus also allows the audience to be able to, you know, have something that they can learn at its basic. The fans will always know this. The fans are the ones who will go and learn the verses and the chorus. So they want to be that person in the crowd that says what you're saying, you know, the loudest because they know all of your shit, right? But you got to get there with, of course, the persistence, the quality, right? This one does feel like it needs another go in terms of recording, and is a little bit harsh in the mix in terms of like how your vocals sound, but you got on there and you know, really rapped. I didn't feel like it was a, you know, you just kind of did whatever, which we'll often hear from certain artists. It'll feel like they're just bored on the track. It's something that could, with the right mix, and even a live performance like that, ultimately with every single one of you guys, we're always hoping that it's gonna lead to a real live performance, Tiny Desk style, somebody really on the keys or a keyboard, somebody really on the drums, maybe bringing in an extra element to the record, or live performance, which would be like an electric guitar or a piano, you know, just different elements that you bring in. People are gonna love you that much more because they don't expect people who are artists, especially those who have just started, like to even think about that. So it puts you on a professional sort of a stage that does get people to want to see you again, especially if you change it up each performance. If you do, all right, let me do one performance where it's just the acoustic guitar and me singing or rapping my song, vice versa. If it's just a piano and you're singing and rapping your song, if you do that once, you go to a different location and do it a different way, right? Bring in some of those other elements each time that you do it. It literally makes someone go, oh, I need to go to their next performance too, right? You want those people that are going to tour with you. You got to have things where it's not, all right, they're doing the same thing every night, every single time. Like that would get bored to anybody. But you know, getting in there and doing that thing, What do you just sitting at home, you know what I'm saying? Waiting for the shut down, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, listen, I appreciate you even tapping into the show. And like, life, it sucks with the many things that we continue to go through. We've been through many government shutdowns at various times, and it never gets better. So we can only hope things solve themselves at a rather quick time, man, because it is gonna be hard for a lot of people. Let me go ahead and hold on. Let me begin do this right about now. You said it is AI, my lyrics, James said, and stuff like that. Your record, listen, I gotta let you know. I gotta give you a heads up, right? With all AI, we end up having pretty much the same conversation, right? The conversation of acknowledging kind of like both sides, right? The what we love and what we dislike about AI. One element tends to be at times that when you like the fact that, because again, I'm a producer, I'm a writer, I'm an artist, I engineer, like I do everything. And in most cases, like we either think about like sampling something, taking something and then still acknowledging that person's work, or getting somebody to come into the studio to actually play something, which is always dope. And then when we're working with real artists, we do want that artist to be real. But what's been happening is either writers who just kind of type into the AI that whatever the type of song it is, then you don't get to produce it, you don't really get to structure it how you want, you don't get to put in the actual artistry. And if you haven't, like, trust me, like think about Pharrell, right? He was really a producer, but the genius idea that he had was like, let me actually also be an artist. Let me actually be the person who puts together the beat, but also the chorus, right? I feel like a lot of you guys could do that yourselves if you figure out your strengths and weaknesses just artistically as well as production, then getting in there with both and the lyrics and basically building yourself as an artist versus in some cases going to AI first. Because when you do AI, sometimes it does make it too easy to just, all right, well, let me just release that as a record, and we forget about people wanting a real artist to be behind whatever song, whether there's a lack of skill or something that sounds like really good. We still want there to be a real artist at the end of the voice that we're hearing, because if we love it, we want to go see that person live. Like we literally just talked about, if the last artist, like if they do that record as a live performance with real elements, it's dope. And that's even for just a real artist. With AI, if we're getting fake artists on maybe real production or real lyrics, fake production, and fake artists, there's an element that we're still missing in there. We want the production to still be real. Like we always go back to who produced it. If we really like something, like that's our, as an artist, that's our like second question, because we want to work with that producer. And in the moment you say AI, everything kind of goes out the door. You don't want everybody to have a, well, why do I need you then kind of mentality. If I can just do it with AI myself, then I'll just do it. If everyone has that mentality as artists, as producers, writers, the industry falls apart. Think about it. How are we truly making money if nobody is really adding to the artist development of it all, and really going out there and feeling the dopeness of really trying to perform? You got to get out there and do what you got to do, fail, get back up, do it again, figure out what you did wrong, do it better. And that's in all aspects of music. And he said, I want to ghostwrite is my end goal. All right, listen, I can take it as, I can kind of look at it in a good way as like that was kind of the only thing I was truly able to see Well, no, I'm lying. There's two things, right? We'll talk about both of them real quick, man. I mean, I'm just trying to get the AI conversation out the way so we don't have to have it again. I'm just gonna be like, refer to what I said earlier. But the aspect of you being able to come up with a record and then have a good example of what you kind of want on it, or what somebody could do, right? That is an element that it could be used for. The problem is we often don't know how much of that work you actually did versus the AI, right? Because we've literally seen the simplicity of make a song about the Avengers ... and then it does it literally, you know what I'm saying? Whatever genre you put it in, it does a little, you know, melody, diddly, brings up the production, brings up everything, the artist. And I feel like there are two things with this era we need from AI, right? If anything, we need to see the work truly done within it. So if you are in that sector, we need to see, you got to record yourself writing the record. We got to see how much work that you do put into the AI elements itself. Because if there's some actual work done, and then what AI does is just kind of like perfect those elements, there'll be a level of respect that you do get. The other thing is having its own platform in most cases for those that do just want to straight up release an AI record, right? I think I appreciate you as well for being upfront with the fact that you've sent AI or whatnot. I do see that, Jay. Give me a second, Jake. I do appreciate you being upfront with it, because I think what people hate the most is being tricked. If we think an artist is real, but then they are AI, and again, we want to connect with a real artist. We don't want people to lose the sight of that. We also don't want you to ever have a lack of artist or producer development. Like literally, I didn't know how to do anything when I first started. Then I learned how to both produce and actually write and make and record songs and do everything the right way over time. Like you mess around with a lot of different things, but you go through that development of knowing that, hey, I can be an artist as well. I can be a producer as well. If you don't do that and you let AI do it all for you, you know, you're gonna get too comfortable in the not doing it yourself, not truly being able to say, I produced this beat and things like that. I forgot what the other aspect. Oh, the other aspect of what I said it can be positive for, though, was Beanie Siegel, right? I think he's the perfect example because he recently had, I think it was maybe a few months ago or so, but he lost his voice kind of, so he can't really sound the same as he used to. And so what he would do is like actually still make and record the song, but then use the AI to change his voice back into kind of his more older, you know, mixed with a present, you know, kind of version to still maintain his health, right? But we know what he sounds like. We know it's him. He's not just typing something in for himself and then being like, make a Beanie Siegel style, you know, song and going from there. So the elements of wanting some kind of work to be done, I've been impressed when I've seen people go in, they kind of sing something themselves, they kind of change the voice to be something else. Like that's an okay element. But again, we don't know if that's what's happening unless we see it, because what all AI has made itself sound like, there's this like airy sound or kind of slightly robotic sound within the vocals that we'll hear when there's a beat replacement to vocals themselves, right? If you have real vocals and then you put that through AI and then have it create a beat, you'll still have the same effect I'm talking about. And then if you create a full record with AI, all of those elements will still have this feeling of, man, how much was actually real. So we have to have a visual element with it. You guys actually showing us that work, and hopefully it wouldn't be something that would be too crazy of a thing to ask for, because the work is what always made anything dope. Movies, video games, art, literally. Like you can tell me yourself, if there are two people right next to each other and there's one person who literally they take about 2 to 5 hours to finish their thing, but they're hand drawing it all, right, and then coloring it in with paint or whatever, and it looks 3D, it looks dope, right? And then there's a person right next to them, 5 seconds, maybe 10, they type in the idea of what the other person is gonna do, then it just pops out, and then they digitally print that out. Which of the two are you gonna pay more for? Just like mentally, when you're thinking about that in your mind, there's this aspect of like, yo, like the dude who took and out, like I want him to sign it. The other person, like you barely feel like you should credit because it doesn't feel like there was a lot of work that went into it. In some cases, if we're giving you the idea and then you're putting that in, and then it just spits out the thing, like, once again, people have that, well, what do I need you for mentality. You don't want the entire world to get like that. Then we're all basically trying to eat from the same exact pot that there's literally barely any of. And let me see. Is the media just use it for cover art? I think Mr. Fresh does that too. But also, man, you get a real person. What I would recommend, here's what I would recommend, all right? For everybody, visually, when it comes to like album covers and things like that, simply go to a Comic-Con of many sorts. There's always an artist alley and people who will literally on the spot draw something for you. Or you can basically get their card and commission them for real work. Again, at the end of the day, I always feel like trying to support all the real aspects of what a person can do and truly create themselves, and then be able to put a little bit of a signature on that. You want to give a name to the things and people that you have. And then I teach Photoshop, so I feel you. Yeah. See. And then so you want, like, there's work in that. There's literally work. There's work in, all right, let me make sure that I have a quality image. Sometimes, like, you know, you'll go in, you'll take the picture yourself, and then figure out what elements you want on top of that, what kind of filters, you know, the work that goes into the thought process of what a person has to bring something to life. Right? To literally take a picture with you in front of a box, turn that box into a car, turn the background, but like all with the elements of time and just knowing how to superimpose and bring those elements to life. Like the work is literally what makes anything that you do worth paying for. If you say, oh, I made this beat in 5 seconds, I'm always gonna feel like, man, like I guess, like even if it's dope, like I still would want to champion the level of thought that you had. Now, if you did make it in 5, you thought of the melody, you got in there, you made the drum. If we can literally watch you do it, that's what I'm saying. Anyways, let me get back into. So, what was that? Did you send a skip? I think you sent a skip. So let me go ahead and put that in right about now, and then we gonna get back into the freelance.
Diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs, you know me.
So you take me 10 hours to restore old photos. Man. I'm saying though, just think about any aspect of, like, we love the idea of, okay, we have to pay actors because they know how to act. They can go out there. Not everybody knows how to freaking act. That's a fact, right? Because some people look strange on, they kind of just look awkward on screen. They don't know how to really deliver the line in a certain way. Then there are some people who you forget you're watching a movie, right? So the aspect of having those people, even with green screen, having them still have to get up and go somewhere to that kind of 9 to 5. Sometimes sit in a chair for like 5 hours of makeup just to look like the characters that we love. Freddy Krueger, I know, was definitely like that. Mystique from the X-Men movies, anything that was makeup extensive, they had to be in there for like, you know, almost eight hours or so before they could even step on stage. So we do like the fact that there's some work involved even with actors. If one day they just said, we don't need y'all anymore, we're just gonna use AI, right? I think even the people watching the AI elements are gonna have a feel a certain type of way. Voice actors, like, we love people because of the things they do. Literally, you love the lady who has always been the voice of Bart Simpson, for example, right? Like, you know that voice distinctively. She has never once not been that character on the show. Any characters that you love on any animated kind of things, it's that same thing. You love that exact person who plays the character and brings them to life. And so you still want the human element to be a part of what we're watching and coming up with. Let me see what we got. Roll 1 featuring Paycheck. Jakey. What is that about this internet 12 show, Raj?
Church and I don't wanna preach. I don't wanna have to leave you with no fucking speech. Baby, let me tell you something that you should know. I'm always on the fucking go. I'm waking up every fucking morning, going to work and I am getting that bread. After work I'm always gonna be dead. I don't wanna see you in my fucking bed. Girl, you just need to get out of my fucking head. I don't wanna give you no bread. Rolling, 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 roll one. Rolling, 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 roll one. Rolling, 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 rolling. Is it a real diamond versus a lab diamond? Yeah. Rolling, 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 roll one. Rolling, 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 roll one.
That's the first song he wrote. Interesting.
So sedated, hate the kid, cause I'm famous in this bit. Yeah, you know the name, ho. J-U-G, that's me. R.I.P. to N.U.P. Said it again and I'ma say it again till the day I die. You don't wanna try me like this slow. No, the fuck you don't. Going, roll one, cause we getting faded, cause we getting medicated, so sedated. I had a fucking mind, you sound like it's a crime. Yeah, it's going down in the line, like it's a killer, but that tequila will kill
timing
you.
A little bit.
I'm sure of it, this that murderous shit. Going, roll one.
Just nut. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I might just. All right. So I did feel like, let me give you some advice just overall as an artist. Hold on, let me put this in here. I do appreciate that this song itself is 3 minutes and 19 seconds, right? We would listen to me right now. Even though it's only 2 verses, you still got a chorus in there, which I appreciate as well. You don't know, like, yeah, I don't understand. There are a lot of artists this generation that do tend to make shorter songs, and they feel like shorter is always the way to go. For me, I look at things different. I look at the time that you spend on a record as the real estate that people get to hear or see you for more time. Literally, the quicker you get out, the quicker they're basically forgetting about you, because you only really had a small amount of time. And you think about replay value with one specific person that may happen to be listening on Spotify. If it's the radio, they don't run shit back. They just play that record, then they play a commercial or another song completely, or you're a part of a playlist that someone, you know, is potentially listening to. So if you're one, you want to make sure that you have more time that you can spend with the audience, getting used to what your chorus is. Having a chorus at all, like I said, is very important because it's the anchor to your actual song. People being able to get comfortable with something, like that's the one place you can be repetitive, if anything, in your records. And the verses, you always want to have variations of how you rap or flow or melodically go in there, right? People need to see the many different things that you can do on any one given record. Timing is very important, right? On that second verse, even more, like I feel like there were certain times where it just vocals seem to come in a little bit faster than they needed to, and whether you are a little bit slow or fast, like, know that we rate every aspect of how you ride a record, or let's say like slide the beat, right? And if you are in the pocket every step of the way, like, we will literally be like, oh, they sliding that shit. Like, we appreciate an artist knowing where they are at all times, even when the drums start to go out. That's an aspect that will start to happen from time to time. When drums start to go out completely, and maybe it's the sample by itself playing, and then all artists suddenly lose where the hell they're at on the beat. You start going super fast or super slow or whatever. And literally, I have an internal metronome in my head. I can always hear exactly where things are supposed to be. I'm always mentally like beatboxing to, you know, y'all stuff if I'm not doing it out loud. But there are elements in this that do have potential. He did say that it was the first song that he wrote, and you know, not bad for a first. He said the auto-tune on this song needs some work. Parts of the song couldn't understand what was being said, man. So there's that. And then what you say? You said I had to split the beats up. You know, thinking my PC being dumb or whatnot, man. Listen, not sure what was happening there. Sorry, I felt that. Let me see what you said. Lost the whole song. I was freestyling because my PC crashed. No! First off, man, listen. I think we've all been through that. I want y'all to know, though. All right? The times where, you know, the mic cuts off on stage, or it's the CD skips. You know, the times where your whole PC crashes and you look like, bro, I made 50 beats back to back. Right? 50 beats back to back. And then after I got to the last one, I was like, all right, let me go back and listen to like the first like 10 to 15 and, you know, go vibe with those again and stuff like that. Right when I started opening them, and every single one was like corrupted, right? And so like all that time that I spent, like, and I couldn't remember like half the beats that I made, you know what I'm saying? So in those moments, or the time where I had like, okay, now I have about 300 beats under my belt, and then putting that on a CD, suddenly my PC crashing, and then losing that CD, not having, you know, anything. When you get into any of those moments, you basically are always in that position to ask yourself, how much do I truly love it? If you get back up again, you're kind of made for this. You're gonna have to do that a lot. Listen, Beyonce freaking fell on stage. Does anybody remember this, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's important to mention because she didn't let that phase her throughout time. She got right back up after that moment and then performed like nothing happened, right? But in your mind, you always like want to laugh at people who fall in any instance and stuff. But you know, she made falling kind of look good, and you got to always just be able to get back up and prove to people that you have what it takes no matter what happens. So again, so many of those scenarios, the sound cuts out, different things happen, you know, on stage, and you have to be able to adjust, not get embarrassed, cut everything off, and just leave, and you know, just really be a professional out there. It will give you the professionality, you know what I'm saying, needed to keep going. But yeah, always ask yourself that. It's a brick wall. It's something that's almost built in for every person, no matter what it is that you are trying to be in life. You're gonna go through some type of obstacles that ask you like, oh man, like this is harder than it looks. I didn't allot for this situation to happen. And you know, you got to know that for those that just give up, like that's what those tests are for. Like, who is really made to keep going in and doing it. So when you guys come to review shows like mine, if you do get torn apart, Lisa, if you get torn apart a little bit, know that the goal is, in any of those instances, to make something good out of it. Never tear back into the people who, like, if they end up hating or disliking something, like a bunch of like, oh hell nah, like throw the whole artist away. If they say things like that, still trust me, thank them for listening, and just vow to send something better that hopefully they will like. We can't change anybody's opinion immediately, but I am telling you right now firsthand that you can over time, sometimes with the right record or the right amount of records. People have to get used to whatever your style is, see what you're truly able to bring to the table, and you know, over time, like we start to love something that we would often, you know, make fun of or just, you know, have that what the hell kind of react. Again, you know, Miles was very much like that. First time you hear him, you're like, oh hell nah, what the hell is he even talking about and shit, you know what I mean? And eventually you're like, okay, well, that's him. You even see him, if you ever even have been to one of his lives, he is exactly as he is on the record and shit like that. The way he talks, very, very random. Like, what are you thinking, man? I might have to join you a podcast or something with him. Anyway, let me get back into the free line right quick, and then we will jump back on in. I know we will have a lot of skips coming through. Let me know how you want to use that as well.
Like a balloon.
Like every how many?
Needs healing. I need your healing touch. It lifts me up.
Got Jupiter with gravity. What up, guys? Been a while.
Just give me all your love, baby. I'll hold you down. I can't hide.
I think I am done with my hat one. I got you, I am done.
Get around you, time stops, and now
tougher than I. Yo, no, where'd it go? People out wanna be the better now.
Lifts me up,
Like what?
lifts me up.
All right, so now if you don't know Jupiter, often he is very consistent in this specific lane, right? Getting in there with an R&B approach when it comes to his vocals, but then the production is very, very much in dance in the clubs and just something that, again, more R&B music that you can get up and kind of move around to, right? You know what I'm saying? You can dance to it. You got that significant other right there, whatnot. That's just a feel-good song that you can get into like that. The energy is always on point. He's able to show just, you know, what it is. And of course, he knows when it does come to R&B, I tend to favor slow jams a little bit more, because I always feel like though that's the true test to how good of a singer that you are, because you gotta be able to have the right vibes to, you know, as people are Netflixing and chilling, maybe they have some vibe in the background while they still watching the movies somehow, whatever the case, right? Your music has to always be good enough for that. And then eventually like weddings and stuff like that. And you want people to kind of do both, right? You want them to be able to dance and get in there, but then also something that just reminds you of you know, the moment that person is talking and you can't think of anything they saying because you're too busy going, damn they beautiful, or something like that. Anyways, big salute to you. We got an 8.5 on that from Hootie, and then we had a solid 8 out of 10 from I Am Dolan, who is coming up freaking next. Then we will have some beats from Dakota. You said in between every 6 we will either go back in the free line or the skip line low, so we'll let you guys know. And then said, trust me, I know bangers, a banger, trust me, I know bangers, man. Like yeah. Let me see. And then nice, I got a new rock track I submitted with my girl and I on the hook. Hold on, let's go ahead and clap for that from Decoded first. Decoded. Coming and showing up, you know the things to say. One of those things at least lately I've been trying to remind people of that, like Pharrell, Swiss Beats, Timberland at times, even Dre have all like added themselves to the songs that they have produced in many ways, right? So if it's them just coming up with the chorus and then making sure that they take care of, you know, the production, they still have themselves in there, right? Especially Tim, like he'd add like him kind of like beatboxing on the side and have vocal elements. The singer could still get in there, right? Aaliyah and stuff like that. But you'd still have him doing ad-libs and those kind of elements, like they bring your personality, your signature to the record. So his beats was always good at that as well. Pharrell, like literally production and getting there and making sure that he really is the chorus. And once again, we can appreciate the true artistry there. So just always make sure that you're thinking about what else you could do as a producer. Let me see what we got. Okay, the I Am Dolan skip.
I just need you to. Can you please just go? We all need pizza, so I make weird music. I got pizza if you need them. PayPal me. You see me on the playground, just yeah, I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in 'cause I stay clowned. You wanna stay down.
All right, so the first of two songs is Partner. You probably sent them in a different order, but I had loaded this one up first. So hopefully scope
It's not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Your partner really love you, so I mistreat them. They might be the reason your heart is still beating. Might be down, but they keep you healing. I know you don't want to lose all some feeling. Why do you beat them up with your verbs? Be the reason you hate all of your words. Thoughts are hollow, but most I've heard. At times you might feel it, but don't always learn. All the things I got and everything I had are two different things, but I wanna be said. Take it from the top and still become the dead. The life I'm living is the best I've ever had. I'm proud to be who I am today. Wouldn't be me without a path to pave. Life ain't great when you're all away. Can't come back for a chance to stay. No, I'm not always doing the best, but thank you for staying. You know the rest. Been stuck with me since July 19. Now I got a family and a future to lead. Oh, I hope you know I will love you forevermore. Your partner really needs you, so I fight with them. They might be the reason your lungs are still breathing. Might be down, but they keep you going. Without one another, things fall out of motion. Here's a new spin on the verse. Be the reason you broke out of.
Let me see. OD, I think we got you as well, right?
Everything work, I don't mean it when I know I'm a jerk. Sorry for the things I say and do. It will get better in a day or two. All the lies from the times I promised you. Sometimes I can't embrace the truth. Thinking it's over, the cycle will repeat. I miss being sore with events that repeat. We hate being manic or lacking sleep when you're depressed and in too deep. I'm sure you know I do love you down to my core.
Yeah, I love you. OD, I got you as well. I gotta make sure I see which track it was, and then we'll get to it. But overall, this right here had a nice vibe to it, right? But I will say, one thing that is, I don't want to say like it's a full pet peeve of mine, but like I tend to like doubles and layers a little bit more on choruses, and then in the verses, really you allowing one vocal to be the main, and then you to have certain parts in very strategic areas where you come through with like harmonization or other, you know, ad-libs and tones and things like that. You know, it still had a nice vibe. And basically the way that I usually feel like is if you have the like doubles going through the entire thing, you're basically saying that you want the record itself to be more of an anthem, right? Anthems are something that people kind of like sing in unison. It's a song you sing in unison at the bar, on a driving trip, you know, different things like that, right? Just as a group. So it'll just have a little bit of that feeling. And you know, I crave the version of any record that you guys have where you can do it live with just the simplicity of what we're hearing in the production, right? If it's just an acoustic guitar, and then you're going in and either playing the guitar and singing what we're hearing you do right now, or on the opposite side, having somebody else do it and then you singing it, like that's the ultimate true version of what we would hear. But this does have a nice kind of on a nice drive and city trip kind of record, right? Like you're just, you know, getting your day started, everything's going right, and then you you kind of drive out to that and have a little bit of a vibe. What do you guys think? We do have a second record from him that we will be pulling into submission. As soon as I get it in here, let me just make sure. Lost cause, right? Let's see if it just automatically goes in. That's what she said. That's what she said, man. Don't get mad at me. Again, we want to hear more of your voice up front. Confidence. Right?
Some days I don't feel like myself. Spent any on wishing I was someone else. Doctors pushing all these pills. Man, I wish I had free will. Of my actions now, I think I'm becoming a lost cause, lost cause. The world thinks you're broken. I'm not, that's just the thought they've chosen. Pull yourself together, everyone thinks you'd be better. Stuck with this forever, I can't seem to take this pressure. People weighing in, they really shouldn't speak on it. The perspectives I see piss me off and make me flare. Of all the things the world has to convey in front of me, now the words are on repeat. Lost cause, the world thinks you're broken. I'm not, that's just the thought they've chosen. Pull yourself together, everyone thinks you'd be better. Stuck with this forever, I can't seem to take this pressure.
You gotta take in the pressure, like sometimes thinking you ain't gonna like make them undress a girl and you always don't even know until do what you know and you know it, you don't even know if you learned your lesson, but then you
Voices telling me that I'm a lost cause, the world thinks you're broken. Lost cause! I'm not, that's just
you need that extra.
Pull yourself together, everyone thinks you'd be better. Stuck with this forever, I can't seem to take this pressure.
Girl, listen, this makes me want you to actually have a band kind of behind you. Because I'm imagining you the other thing that like the other artists can bring to the table in terms of your record, like they'll have different voice signatures that when used together, even in something as simple as yelling a line or two, it brings a real element of a crowd of some sort, right? Just making sure that they're getting in. And you know, this is something that I could see people in the audience kind of singing right along with you. Again, be prepared to really perform these records live in some way, whether or not you know how to play guitar. It would help if you did. Taking the time to actually to do it is something that will give people a level of respect towards you, especially in this genre. I do like this record a little bit better out of the two as well. And the only thing that I said was just make, like, I like your natural voice. I like the fact that you don't just let me add auto-tune to everything and get in there. If anything, just use Melodyne to correct any tones that may be off. You of course have to hear them, and then either you make that choice to redo them yourself and get it right, which I do always recommend a little bit more than using any kind of effects or just somebody to correct it, just because once again we are gonna want you guys to go out there and perform these things live. You want to know that you can do it with confidence and not give people that you know, like there are two ways that they'll like point themselves at the camera watching you, and there's one or two faces that will either happen. It'll be a little bit like, what was that, you know, face, or they're like, yeah, I'm watching them, look everybody, you know, and that's what you want. You want that second one right there, you know what I'm saying? So get that one made for sure. And I do appreciate you getting on in that lane. Again, have more confidence in your because he said he hated his voice, right? So he'll add the doubles and different things in there that kind of, I guess for him, feels a little bit more comfortable to have. But like, if you truly think about like, music is like a half and half, right? It's your therapy to be able to get in, make any type of song about whatever you want. That literally helps you make sense of life and relationships and you know, whatever your songs may be about. And then the other half is hopefully it's also enjoyable for us to be able to listen to and immediately share it to somebody else and let them know, hey, you need to listen to this artist as well, right? Like in this genre with a song specifically like that, it makes me want you to be able to do a song with like Paramore or something, right? And so you just need to be able to make sure you have more confidence. I do tend to look at this one a little bit closer to like maybe Jimmy Eat World. I'm trying to think of either Def Cab for Cutie, Jimmy Eat World. Like I'm trying to figure out which one has kind of a lower energy in certain records. Snow Patrol is also known to get into vibes that can go from very, very calm and somber to like, you know, high energy and heavy metal vibes. So you know what it is.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs, you know me.
Alright, this one is called Artificial Intelligence. Artificial Intelligence. Artificial Intelligence.
Young Hulk Productions.
He said this is the answer for if he makes AI. I wanted to see.
Artificial bitch, please. My bar's forged in fire, not factory lines. You think this AI, then step up right better. Your pen got flat lines. I'm the original Don Dada. Crown heavy, throne unchallenged. Disagree, ask your mama. She'll tell you my reign's unvanquished. Y'all should use it, this AI glow. Upgrade your trash, improve them bars. From kindergarten, scribbles to cipher scars. Whack rappers, y'all like knockoff bots. Listen on repeat, no soul in the script. Spitting recycled trash, wonder why your streams hit crip. I'm a lion in the lab, you mice in mazes. Chasing cheese, AI couldn't craft this heat. My quill bleeds ink from street decrees. You hating on my ghostwriter, nah, I'm the poltergeist. Haunting boots, your flow softer than AI tits. Silicone dreams, fake as your roots. If you think it's AI, then you write better than me. Prove it, fool, step in the ring. I'll body your verse like Pacquiao's tool. Original Don Dada, bloodline royal. Skeptic syllables I swing. Ask not about the beef, he'll say OD's the king, no puppet strings. Artificial bitch, please. My bar's forged in fire, not factory lines. You think this AI, then step it right better. Your pen got flat lines, I'm the original Don Dada. Crown heavy, throne unchallenged. Disagree, ask Mata. He'll tell you my reign's unvanquished. Y'all should use it, this AI glow. Upgrade your trash, improve them bars. From kindergarten, scribbles to cipher scars. Allen Iverson can split 40 bars down the lane. Crossover king, ankle breaker supreme. But drop a mic, he fumble worse than Shaq at the free throw beam. Can't rap like this, pure fire, no assist. Just a sweat and scars from the grind. It takes a lot of hard work to rap like this. Leave posers behind, spend money for studio time just to act like this. Flexing fake chains and grins while I'm in the shadows, hammering hammers, building empires from sins. Critics scream that's real. Shut your ass up, who gives a fuck about how you feel? What you think, what it looks like? Your opinion's a meal for the landfill. No appeal, my flow's a virus in your Your system corrupting your weak code. Y'all rapping like beta test, buggy and broke. I drop alphas that explode. Young Hawk beats bang like thunder. OG guards the gate, no fakes allowed. Artificial intelligence now, it's the real storm cloud. Whack niggas, log off, your boss need a reboot. Straight crash, street guard out, Don Dada eternal. Bow down or get smashed.
Let's see how much work you've got. You know you are a robot. All of you fools getting shot. Now let me stop. Let me go over here. Listen. No, see, that's the problem though, man. Once again, like, do we even have to have the full-on conversation all over again? We don't really. I always am gonna say the same thing, that like the work that we can see is what is going to matter at the end of the day. Because when we like something, right, and like there was decent structure, there was actually a chorus, right, more than one verse, which we always will appreciate, right, that there's a little bit more time within there. The fact that it can get in there and flow, get into certain situations, like we do appreciate the aspects of what it can replicate and pull out simply from, at times, just words. But we still are going to want there to be a real artist at the, like, again, understand, if you have your own platform, literally own radio station that is AI, you know that when you tune into that specific station that it's gonna be AI artists and stuff like that. I have no problem with that, literally. Like, as long as we're having situations where everyone's upfront with it, we know what we're getting into, and that they know that other half of it, that like if it's just an idea and then you type just one prompt, if it's like less than a sentence or something, man, you know what I mean? If there's not enough work done in many different areas, right? We want you guys to do, because we know the many ways that AI can be used. We know that you could literally go in and rap the whole song with your own voice. You can structure it entirely and then have the AI change your voice to be something or someone else, right? There's at least work in you doing that. Typing it up and then being like, okay, make a song about this, include these specific elements, and go. You know what I mean? Like, we need to see a little bit more just visually to truly be impressed with what can be done. I'd even go as far to say, like, you know, one aspect that I've also kind of seen it used creatively that I forgot about was kind of the battle with the AI and the real artists. Like, they were literally, the AI was doing its AI sort of thing and coming back with its rebuttals, and then the real artist was, you know, doing their thing. And the element of still having something real in there, and then also acknowledging the aspect of, you know, AI and AI artistry. I feel like that was the best way, other than the Beanie Siegel way that I've seen it used. Then yes, you can use it to come up with maybe a better version of a song idea that you have, right? Where you can tell that there's an element of a hit there. You know, but there's that element, like, for me personally, I can't feel comfortable putting out anything if I've used AI elements and then taking credit for it. Like, I can't put it out there and yo, I made the beat at all. If AI comes up with the melody, if AI comes up with this, with that, you know, I want to fully be able to acknowledge if that is the case. But I love so much more anytime someone tells me which specific song of mine that they like, and I know that there are elements that I pretty much I came up with, right? And that's what I want you guys to be able to have, right? Not just if you're typing in lyrics and then again it's spitting out the record, the actual you know, artists and all that, like we're still gonna want there to be a real artist at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying. And then at that, we want, especially with rappers, we want them to be able to come up with their own lyrics. Like, yes, we shame them for having ghostwriters as well when it comes to rap, because, you know, if you're in this specific section of the industry, like rap has always been about, I am the best. I deserve the throne and the crown of being the best MC, the best lyricist, the best performer, because I do what it is. Like, and so you have to be able to truly compete with your own actual skill, right? Can you truly get it without AI, get into a studio session and still come up with a dope record? That's what we need to figure out from anyone who uses AI. We don't want AI to hamper you from even knowing that you guys have those abilities, right? Literally, right? Like, I can't let AI write or make a beat for me. I have to be the one to make the beat, and then as people like it, I get to feel good about that because it's on me. There was one other aspect that I wanted to talk about. There was one other aspect that I figured, what did you talk about? Other genres, though, I think we have a little bit more leniency towards having writers, like rock, folk, R&B. We don't care if you've had a record written by somebody else. I'm not so sure how I feel about, you know, the aspect, you know, saying either, but I do know that when it comes to really being able to sing, you are a vessel that not everybody can do. So literally, if people write a song for you, hey, can you sing this? I literally just cannot get my vocals there. To go to a real person who truly has that ability, and not to create an avatar, basically. Because at the end of the day, that's what some people are trying to do. They're trying to, like, let me just erase real artists completely. I'm just gonna have an avatar, fake that it's a real artist, put the AI behind it, and then they don't think about, okay, so if it becomes the most popular record in the country or the world, what are you gonna do about live performances? And in what case have you seen anyone do an interview with someone who just creates via the AI? Like, it's usually the artist that you want, even if someone else produced and wrote their shit. You want Mariah Carey, you want her because she comes up and is the person, is the artist, she can sing. So it sort of always throws us for a loop with different aspects. Again, as long as there's a real artist at the end of the day and or some real work, I need to see you hopefully make the beat. I need to see you actually kind of writing the record, man. As tedious as that would be of a process to film yourself doing, we just need to see elements of that to really know how much of the work is there. Just because history wise, we know how simple it is. Literally, somebody spit out an idea right now, just any random idea that comes to mind, and like the answer will be, like, quite literally, you can type that in AI and it'll come up with a record about that. Something that sounds good aesthetically, has elements that are there. If you're using only the free version, they may make it shorter or something. But the fact that it's that easy is what's the problem, right? We need people, and we want a generation of people that still value knowing that they have the actual creativity fully in them and really can pull stuff out, right? And I'm sorry if any of you guys had bad experiences with producers, with artists, with writers, with whatever it might be, but I truly want you guys to know how much we appreciate when we're hearing a real artist, when we're watching their hopeful ability to really get in there and rap, or someone's ability to truly sing. it makes them something that can be sought after. And I think it can only really go so far if we're gonna just you know what, let me just not be an artist anymore. I'm just gonna create AI, sit right here, never leave the house again, and then hope that one of these mini AI records is gonna blow and be something. Meanwhile, flooding the platforms and airwaves with artists who aren't real in those occasions. Production that ain't real. You basically make producers mean nothing at that point. You make the artists kind of mean nothing anymore, and that originality of what we truly can come up with, man. Like, this is why I love the verses. They have to come back out, and every camp needs to literally show people what they can do. All right, let me see. Anyways, it was a decent record. We are gonna admit that, right? But that's not anything we've ever argued about. We've never said AI records are whack because they sound trash. We said AI records are whack because they tend to lack a little bit of soul, of actual work, of human work within the concept of the record, right? Because we know what it feels like to go ahead and do everything. Take the lyrics and be like, all right, how do I want this beat? How do I want this beat, to go? To think about it and really, try to figure out what program works best for us, what keyboard and stuff like that. And going those lengths of trying to at least figure out the majority of it yourself before you even think about remotely using AI. Like, that's the true skill. And I don't want people to feel like you no longer need skill. At some point you will be in those rooms with the bigger people that you look up to, and if you don't have that ability to truly come up with a true record, you may be kicked right out. And then that is, of course, without AI, even if more studios would be starting to use it. Let me see. So it takes the art out of it, man. I mean, that's all I'm saying. We need to see the work. That at the end of the day, we're just gonna leave it at that. Can we please see the work so we can feel a lot better about what you do? And then if you now know, okay, for anybody who uses AI, if you now know that if we don't see the work, we'll be a little bit less impressed, because just we know how easy it is to create an AI record, right? No matter what is thrown into it, we don't know what elements are real, outside of, again, artists may be fake, but then again, we won't know if you got in there and actually voiced the character, whatever it is, man. Anyway, you said send something through Young FB. That was up. Listen, so we have a takeover skip that is from a producer, decoded, a super mega ultra, which is usually 2 takeover skips back to back, but he said in between each 6, and he sent beats. So if you guys are looking for beats, you may be able to pick from some of these. But in between each 6, we go back into the free line or skip line, provided that somebody sends a skip. So, hold on. What was that? That is all I got, bro. And catch y'all, man. Listen, I told y'all to hear that, man. Listen, if one other person sends an actual skip themselves that's not in this super mega ultra takeover we're about to do, I will throw you in with them. Essentially, if y'all truly think about it, if it's $10 for one song, $15 for 2, if 2 artists go half and half for that 15, you guys can pretty much pay for a pay it forward skip, which is one of these.
I know so many people in here passing through who have no idea what is happening until they do. If I was up in the game, then I would probably have to do cheats, cause I can't see a thing up in his hash. And where the hell is Cool Street? 100 locks up on his box. It was.
So again, if somebody sends a one song pay skip, we'll go ahead and throw you in there with theirs. Cause you send 5. So if they send 10 and your mama's Chin. Hold on, let me see where the freak the button is. I gotta go look for it. Damn you. Okay, let's see. Super Mega Ultra.
This is the beginning of the zombie dork apocalypse, the episode of Walking Dead that people tell you not to miss. A walking sick human being with a walking stick. I can't really tell if he's a zombie or Mitt Romney's dick. But I can kinda tell that somebody's fucking Christmas. When I went home, I saw my dog Sammy chopped to bits. My family's missing, I fell asleep in the G pirate. Then I woke up, infected it with the G virus.
I run over zombies with an old Camaro, listening to Goblin from soundtracks from George Romero's movies.
Anyways, big salute. Let me go ahead. This was one that he did win on one of my giveaways. You can win one too. Let me see where the first slew of beats is, because I know you said you had to separate it. I think they're both. Wait, are these? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know which. Super Mega Ultra. I believe you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I get it. Anyways, we'll start with this whole section. Drum and bass is the name of this one. He has a different genres. And these are produced by Decoded on our YouTube site. Sometimes I don't know what the hell I'm about to do, but I'm sitting right here, so I guess they're like a bus rhymes. I don't even know what they'll do, but I don't trust my mind. Everybody knows that. I want to be able to tell you that I wear these glasses because my eyes is blind. But I am though, and I hold the candle. The fact that let me stop. Because I don't usually rap that fast at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. When he said my fault, I'm back. Nah, it's good. There's a lot of time when I really want y'all to be on my track, and sometimes I don't know what the heck to do. You know what? There's a lot of spectacles. You know what? Everybody don't even check for you. What kind of artist y'all want to hear on this? Flow Rider and Pitbull. Gonna beat you know. You better gonna beat you know. Gonna beat you know. I fucked up the All right, so drum and bass. What do you think? So I can see half rapper and half a melodic artist of some sort, right? And I don't know what kind just yet, but obviously somebody high energy who could get in there. Like it could honestly be an Outkast kind of thing as well, featuring like Bono or one of those kind of scenarios if it wanted to be. It's about 2 minutes currently right now, and I'm always gonna remind you guys that there's much more time that you guys can provide as producers to allow artists to truly make what is a full song, right? Because sometimes, right, literally, I will remind y'all earlier, sometimes producers only provide enough beat to where the artist doesn't even feel like they have enough room for a chorus, and so they don't add one. They just kind of rap all the way through, and they also don't think about adding a feature at all because, again, there's not enough room for it if they do intend on taking a certain amount of the beat. Sometimes artists have tried to loop a beat in a certain section, but because it fades out, they don't know the right part to do it from, and then so it'll sound like it's offbeat or something like that will happen. And so you do want to make sure that you just provide enough time, at least in the full beat, and let people know that literally wherever you upload these beats for people to check out or buy, let them know like, hey, if you want an extended version, hit me up or whatnot, right? Whether they just got to hit you up personally so you can get their email, or if you have an extra price for that version of it, whatever the case, we need to see something proper that you can really do and stuff like that. But what do you guys think of that? We're gonna go ahead and pull in the second beat of this 6. Again, we're in a super mega ultra takeover. He has 6 now, and then we'll play a few out the free line or the skip line for somebody else who might have sent a skip, and then we'll jump back into the other 6 from him. But as artists, right, you guys want to tap in with him if you like any of these. Oh, wrong one. This one is called Cinematic. Well, it's cinematic, and I always want to tell you I don't even know if I am gonna sit here when I'm chilling all up in the attic. Thank you for the gift, thank you for the bash, thank you for the fact that I don't even really ever want to get it on the track and rap. There's a time when I was eating peanut butter jelly beans. Yo. Yeah, right. Happy belated, I turned 22. When I was 5, man, I sat on my shoe. I don't know what the hell I said about that shit. There's another time when I don't know what the hell that I'm doing, but man, I'm going backwards all of the time when you know what I rap in. Let me see a turn. So I just turned 21. I feel old as fuck, man. Listen, bro. 21 isn't old. There's a lot of time when you get the goal. People don't know what it's from the finna go. People know that there's a lot of time when you really short and that you literally finna grow. Stop. Who do y'all hear on this? Who do y'all hear on this shit? Everybody knows that they want a vegan chick who look good without no lipstick. Sometimes I want to tell you a dipshit. This is something that I don't even know what happened, but I'm gonna be cryptic with the freaking shit. You don't even want me to get the mic because I didn't even pick up it, because there was some shit on the back of it. People don't even know when I'm rap to this. People also know you picked up a magic stick and you start flapping it freaking up and down, and then you would do a whole black flip because I made you. There's a lot of freaking time where I paid you to do every single day. Get the day, forgave with the day, with the minute, with the day. Man, you know what? If you would fall off a clip, I probably like wouldn't have saved you. So I can see Eminem and Kendrick, yo. Eminem and Kendrick. I don't know who the fuck you friends with. There's a lot of time where you hope that you really good with somebody who you see in the industry that you got a friendship with. So then they knows. Are you a Casper? Are you friendly? Like what? So this one right here. This one I would describe as kind of epic, right? If you get the right kind of combination of artists, like this can become something nasty or whatnot. It has a tempo that could be good for something, you know, club centric if you wanted it to be, but I feel like it's much more than that. With the elements that we're hearing here, like you could do something dope, make a statement. Like it really depends on what you do, the energy that you have, and so finding the right artist is half of the journey. Let me remind you guys as producers to make sure you're creating those visuals to, like, you know, on TikTok, on IG, on everything. Just create something that you can post on those platforms that allows us to hear some of the beat, maybe see how it's made or anything like that or whatnot, to know that you're the face behind what we're hearing and And you know, sometimes making a challenge out of it, right? Often just to know you exist is half the battle, right? Like producers, I know like this game is just hard because there's either artists who don't want to spend money. Some of the times we got to find that right pricing point, and then that drives you often to doing so many deals like 25 beats for $5 or something like that devalues your beats in a certain way. But making sure that you create those ways where your specific beats are sought after. What I've saw from like K Fresh was that not only were his beats dope, but they were consistent across the board in quality and the visuals that he had. Sometimes he's just literally, let me play the beat here, add this, let me turn this up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like just editing as he goes, and he's just nodding his head, you know what I'm saying? Camera pointed from the side, doesn't need to look at us or nothing. It's not hard, right? And depending on what you do, just knowing you exist and then giving people a little bit of a gist of the flavors that you have will make everybody kind of want to tap into it in a certain way, right? So whether it's just let me kick a little freestyle right quick, or they sit down and actually write something to it, create a dope visual and stuff like that, like every single person who does it, their audience is also going to see you and them. Like, know that. This is why I am so adamant in you guys doing this. I don't care how many times you may or may not see it in your timeline. It's one of the best ways to promote yourself, because if it's dope, there's not an artist I know who wouldn't tap in and want to do something. They're either going to write or freestyle, and they're going to either create a professional visual or just something all willy-nilly. But the important part is every one of those people have their own audiences, and it's connected back to your original post. So when they want to, you know, partake in it, they literally have to go back to your post, which gives you a play, right? And then whether they go in the comments and be like, yo, this one is dope or something like that. Whatever the case, like, it's all free promotion for everybody involved. And especially if you go back in and view some of these submissions that people may have had, right? Like, don't let that go by the wayside. Literally acknowledge that you are watching what people do, and do your own kind of reaction to their performance. And you know, and then after everything's said and done, like when you figured out who you want on it, or whatever the case is, make sure that you post a collage video of everybody that participated, that you know, you thought were worthy of that contention or whatnot, right? Because again, just knowing that you exist is half that freaking battle, and you get in there and do your thing. And then let me see, Dakota say you get that hoodie. Let me see what, and I'm going to assume not. Let me see, what did Robbie say? So not sure if you ran my, no, not yet. We are right now in a 6-song takeover before we go back into the free line for a few other records, and then potentially another 6-song takeover. We have the next beat, which is called Boom Bap. All of these are produced by Decoded. But that one right there, man, I feel like definitely has some weight to it. Yeah, we still taking submissions.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to that dorky review show at gmail.com.
And what'd you say? Ain't no one Trick Pony. I won the 12 song take over, so I made 12 new beats, 12 different genres. Okay, listen. Ooh. Hold up. Yo. This one is Boom Bap. Listen, if you don't like what I'm saying, you better move back. People, they gotta prove that they are real, cause I don't know if people are thinking that AI is cool or it's too whack. you smack in the freaking head with a hammer on my freaking hand. And there's a lot of time where I'm sitting down, I can't freaking stand, I just like wanna chill. And people like me, I'm really cool because I really don't want a record deal. Somehow I wanna be able to go out freaking inside without being able to go back inside because I heard a gun blow. People also like, listen dog, let me give you guys the rundown because lots of times I wanna be able to just stop it. All of y'all need keys, cause I am that dude with the lockpick. People also like, I don't know what is happening. People like, oh no man, Dorky finna go and rap again. He's some weird African. People also have a lot of jokes that you tell, but they don't even laugh at it. And I don't even know like what would happen with the car that I just got because I have no license at all. I would crash the shit. And there's a lot of times where I know that I also see freaking like if I was the Hulk and your chick was there, man, I would smash the chick. I had to breathe. Y'all just came and then y'all left because y'all had to leave. I have no sleeves and actually I do have I have 2 sleeves. When you leave, you come back. I'm going to tell you that I am a dork, so that's why I spit dumb raps. And people also like, there's no way you can write small enough to write all your freaking whole song in a gum rap. I randomly just coming up shit off top, and all of y'all know that there's no way that you go with the rock and chill. Freaking, you know what? I'm about to tell you, I've got the skill. Matter of fact, somebody called Dr. Phil and tell him I'm ill and can he prescribe something inside of my mind because I'm vibe with this beat and I know that when I am gonna cheat when I like this. Hold up, man. I'm gonna run it back a little bit just for y'all to be able to hear completely without me rapping to it, but I do like that one, right? You have a few that you made in the more hip-hop centric genre. This might be my favorite one right now, just like in that, right? I could hear a lot of artists wanting to get down on that, from, you know, Cole to Redman to, you know, Joyner to M to, like, again, you name it. I feel like this one would get a lot of people. Even Conway the Machine, you know what I'm saying, like Griselda, get them in on it. And of course we got many artists from the community. Hope that they feel it in that same way. Here's y'all chance. Like that sound. I didn't even notice that because I was rapping. It's like letting off ammo real quick. Let me just. Nice choice. Chickadee check, no limit, they wore camo. I like that part of the beat where you randomly just added that ammo, like hitting the ground, like people know I'm ripping this sound, and people like know like somehow I'm terrific right now, and I write down the freaking shit. I'll just give y'all a little bit here and there, man. Shit, don't look at me, don't glance, stay aside, heavy, and then go. Man, I would just cruise with that. Okay, so imagine a 007. Listen, 007 has traditionally, there are traditional things within the franchise, right? If ever they wanted to make a 007 and it just be somebody from like Detroit and or Brooklyn or something like that, this the song you intro with. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, whoo, just looking at each other and stuff like that, right? I'm not condoning that they do anything different with 007. Like, listen, I am a purist after all. I am one of those that do like believe that, like, look, I want to see the character, at least when it comes to adaptions, I want to see the character that we know and love from the comics, from the video games, from the cartoons come to life on screen, like 1-to-1, right? And then you can build out an alternative universe where you have, okay, now Batman's black, or now the Joker was, and they have this, the Joker was his mom, because the dad apparently got like, it's a whole bunch of alternative kind of multiverse as comics where other things happen, and it's okay to have that. And then sometimes Hollywood will, they will try to cater, which then creates a little bit of a backlash from kind of, I think, like both sides. There are people who will like, hey, kudos to the person who got the role of this character. But the ones that are the true fans, man, they're gonna really want to see, like, I still feel like we haven't gotten the right person to play Leon Kennedy, for example, in the Resident Evil movies, right? Whether it was the remakes or I forgot if he was in like 4 or 5 or something like that, the ones with like Mila Jovovich, and with him, that never sat well with me. I felt like, okay, we finally got Ada, but then we didn't get to see how her character was in the games. Like, what we love these characters for, they never got right in the movies. And Alice was not a character from the games, man. Let me get out of this conversation so we can get back into the next thing, which is a jazz piece of production. But yeah, that one right there, man. Listen, bring back the wire, right? Somebody just cruising through the hood in a van. Hey, I think they over there, man. I think they over there, man. Let me freaking see what I'm about to do. You don't know about my frequency, man. I'm always frequently rapping, freaking. I know that I can do this to make sure that I say something to you, so I don't really like how you speak to me. I like doing that breathing thing for some random reason. Where's the next one? Jazz. We will be playing other artists' music as soon as we get done with these. Let me see your mama and your daddy too. Mos Def, I can see that. Ooh, kinda. This one's interesting. It's called Jazz. Said O2 Kanye, like strong man. Gotta get the jazz. And a lot of times I'm like, lift your hands up in the air, because if you don't, I'm gonna figure out the way that you all don't care. But I'm over here, and I know that I wanna be able to say I'm about to take a Kodak picture. Y'all know I'ma pick up freaking this shit. Matter of fact, I'ma tell you the whole description of when I'm over here and I'm listening to what you got to do. I don't know what to do. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to you. Are you allowed to do? Man, you see possible. It's like it goes and then it doesn't at the same time. It's like slightly off tone for some reason. It goes, but it's not. There's a lot of times I will flow, even if I have a whole glob of snot hanging up my nose and shit. All of y'all know that when it come to your girl, like her toes and shit. Sometimes freaking I wanted to do the stream, but every time I went live, my whole stream froze and shit. Also, I used to really like Frozen, but I freaking Cage was like, yo, let's watch Frozen again and again and again and again. What was that? Said a horse nowhere, so. Frozen lit. Could have had that. I don't even know what to do. I know. All right. So that one does feel a little more like a loop. With a certain loop going through it, more or less. But I think what I'm more excited about is like you to really turn this into a real live band kind of situation, right? Like, how can we basically do that? 100%. If you get another band to basically replay every element that we're hearing, but live, you're still the producer. You're still executive producer, and you're just collabing with real people to basically make it happen. And you are headlining that situation basically happening, as opposed to somebody else hearing what you did, liking it, and wanting to play it at their little thing or whatnot, right? And again, for them, it would still be a cover, but you want to be the person to facilitate that first real situation. And again, if you do, record it, please, visually. Record it, please, visually. Like, I'm telling y'all how to make the most out of anything that you remotely would spend money on. Just having some kind of documentary of your creating those situations and then bringing it to life. Like, it's what's always inspired me when I would look at other artists and producers and the moments when they were in the studio, and it's them really trying to figure things out and where they should go, playing around with different elements until they get that one, and then it just hits perfectly. When we get to see those moments of you know, sometimes it's very meticulous how we are with the perfect snare and kick and the perfect sequence and combo, perfect sample. Finding that and going through that journey is something that we still absolutely love and want to see from you know, producers and artists. And again, for all real artists out there at all who remotely are in a feeling of like you're competing with AI, like that's what it is. Like, now you have to create another form of value as a creator. Even the creators still have to do it, but even more to prove just like how human and your actual skills. Like, it's something that I do feel like we can figure out a way to put that content even behind paywalls and everything. I always tell you guys, make the extended versions of any record that you guys have, and then you know, figure out a way to really create that extra content that you can feed to all your different platforms, that gets people excited for the record's release and stuff like that. So for you got to do it both as a producer for this point, and then whatever artist you might get on each beat, right? Hopefully we're able to see if you curate it to a point where they got to come to you to record the record, then literally you can do all of that. You can keep everything pretty much in-house, create the content for them to, and you to be able to post on your platforms, and vice versa. That boy Sosa, that's what's up. I'll put you in right after the let me see how many more beats we have. We have this one and then one more from Decoded. We'll put yours in right after that. And who had sent that 5 earlier? I told them I was gonna put them in with you because you know you can't begin. I don't even know if I am the same person or if I really do like have a twin, but this is the Afrobeat beat. I like this. Hold up. Hold up. I don't know what to do. You know that. I work with you. You will try straight to leave, but you know I'm stuck with you. Everybody knows that I don't know what to do, but listen, I don't even make that type of stuff. Yo, I'm liking it though. Matter of fact, people be popping up like, bro, I'm liking the show. I'm like, you know what, for sure, and thank you. There's a lot of time the chicken goes thank you. Then you gon' be like, I don't know what the hell I'm about to do, but you know what, man, I'm thankful. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but if we was in jail, man, I wouldn't just thank you. I would show you my music, man. You so cool, man. You know what, we do this all of the time when I'm whipping it. I don't know why, but you think I ain't listening? I can see you all of the time. I'ma drop the sequel to the movie that I didn't even make yet, and there's that in time you got a fake dress, girl, and I was still probably tap that. A lot of times you know you getting your ass capped, and if you don't like what I'm about to say, you know what, man, you get your ass slapped too, which is why you don't know if you're gonna get a whole shot. You know the hope flow. Sometimes I don't know if I should like go and live inside of a dojo. I don't make that type of stuff. Palm trees and beaches vibes, right? Hey, exactly. This is that I finally got a better job. Quit my job, got a better job. I'm on vacation. I just won the lottery and I'm just driving away. There's a lot of times where I don't know what the hell I'm about to do, but you know what, I'm about to eat some pasta. People be like, man, you smoke so much, you must be a Rasta. Listen, dog, I want real, I don't need imposters. I don't know if I want to tell you that I don't really read a slap, bruh. What? I'm the lottery, you can win, don't bother me. Hey, there we go. I'm the lottery. Honestly, man, this hits a few different points, right? Because it could be Afrobeat, but the vibe is something else, man. Honestly, I still want Afrobeat and reggaeton artists to collab a lot more. I feel like those two genres are like similarly equipped and like almost adjacent of each other. Cause you know, we like to dance. Everyone, you like my pants? And I want to tell you, I can know, don't know if you all up in the trance. Hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh, hey, oh. Listen, I about to eat 4 tomatoes. I also don't know if I want to be able to say I know a whole table is right there. There's a little time. You know what, man? I might care. Right there. Let me stop. Not bad. Listen, I'm telling you. So producers, if you do have tracks from artists that you produce, you know, always feel free to send those to the show as well. Like this producer in question, right? With all the beats that we're hearing so far. If any artist does indeed get on that, right? Like we would love to hear what they do. You know, and you be the one to reintroduce it to us, right? And I have had many of those situations where it's been a dope producer, you know, we hear a beat, I give them an idea, they get an artist that really brings that record to life in full, and we're able to see it as a song. And for me personally, it is an honor to be able to see music at its core, right? To see it from its very beginning, just the beat, then suddenly we hear the artist, and then after hearing the artist, maybe we see the music video or the live performance, like going in that way of something really coming to nothing, when we don't always get that chance, unless, you know, I remember there was a time where to even get the instrumentals from bigger artist records, you have to go and get the single of it. There weren't a lot of programs where you could just like make it into an instrumental or something like that. So being able to see that is dope. And then Golf Billy was asking if these are free or if there is a place where they can check out and purchase any of the beats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? What is thy information? We got Jersey Club. This one is called Jersey Club, also from him. And then we got a skip coming up from Fat Boy Sosa right after this. Gotta go and dance. You know it, you in your dance. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Hey, hey, oh, hey. Hey, hey. All of the time, you know what I'm chillin'. I don't even know if I'm in the video. Never no good. If you know I'm a good gorilla was chillin' because you know what I'm in the Going in the freaking floor. There's a lot of times I don't know if I really want to tell you. You need to order freaking go in there. Here's a lot of people who are eating lots of beans. What's to stop it? There's a lot of times you would hear a beat like this outside and you would think it's knocking. There's a lot of times I wanted where freaking Hobson wasn't it? He would pop up. He said they are free and not posted to anything. How should an artist prove to you that they are worthy of the beat? I mean, that's why I always propose like challenges though. All you need to do is look at the camera, play the beat on whatever you made it on, and knock your head, bro. Or not look at the camera. Alright, so far he's shown that he can produce in many different genres, right? When you are not a one-trick pony, you can literally do anything and work with anyone, and you just really need to, you know, have the artist to help reflect that even more. What I would also try to work on is as producers, like a compilation album, right? It's where often, well, okay, more or less like an album where you as a producer are producing the whole album, but you're catering or not. What is the word I'm looking for? I guess you're catering the artists that are gonna be on it. So you are picking and choosing who's gonna be on what record, and you know, the album is equally about the artists that you can put together to create something dope and your production. I feel like that is the perfect way for producers to truly showcase themselves, because literally you have an entire album that you can push out there, and then people are seeing and hearing different artists on different genres that you're able to really get in there and reflect. So I do want to see that. If anything on that one record, the only thing that I felt like could be a little bit better is just, man, like maybe refining that low end in there, so in case certain people with certain sound systems, you don't want those things to blow and feel a certain type of way. Again, we do have 6 more from him, but we put those in between a few skips or songs in the free line, so we're gonna do that real quick. We got a skip coming up from Fatboy Sosa, also another producer in RB.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me.
People gonna think it's producer night.
Producer night. Enjoy.
I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
All right, so this one is called Pop Rock for B-flat Men. Pop rock, pop locking in a Rolls Royce Cadillac. Holiday, yeah. I forgot the words to it. Hold on. Let me change the screen. Excuse me, sir. Can you change the screen? Yes, I can. Here we go. All right. So it's funny. We're still in production mode. Where's my producer's arcade?
There's a lot of people who would eat some beef. You don't know what you're gonna do, but you know.
What is happening? I felt like that elevated too fast.
You don't know what we gonna do now. Yeah, yeah. You don't know if I'm loving you now.
I'm not gonna try to make an alternative rock tone. I'm gonna let this one rock.
Let it rock and shit. Matter of fact, ain't no way that I'm freaking gonna stop this shit. Matter of fact, man, it's popping, cause man, I wanna make sure that, listen, I don't know what the hell I'ma do, but I had this like beat and then I propped it up, put it on the top and stuff. There's a lot of times you hear a beat like this and I'm hoping that this shit'll get popular, cause there's a lot of...
Bring it back.
I can hear it, like Paramore almost.
Uh-oh. That's the melody you had in your head. Right?
What up, LB Sikoninga?
Siko eat and think. Alright, now 100% man in that alt rock and that punk rock sector, man. I appreciate being able to hear some of this kind of production kind of by itself. Only because I really hadn't been able to hear a lot of that. Especially like in rock, I would always hear the songs and in its completion, right? Just the songs themselves. And as a rapper, I so badly always wanted to just be able to like rap to it. If I was gonna sample something, to really have just the instrumental to work with and then to put the vocals strategically in the right places. So it gives you a good look on the inside, right? Yes, there's still a quality boost that can happen a little bit with this. But 100%, you could hear Blink 182, maybe Paramore, Green Day. Certain artists would definitely be able to take this and elevate it with the right vocals. And like for me, I always love what Paramore has been able to do. Like Haley, which is the lead singer, like her voice is just amazing. She hits all the right melodies that I've always like loved, that bring the records to life in a just different kind of way. So I feel like she would appreciate that and be able to really come up with something. And then there's other artists, of course, that would definitely be able to you know, second that a little bit more. And then what'd you say? You say, yeah, the little solo was, you know what I'm saying, how I pictured the melody. I'm saying that right there, that Ray right there, that's how you get that kind of stuff in or whatnot, right? And often it does give you that inspiration. Sometimes the artists is like they're trying to figure out where to go. You try a few different things or whatnot, and then you land on one that just fits. You know it's the one. Often as producers, if we're really able to go in there, or if you're writing the song like with a band and stuff like that, if you're able to find out the right structure of every, you know, space, the record just really comes to life very easily. So I am just as I said with Decoded, when you do get a real artist on this, I can't wait to see what happens and what they do bring to the table themselves. You know, it's something else that you'll be able to have under your belt in terms of saying that you produce that genre and stuff, right? Yeah. People don't know until you do. Like, it's that simple. Whatever genre that is out there, people won't ask you for a type of beat in that genre unless you show them that you can make it. Now, some producers, they only really make one type of beat. Literally one. So you go to them for that specific kind of beat and sounds that they utilize. But I feel like elevating yourself as a producer is showing people many different genres that you guys can hop in and utilize and stuff like that. All right, hold on. Let me see what we got. We're going to jump back into Freeline for a few submissions. Then we're going to jump back into the other 6 from Decoded.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to that dorky review show at gmail.com.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning. Waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is soaring like a unicorn.
Hold on real quick, cause I did say if we played a one song skip like that, we would throw the one from Paul in, because he had 5 or whatnot. So we'll count this as a pay it forward. Should we hit that button as well? 1, 2, 3.
I know so many people in here passing through who have no idea what is happening until they do. If I was up in the game, then I would probably have to do cheats, cause I can't see a thing up in his hash. And where the hell is Cool Street? 100 blocks up on his box, it wasn't meant to be. And I ain't got no time to mess with armless naked entities and nurses with syringes, apparitions. It's a scary place, and someone with a scary face just shouldn't mess with Harry Mason.
Alright, so this is Mad Matt featuring Dirty. Yeah.
This ain't no average CD. This is a meltdown.
I cut your face off and look through your eyes. Massacre shit while the chainsaw grinds. Spies by all sides, creeper creeping in, murder your crew like a plague running through you. Voodoo hexes like the president-elect is coming from the south. They ain't talking like Texas. Pentagram painted on your solar plexus, carving in your breasts, testing how your flesh is. Test this that Midwest shit. Mad dirty on the rest is dead. Tip armor and apocalypse with a new elect. Sit back, watch it crumble like a domino effect. When it all melt down, won't be shit now. Won't be no way, won't be no how. Obama came, it bailed you out. Now we're all going to hell cause you voted that route. But hell's propaganda's in the hands of the people. Few seeing the truth on how his soul holds the evil. So he'll veto this bill and do the president's job. But there's this bitch up in the Oval Office playing like God.
Why doesn't the government do something? That's what I'd like to know.
What can they do? They're only people.
Let's just pretend it's still Halloween right now. Still Halloween. There's a little time that people see you and you follow me. I don't know what is happening. There's a lot of freaking time when I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I have got to sneeze.
the government do something? That's what I'd like to know.
What can they do? They're only people before.
All right, so that was Matt featuring Dr. Dirty with Watch Out. Overall, man, I thought that was decent, right? You got in there with a certain level of flow and whatnot. Obviously, it was more horrorcore and just theme, some of the content and stuff like that, right? Perfect for that feeling, right? If you got the fumes of Halloween still on you right now, it brings you right into that element. I almost feel like the song could have been called a Terrifier or something like that. I did feel like the vocals did need to come up or whatnot, more or less. They did have, a certain clarity to them, but they just needed to rise up a little bit, right? Unless your intention was to make it feel like you were in the bushes, kind of rapping your shit, and making the music video at the same time while you're just like staring at us from afar or something like that. Like it'll feel very much, you know what I'm saying, like that. What was it? 2 minutes and 25 seconds. What do you guys think about that? But he said smooth hardcore. I fuck with it, man. So, all right, bet. And get your email so that. Yeah, there you go, man. Yep, y'all saying? Y'all saying? You networking or you're not working. That's what we always say. Hold on, let me jump back in. I think we have James Rothwell. Again, we are in the free line right now. I am. Before we get back into the skip line with the beats.
Twinkle, twinkle, little beat. Watch me build a masterpiece. Good
Prompt Ninja.
I make it flow. Sun will follow everywhere I go.
Yo, I cradle the mic like a bedtime tale. But when the bass hits, I'ma flip the scale. So know my bitch, I command it obeys. I'm a prompt ninja slicing through digital waves. No lullaby now, it's a blackout storm. Turn a playground rhyme to a God mode form. I bend the machine like I bend these bars. Punchlines cut deep like katanas and scars. I'm the one with the code, the blade, the vision. Every line I spit got nuclear precision. From soft little hums to a venomous sound. When I call on sono, it's bowing down. Click, clack, syntax, blow through syntax. Rapid fire flows make the code collapse. Algorithm trembling, shaking the system. Every prompt I spit got a lethal rhythm. I ain't playing with toys, I'm making weapons with words. Turn the nursery jingle to the sharpest verse. I'm the nightmare that hid behind lullabies. I'm the master of prompts, watch sono comply. I'm the architect, scripter, lyrical beast. From cradle to chaos, my power unleashed. Sing it sweet, then I murder the beat. Son on mine forever, bow down at my feet.
Alright, how'd y'all feel about that? When it's tuning down, feedback is welcome. I mean, y'all gotta let me know how y'all feel. Whenever we hear an AI record, right? We have to see the overall consensus of just like how people feel in general. Sometimes if you don't know it's AI, man, you may have a different feeling. You may just look at, oh man, I love that. A real song, real artist, dope. But the moment that the curtain is lifted from you, and then you realize that it is AI, and that if you like the artist, you can't see them live, you can't watch an interview. You barely can say anything about the producer, because in most cases the beat is also AI as well. And the conversation that we literally just had was mainly that, like, while AI records can be decent, we also know that the algorithm that it's based on is existing records from artists who did not like give their consent to do it. Literally, your records, my records, anything that had been released at a certain point, they just combed the whole freaking internet and then put a lot of it in there. So often what you're hearing is a mixture of half of an idea of what you may have in your head, and then whatever you prompt and it pulls out, it'll often take some of those kind of like existing elements. And so we're always like in this half and half of like how much of the actual idea was yours, right? We want you to be able to have the say so over what melodies go where, like the words, where they're placed, what the beat actually sounds like in full. And if all we have is someone who goes, make a song about this, I go, like, that's what sort of makes people feel like, why would I feel comfortable with someone like that competing in the same industry? Right? It literally is like, I've used so many different analogies, right? Like someone who is really good at, let's say, NBA 2K or something, right? Dude, would you really, if they were the highest scorer in NBA 2K, would you assume that they suddenly know how to play pro basketball? You're just gonna add them to the same, industry that basketball is, or football, whatever it might be. Even those that are good at Fortnite, it doesn't mean that suddenly they should join the army and they know all of their ish. They're good with a controller and aiming it at something, right? So unless where you're gonna put them is something with a controller and doing that exact same thing, then you're almost wasting your time. And then with AI, there's this element that we just don't know until we do. So I'm always gonna say the same things. We're gonna have the same conversations. I'm gonna let you guys know that if you guys are going to make AI, two things need to happen. We need you to always let us know up front that it is AI. Acknowledge that. The record itself should freaking acknowledge that it's AI, for Pete's sake, right? And I still feel like AI does need its own platform. It needs a station where for people who are comfortable with it, they know exactly what they're getting into. Otherwise, when we have people who are trying to trick people into thinking that it's a real artist when it's not, and then they have an avatar and they have all this stuff that doesn't truly allow you to really connect with the art. I don't like looking across my timeline at all and not knowing whether or not whatever I'm looking at or listening to is fake. Like, that's not a good feeling. Like, you want to still be able to connect with people, see an artist that has talent and watch what they can do, or if it's vocally, having them sing, and then to really be able to champion that. Because when I hear and I see that, those are the things that I share. I'm like, man, I can't believe this person has that level of skill. Let me show other people. Other than that, like, it's an idea brought to life with AI that still needs that full human touch. But again, I want people to know that there are different levels of AI. Sometimes it's a real artist, but the beat has been replaced. Sometimes it's a real beat, but the artist has been replaced. Sometimes it's just simply in the mixing and mastering, but there are all these artifacts that will be introduced when we do hear it, and I feel like that kind of takes you out. The moment that you hear it, you're like, it's an AI thing. But like, there are just too many variables. You don't know if it's someone who like went on, they performed the song in full, and then they maybe made a cheap beat and then put the whole thing through AI to have it make a better beat and put a different artist on there. We don't know. And so because of us not knowing, we'll always have this half and half. It's a decent record, but I need to see that work in order to truly appreciate it. And everybody, we all in different places. So crazy AI is that good though. Yep, indeed. But like, I mean, again, just ask yourself like how you feel when you hear an artist that you really like. Think about every artist you've ever liked. If I ask you guys your top 5 or top 10 right now, literally list whoever that is in the chat right now. And then while you're doing that, imagine what if they weren't real the whole time. Like, and you're some people literally are like, I've been saving up my whole life to go see this person live, right? And because they want to see that person in person. It's an artist, it's someone with a talent. They want to go see what they can do. Maybe that person, you know, tours very far from them. Maybe they don't really tour, and so now they are touring, and then so it becomes this thing that's sought after. But what we don't want are people who create avatars of the artist who aren't real, and then even when it comes to performing live, you get some fake other person. There's a third person now involved who's on stage kind of just pretending to be it, like a mascot. Like, we still want to see real artists on stage doing what they do best, and we hound them if they don't. If all of a sudden you're lip syncing to the record, if there's too much of the vocals from the record playing, we get on you. If you're not able to perform it, then we're asking ourselves, like, what are you here for? What are we here for? And then on top of that, if you're gonna get a real person to pretend to be a fake artist, why not just have the real person be the artist? There's so many questions that we have in our head that, like, because of AI, makes things feel a little bit backwards. But and he said, I never knew people could make AI songs until this year. So this is where it started blowing up a little bit more, right? But if you could imagine any of the greats, Elvis, the Beatles, Eminem, Busta Rhymes, Tupac, come on, man. Like, think about it. Think about all the artists that you've ever loved and have made classic upon classic, and how you would feel if they told you the whole time that they were AI, right? And, you know, while you would still think, man, they made some really good AI records, you would still have this, like, disconnection of, so wait, was the Tupac and Biggie beef fake? What was even real with anything that the artist, quote unquote, said in their records? This is why we have such a problem with certain people, at least like rappers, having writers, because you have to live up to whatever you're talking about. And if you're talking about things that you don't even know about, people are going to test you about that stuff. They may have a whole conversation or a podcast, and it's an interview question because you said something in a record. And if you don't know about that thing, which is why we want everything to be your story, want it to be real, so you can back it up, basically. But yeah, again, we need to see the work. I'm just gonna leave it at that. With every AI record, know that, you know, we'll fall in love with it if we're able to see how much work you truly put into it. And if that work is very minimal in every aspect, it's never gonna be as impressive that you can just do something very quick. Think about all the things on the planet, man. Imagine paying $20 for a 30-minute movie, right? You feel like, what the hell is that? I kind of want my money back. Why would I, you know? Unless it's a whole experience. It has to be a ride. It has to be a ride at a theme park in order for people to want to buy into something like that. But you give us our money's worth. If it's at least 2 hours and 30 minutes, 3 hours, 4, I don't care if it's good, but for me, the longer the better. In terms of music, same thing. And I always want to see the level of work. If there's an artist that painted something, I'm almost hoping that we're able to see the footage if they ever, you know, recorded themselves like putting it together. Sometimes you don't. You just kind of put on music and you do what you do and then you create something and then you have it. But I think we're in a new era where like proving our worth is going to be a thing that we're required to do. Like that's going to be the application process. Like, can you, okay, you rap, like actually rap, like, you know, get on stage and actually, you know, perform your song and stuff like that if you can do it. Or again, behind camera. We're gonna do one more before I get back into we have a 6-song skip from Decoded. Top 5 favorite top 5 favorite artists or producers.
Nigga love saying that they name hold weight, nigga, so does a Paul Bearer. I got bad hygiene when I open my mouth, nigga, they see all yellow. My IG hoe act different on a Facebook post, even though we all metal. How I keep coming up with shit like this, nigga, cause I got a good ass gallbladder. The only thing that made me a stick in the mud is my dad's last name, but I've grown at it. A body ain't too much to catch when it fall under trust, I lie under oath. Even as a kid, they was calling me a diamond in the rough, yeah. I was a cold man. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I be for show grinding. Wait, hey, I got to sleep on the seat on the plane. If I want to see all the people, I can't when I touch back down. Me going back out of town is how I know that we'll meet again. Booking a flight just to talk to my auntie. I'm telling the pilot, get close as you can. I'm finna take me some skydiving lessons, so I'll get to jumping on arms once again. We don't got nothing in common. You seeing me stumble or fumble, I promise it's real. You niggas stay getting tangled up in people comments. Ironically, put on the whale. Fucking these bitches off pure inspiration. Don't need no performance enhancer to stay up. NBA 2K in story mode ain't getting your heart broke the same cause it create a player. Whoa, that's not a seat, that's a chair. That's if we speaking in layers. You let that sit in your thoughts, then taking a seat really there. I'd rather sit with my niggas before ever taking a stand. They said divided we fall. Well, I won't fly united again. I set up that bar just to get this one off. Cuban Gooding, cause that's how you punch in the air. Nutty Professor, how Eddie was playing the granny and buddy, you fucking yourself. Run up a check and run down on the thread exercise. Am I right if the shit going left? Y'all finna need to get cosmetic surgery to rebuild the ass that was struck by this belt. I treat revenge like it's sex on the period. The only way I plan to come is in blood. Say what you want, but the best pussy I ever had really came from me hunching the stud. I didn't think she'll do it, but I went to shooting my shot, really strutting my stuff. I'm trying to drop so much dick on the bitch that it's heavy enough it can weigh on her conscience. I'm from the bottom, the gutter, the trenches. I really came up out the slums. Bullet to give you a bump in your guns for literally bumping your guns. I ate up the clock, now my time in this shit, and my diamonds sit flush on the arm. I'm so invested in guns, me aiming is literally up in the stars. Nigga,
so much
up in the aiming is really up in the stock, like stock, cause my God. That nigga say my timing is shitty.
You said
my
that.
My diamonds sit flush.
You said that.
Oh my God.
You said that, sir. That was Bosswood with Barista. With mic check, we rolling, man. First and foremost, man. Bars on top of bars on top of bars, right? We appreciate artists. Okay, understand it, right? Don't get me wrong. Everyone, you know, you could turn your mind off, you know, and just, you know, get a record that you know turns up and things like that. But like, I think what truly matters to me is like what and how you are saying something in any record that you are in. When you take the time to really make sure that the bars, the words that you're saying matter, and when it feels like every line is meticulously thought out, you can't just freestyle that kind of stuff. You got to sit down, right, and really see what kind of things that you want to connect to each other in terms of, you know, the bars, the similes, you know what I'm saying? And Bosswood has continuously, let me tell you the consistency that Bosswood has had since I first came across his music, like maybe 6 or so years ago. he's still been like, the first song I heard from him, I just had that feeling of like, man, he has gotta be next up. He literally, like, the level of craftsmanship that he's had has been that much of what we would hear from an Andre 3000 and some of the greats that you like. So I appreciate that still to this day you haven't like dumbed yourself down and kind of just done whatever, right? There are some artists who really don't think about the lyrics in that way. They just kind of like, oh, the beat is dope as hell and that's gonna get me through. But like, people need to connect to what you're saying, how you're saying. If you want them to champion you and start putting you in those conversations, in those lists, and in this aspect, because of the work that Bosswood has done, I'm able to have this specific conversation in regards to him. You know what I mean? Like the level of you being consistent matters, because that is now a part of the conversation when we talk about you. Like, man, like, I still haven't heard a bad verse. It always is dope to see him on other features as well, because you just know he's always going to come with it. Video was quality, albeit a little bit more of a square kind of thing, I think, for like IG and stuff like that. But I always remind you guys that for like YouTube and for people who are wanting to watch things on their TV, do make sure that you have that landscape view, like something that does play across the whole screen. If it only is like only a certain part or a square or, you know, certain widescreen kind of thing, it does, or vertical mode, right? It only takes up like a quarter of what we're really able to see. And there's always going to be more. For people watching on certain devices, it's going to be completely perfect for them. But you want to make sure you have something for everyone who wants the choice and things like that. Beat was also dope. You had a little bit of a choir kind of thing there. Now, the version of this that you want to do to truly impress people, what do I always say? It doesn't matter what genre you guys are in. If you're able to do a Tiny Desk version of any of your songs and bring whatever, violins, guitars, pianos, a choir, like regular just Joe Schmo artists don't do stuff like that. They don't feel like they need to, they want the money without actually doing the work, and thus they don't always end up having either because of that. And when you take your time, when you invest in yourself, when you figure it out, at the very least, like a lot of you don't think about using the access of your social platforms and things like Patreon, right? Where you can literally tell your fans what you want to do. If it's getting a feature with somebody specific, if it's I want to go on tour and do this, literally put your whole thing out there and then have a place where they can donate for that cause and help you get to exactly whatever that is. So when it comes to doing a live performance, a Tiny Desk or something like that, figure out everything that you need to know first, right? How much is it going to be to rent out a certain venue, get a camera to film it professionally? You want to have, you know, certain people there, whatnot. Like, figure out all the prices of that, and then put that on Front Street right along with whatever you're gonna do. If it's Patreon, if it's GoFundMe or something like that, like those are the perfect ways to really get people in. And then if you're making videos or if you're on podcasts or something like that, you just always make sure you mention it so people know about it. If they like you enough, they will want to buy into it. That's just how we are with artists. If we do love it, we are going to support it. But if you have nothing, what can we do? Then you just kind of end up just kind of stuck in one place or whatnot. But that's why having either a team or getting your fans to be that team are the two options that we have. Let me see where we're at so I can see if we can jump back into the let me do one more at the free line, and then we'll jump back into the we have a 6-song takeover from Decoded. It's 6 beats, so again, if you like beats, you'll still like it. and enjoy. Let me see who we got next. Okay, Robbie Mac, we're gonna throw you in, and then I got Decoded up next. No matter what. And then we'll also check and see if anybody else sent skips.
Yo, Dork Squad, this is Rick Sanchez telling you to donate 10 flurbles to Cash App $ pay a dork to get your song played fast as shit.
What up, this is Cartman. You can skip the long line by donating 10, 15, or 25 bucks to our Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat.
Why, thank you. This is called Ready.
Well, it was just an ordinary day. Woke up this morning getting paid. Brush my teeth and then I pray to eat them on my way. But little did I know that there'd be hell to pay. Cause everyone I know, they just up and walked away. They locked me in a cell and they wouldn't post a bail. And I spent a little time living in a living hell. But when I got back out, I was happier than hell. Only to find out that the house was for sale. Been chasing, changing, wasting days away. Don't know who you are. Making the same mistakes. I think I'll make my way to the bar. Facing the things I faced, I never thought it would go this far. I made some changes, nothing's changed.
I got you, Big J.
Look to the star. I'm not ready to look away and just let them fall. My heart's heavy, but I know one day that you'll understand it all. But I still don't understand. I thought you had a plan. You put me on standby. You ruined the damn life. Where you get your advice? Now you in the headlights. Can't blame me, I'm dead right. Just left on a red eye, and I don't even get high. At least you could've said bye. Stay, you just left me for dead right. She told me check myself while she living her best life. I don't know what the hell she been thinking. She don't know what the hell I've been drinking. But I'm glad she's doing well. I was living in a cell. Someone pissing on the floor. And man, it's really starting to smell. I hope the kids are doing well. Hate to see them do the math. Got a lot of love to give. I just keep it to myself. Like these secrets I won't tell. Cause I always keep it real. Stop lying to yourself. You're dying on the hill. I'm not ready to look away and just let them fall. My heart's heavy, but I know one day that they'll understand. Been chasing, changing, wasting days away. Don't know who you are. Making the same mistakes. I think I'll make my way to the bar. Facing the things I faced, I never thought it would go this far. I made some changes, nothing's changed, so I just look to the stars. Like me in a cell, and they wouldn't post a bear. I stayed on things, time changing day. But I still don't understand. I thought you had a plan.
Okay, it's an interesting record because you have a very chill energy on this one, right? You don't go above and beyond in terms of you know, energy and like raising the tones and octaves. I don't feel like it necessarily needs that. It's like half and half, right? Because the beat itself is very energetic and has a certain vibe to it, like you're kind of flying in a car in the sky and just, you know, wind in the hair, hair in the wind, with the girl you got in the passenger seat. It just has a kind of very intimate, just me and you on a drive kind of feel, right? So it does seem like something that would be ready for some nice visuals if you were able to throw that on there, right? We could also maybe imagine it on a Pixar movie.
Just an ordinary day. Woke this morning getting paid. Brush my teeth and then I pray to eat them on my way. But little did I know that there'd be hell to pay. Cause everyone I know, they just up and walked away. They locked me in a cell and they wouldn't post a bail. And I spent a little time living in a living hell. But when I got back,
I do want to acknowledge as well, though, right? There is one critique that I do have, and this is really for any artist who does it, and it's to make sure that I remind you about the aspect of live performing as well. With this record, and some that I will hear sometimes on the show, there will be times where you guys do punch in a lot as you're putting together the record. Some of you guys, literally, it's that you don't even have the record written down at all, and so you are writing it as you go. And you'll go in, you'll say something, and you'll think about the next thing, and then you'll punch in with that, and then you'll think about the next thing, and you'll punch in with that. But that does create a few problems for your live performance in certain ways, because if you don't know, let's just assume that you're on stage by yourself, you have no background vocals, you don't have the record, all you have is a live band for real that can at least play the instrumental of your stuff. And so there are some things that you may cut off because you're not thinking in a performance ready sort of like way of putting it down. So you're gonna say things and you're gonna like have a drawn out vocal or tone that you use, and then before that vocal ends, if you're coming in with the next line and it's having that sort of like crossover, it creates a situation that's a little bit harder for you to perform. And you also need to think about breath control too. Like literally, a lot of artists that punch in, they never think about that. Oh wait, like not only am I cutting myself off on these parts, but because I didn't think about the fact that I need to breathe if I'm straight up just rapping this, especially if someone just throws on another beat or something like that. You still want to be able to maintain like what you have, whether you're singing or rapping. We do get that there's, like, at least for me, I always look at the acceptable part is if the other vocal is you actually saying something in third person, right? Like it's supposed to be either your hype man saying it or like the crowd or something. We get that. But if it feels like you're putting together the song as you go, often there are times where certain artists won't even think about the structure that they're putting together. They barely will think about a chorus. They kind of just one line after the next. And it's really, it tends to sound or feel lazy until we do have that performance version. What is that gonna sound like? What happens when someone just wants to hear the acoustic version of your song and it's just you and you have to play the acoustic guitar? We need to know that that's gonna be able to be, that it's going to be able to be done. And I often just warn you guys against punching in for half that reason. The other half is like, if you punch in every line, you're not memorizing the song either. You're literally putting it together as you go until you get to the end. And then if we're lucky, you listen to it a bunch of times after that and memorize it and then re-record it, because that would be the best version of the song. Now you're gonna have the confidence, you're gonna have the energy that you needed. Maybe a certain places where it lacked certain things, you're gonna be more perfect because you know it now, right? So often we do want to be able to see what you can do in that arena.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, old school games where it's all up for grabs, you know me.
This is a one song skit from Big J. Yeah, we got another video. We got a video from Big J called Rockabye. Appreciate you for the skip. And already looks professional off the rip. And this one was made this year, so you know, we get something recent. Let me go ahead and make sure I turn off my thing so we can jump into video mode. To Spider-Man Miles Morales. Oh yeah, Spider-Man Miles Morales. Like that would be dope. That would be dope. Okay, you know what? Listen, I forgot that there are other players in this game, right? Because Pixar is one, but then there's also Illumination, which did the all the Minions movies, and they got Pharrell to do like one of the soundtracks, right? And they had done the Mario movie as well. And so, and then I think, do we just go with Sony for the Spider-Verse films or whatnot. Either way, they've still been embedded in music for a bit, so they know what's up, and I feel like 100% that can be in there. Let's jump into it, man. Big J, rockabye.
Rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. I said rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. 8 years old, 8 years old. I said rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. Let me tell you a little story, kind of visualize my life. Gotta get it on my chest because it keeps me up at night. It was 1994 when I was in the 3rd grade. Steady chilling in my class, but I wasn't feeling great. Had my mama on the phone, she was working, couldn't leave. Said my cousin gon' get me, but I'm stuck with him till 3. In the office sitting waiting, and I start to feel the thumb. Stood up and beat the window when I saw my big cuz. A down ass fool, Chuck T's and khaki suit. A big motherfucker flying gang rags too. With his stank breath, he looked my teacher in the face. Told her to get my fucking shit because he didn't have all day. In the car with all his homies trying to squeeze in where I can. A little full of autos with only in paper bags. A homie in the back said wanna see something cool. He handed me a gun, said what you gon' do? Rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. 8 years old, with my head up on the Glock. Tie this rag around my head for it's time to earn a strike. When we pull up on this block, you need to take this man's life. I said, rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. Okay. 8 years old, with my head up on the Glock. Tie this rag around my head for it's time to earn a strike. When we pull up on this block, you need to take this man's life. I said, terrified little child, and I don't know what to do. I know this ain't right, I wanna be a damn fool. As the car starts to slow, little Joey get ready. Hold the barrel out the window deep, weapon keep it steady. We finna count to 3, little homie pull the trigger. And don't you bitch out, otherwise we gonna get ya. I don't know where I'm aiming, but it's what I gotta do. I squeeze my little finger and I made the gun shoot. People screaming shit, panics what I hear from the car. Sat up and took a glance, I could see my favorite part. Everything is kinda hazy, no it never made sense. My cousin and his homie, they all laughing, but I'm tense. Cause see I'm hella tripping and I need to chill out. Told me I'm a gangster, I'm the homie and I'm down. Gave me a cigar, grabbed the lighter, lit it up. I was 8 years old when I hit my first blunt. Rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped. Okay. 8 years old with my head up on the Glock. Okay. Tie this rag around my head for it's time to earn a strike. When we pull up on this
Tell
block,
your story.
take this man's life. I said, rockabye, baby, 'cause my childhood stopped.
He said
8 years old with my head up on the Glock.
And
tie
then
this rag around my head for it's time to earn a strike. When we pull up on this block, you need to take this man's life. I said,
rockabye, baby, there's another time where I know that I get high. Maybe sometimes people, they know that I'm crazy, and if I'm going to make the freaking blueprint, nigga, then I'm Jay-Z. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I say things, and sometimes, hey, Will, come back. And where's the beat? What do you guys think about that? What attending our feedback is welcome. Appreciate that. I don't know where you're from, but I do want to hit this button.
Bitch, I'm on the way. They say that I couldn't, and I did it in their face. I just want the dollars, I ain't need it for the fame. She gon' get it if I say, could I really ain't your babe? Put it on my taste bud, sit it on her plate. She my little freak at the end of the day. I'ma need 100 million sitting in the bank. Need 100 million sitting in the bank. You see me thugging, bitch, I do it with ease.
West Coast vibes, man. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you are able to get in there and essentially, right, we just need to be able to think about, you know, a lot of the street elements, low riders, you know, different things like that. And it didn't have the, like, a lot of the full aspects of what we'd expect from like a full like West Coast record, like the oldies sort of like samples and certain things. Like there are certain instruments that we'll usually hear, but it did feel like, you know, you being able to get in there and do your thing. You got a consistency throughout it. I also appreciate that you had a chorus, right? If you haven't been to the show before, I am a different review show. I appreciate many different aspects of certain things that you guys will do, right? One is because I do hear artists sometimes they just rap And that's it. They don't really think about the chorus at all. I'm like, look, it's your anchor. It is the thing that if nobody learns the words to your verses yet, they'll at least know the chorus, right? So you want somebody to pop up 3 days later and to be like, hey man, did you hear that song from Big J? And you go, oh, which one? You know, and then again, immediately they can go rock-a-bye baby. You know what I'm saying? They remember certain aspects. And it's the one thing you can do on a record where being repetitive is not going to make people a little bit more mad. So we appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that this record is 3 minutes and 20 seconds, right? Some of us are from that generation where just like we didn't think about, like we trying to make good records, and we're not trying to rush out of the song. We don't look at it going over that 2 minute flap and then go, oh no, I need to shorten. Like, no, if you feel a beat, take yourself all the way to the end and prove that you have the ability to actually make a song. And know that like there are many ways for those that like making the shorter content for the replay value, or so you can perform more songs, you know, back to back. Like, listen, all you ever need to do is figure out when certain situations matter a little bit more. So you can still have longer songs and then perform the shorter versions, right? Where you go, all right, you know what? I'm going to perform a verse and a chorus of this, and have that lead into a verse and a chorus of this, and then have that lead, you know what I mean? Like, you can perform that however you want. Or what I love is any artist, no, not yet. I love any artist also having the ability to do it backwards as well, to where you have the shorter records, but then you have the longer versions of the performances. That way you get us in the seat. Like, you have us like, oh, I want to see the extra verse that I only get to see live and stuff like that, right? And you just make it worth our while to be able to get that extra feature or whatever it might be. Those elements will bring it to life. The visuals were also professional on this, and again, I want to continuously remind you guys. I want to continuously remind you guys of how much we appreciate you guys putting in as much work as possible to the records as well as the videos, right? We do have people who more or less, they go into like AI videos, they go into AI records, AI beats and stuff like that. And like, there are a lot of aspects of certain things that come with AI that make it feel lazy. Because literally, if we're looking at a fake person on screen, our minds go, you never left the house to do it, right? You didn't go stand in front of a green screen. You didn't even go to work to create it, and you had somebody else do it. When we have to think about that, it takes away from things. So when you do actually do it, you go to a location, they do different shots. They have shots outside the car, inside the car. Here, let's hang the mic from here. Let's cut it, you know, from this side. Let's have a slow-mo in this section. Like, we appreciate artists and visual artists who are able to go in there and do some of that work. Pick real locations, because when you have real locations, we end up asking, yo, where was that filmed at, right? People want to see if they can go do something, or if they really love it, they are gonna, it's like getting an autograph from the person in a way. But if they love it, they'll go to the location and take a picture in front of it, just because, oh, this was the part in that video or whatever. And if anything is fake, once again, we lose some of that work there. He said, I have returned. He said, I sent another PayPal as well. And then like what you do, you know what I'm saying? I got another one for you that I think you'll like. That's what's up. We shall see. I'll upgrade him. Right now. Before we jump back into them beats, which one? Let me freaking free one pop it. Let me freaking free one pop it. Let me free one pop it. Wait, did you send it? Hold on, let me make sure. we got the Big J. Let me know what y'all thought about that as well. Okay, I got it. So this one is Dubs. Up. Hold on. Give me a segundo. I said give me a segundo. No.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie,
not yet. Nobody special.
School games where it's all up for grabs, you know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
Alright. Let me add this to the cusp. Let me add this to the cusp. Alright, so we got another one from him, Big J with Dubs Up. What I want y'all to do with these is compare and contrast, right? He already has visuals to both. So usually the thing that I'll do is have people really judge which song specifically that they would rather have you make a music video to, have on the radio, and see you perform live, basically. Like if they could only choose one, you know, which one would it be? In this case, you already have videos to both. So if they could choose which of the two, I guess, were consistently played on the radio across the board for the next 6 to 8 months, and the live performances, I guess that's what we will confide in. But hold on, let me make sure that I wrote down the right artist information for this one. Okay, Dubs Up. Let's go jump into video mode once again.
Yo, check. Non-change with the face palm. Vince Vaughn's been in space lost with his face gone. Still a race cause and a faint yawn. It's a space ball. Stay chill or remain calm. Take pills every day. Nah, I don't take pills.
From the Northwest Band, hold it down north there. From the Northwest Band, tell me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Wide from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog, hold it down north there. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Band. Tell me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Wide from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog, hold it down north there. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Band. Y'all know how I get out when you see me rolling up. Got the blicky on my side, always blazing on the blunt. Only smoking on that good every time I twist it up. Always macking on them hoes, big dog, I'm finna step. OG, big boss, better recognize the name. From the West Coast, like out of Washington State. With the homies on the block, D-Town represent. We some Northwest dogs, run the whole top left. I was low and full when I'm whipping in the cut. I hit a couple switches and my shit gon' lift it up. Knock it back down, straight hit the pancake. With a 1/4 inch of room, see my shit don't scrape. Y'all know what it is when I post it on the scene. Rockin' khakis in the crease, man, fuck your skinny jeans. We some West Coast riders, yeah, you hear the trunk bang. Just another cloudy day, it's a Northwest thing. It's how me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Wide from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog, hold it down north there. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Band. It's how me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Wide from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog,
what up, legend?
Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Band. Big homie in the whip with them shades in the drip. I be rattling the block every time my bass hit. With that thump thump bang on Santa hella me. You know I do my thing cause I'm a Northwest G. Real life boss on my real life shit. Always on my hustle cause I'm knowing what it is. Big dog, Big J, big boss, it's all the same. No matter how you say it, put respect up on my name cause I'm a OG homie and I rep my block. Real life hustle, know my grind don't stop. Kicking hella chickens cause these bitches gon' fly. You know I'm big bonus, stack my guap. Yeah, I rock a little wing, gotta finish up my sleeve. Finna hit the spot and see my guy JD. Got me big loud, well you know I represent. This one for my dogs holding down the Northwest. It's how me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Line from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog. Hold it down, no day. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Bay. They call me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Line from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog. Hold it down, no day. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Bay. What you know about it, though, I'm better set it out. Whip up another hit, I got my shit on lock. Your boy be going ham, yeah, I rep my state. In that 360, yeah, that's where I stay. Twist them in the middle, throw them up in the sky. Batteries leap through the pumps in the ride. Smoke a little weed, I'm getting no so high. Finna do my damn thing, yeah, I live my life. Northwest OG, big dog on the block. Represent my coast, take them straight to the top. 24/7, no, my hustle's never stopping. Make it 2 times, always smoking on the chronic. Big J, be the name, best believe you won't forget. Turn the speakers up when you're bumping my shit. This is how I do it when I rep in my spot. Upper top left, West Coast on God. It's got on me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Line from that Northwest tier.
He responded directly to what I said, man.
Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Bay. It's got on me Big J, I'm on my West Coast shit. Representing Coast Line from that Northwest tier. West Coast big dog. Hold it down, no day. Throw my dubs up from the Northwest Bay.
All right. 100% representing for sure. Got another one. Listen, so did you think, of course, on that one as well? Like, that was 100%. Like, when I listened to the other song, right? Like, it didn't have that type of production, but I could hear that element that was just almost begging to be there within those confines, right? And so this beat went exactly in those you know what I'm saying? Like, I heard him and I'm like, yo, he could be on like San Andreas soundtrack. Of course, they're kind of done with GTA 5 and San Andreas, but if they ever wanted to go back into that realm, and of course even more like back in that 90s era of sort of sound, there are certain things that were very prominent, and we still don't mind a lot of those elements you know, today. This one also feels very much like something you could make equally an anthem within certain aspects of the chorus. Anytime you can have something that people can kind of say or sing or rap back to you, and you have those parts where the crowd can participate, right? It's always good for them, and then, you know, you represent. Video again was very professional on this, right? We appreciate when you guys do with that time and effort and get people in it and everything, right? There's always different ways for you to make any music video whatsoever, right? If you're gonna have a continuous shot, I think it should always be an artist going to a location while things happen around them, and you sort of planning out what those things are, if it's not just them walking from their house to the liquor store or something, right? Then there are things that you can do to tell a story while the actual music video is also taking place simultaneously at the same time. So you have certain parts where you're rapping in the you know, the suit or whatever you have, you know, in the short film or whatever. The other times you're, you know, on the streets, you're doing this and that. There are so many different ways, right? Black and white versus color. And I appreciate there's still an effect that I hadn't even looked up like how to do yet, right? That's sort of when the image of the artist sort of either looks like they come off the screen or something like that. It's something weird. It's a nice transition that sort of happens, that those kind of elements do still make me have that wonder for just what you can do visually, right? There are basic effects, and all right, let me just cut here, cut here, cut here. Then there are things that you always can do to a video that make it a little bit more professional, your non-typical kind of transitions. And so I do appreciate that there were a lot of those elements there. Did we already talk about the time again? Because 3 minutes and 51 seconds, man. Listen, we appreciate the time. Everybody know what's up, my friend. Everybody know time. Why do I say time on the show is important? Because sometimes you only get one chance, right? And the chances of, like, again, our review shows, we allow you guys to come, skip multiple times or whatnot, so you can get your songs played in the context of our show, right? If you want to play a whole album, if you're sending certain songs, you want to get those back-to-back actions, there are ways for you to do that. But on the typical radio or on playlist, most people listen to things in almost a shuffled kind of format, right? So it's one song and then a different artist and then a different artist and then a different artist, or a commercial and then a different artist, and then, you know what I'm saying? And so if you only get one chance with any record that you guys do, right? For me, I don't see a benefit and putting a record on the radio that's shorter, that only allows me to sit with them for a second. If I'm performing in a competition or something like that, right? You want to be able to have something that's dope enough where you do get people through a song and they're not looking at their watch. They're just enjoying the record, they're enjoying the performance, and you giving the variations of what you talk about, how you can rap, that allows people to really resonate and feel it in a certain way. And there's always going to be other ways that we can elevate any record that we do, whether it's adding other artists, vocalists, different things like that. All of those aspects, if we got to remember, along with the videos, right? Do make sure you do the making of kind of things, like document a lot of your artist experience when you're in the studio recording a record, and when you are doing videos, when you're doing live performances. Really give people, because if a label that you have, if you don't have a label just yet, if they're not doing it for you, you kind of have to do it for yourself or whatnot. People want to see what a lot of the artists that they do follow, like, what is the day in the life of them? How do they, what is their creation process? Because everybody has a different one. Like, we want to see those moments where you feel you come across that right beat. You come across that right beat. Thank you for the sub. But you come across that right beat, bro, and then just everything hits you in that right way, and we get to see just sort of like the record come to fruition. Now, yes, you can. Often what I tell people to do is, like, record whatever, anytime you're going to get into something music wise, record that session visually if you can, right? And then you edit later. So get a drive of some sort that you can put a lot of the footage until you're ready to sort of like edit it. But you can edit things, shorten a lot of things. So if there's, anything that you may feel is boring or whatever, like, you'll just know what you should cut and keep in. And then also there are limitations of what you can upload on certain platforms as well. So you need to create, sort of versions that do shorten down to things, and then that full version that everybody doesn't want to get to. But yeah, man, not bad. Stay West Coast. Like, what I always say is, the way you truly know any West Coast record is if you can also get a Snoop Dogg, a Too Short, a E40, a Warren G, Exhibit, like, you know all the legends out there, and really just to be a part of that legacy. Nate Dogg, right? Pac. Anyways, let me go into. It's crazy that we can name Pac, which is like, listen, Pac came from New York, moved out to freaking LA essentially, and really just embodied the sound like no other. Like, I feel like he was the one that really showed you that, like, look, if you're gonna represent wherever you like, you have those two choices, right? You either represent completely where you're from in a whole nother neck of the woods, or if you're able to adapt in the right way and almost elevate the genre, because like I don't think we give Pac like that level of respect, but we should. Like, he kept for as the premier artist, he's the only one that we truly think about in that aspect, who was from somewhere, moved out to another place, and then had a certain style that, like, regardless of the genre, because he had straight hip-hop records too, like things that feel a little bit more 90s and conscious. And when you think about like Brenda Had a Baby and stuff like that, but he felt just like dope on each side, no matter what it was, and really had a lot of substance or whatnot, man. So big salute. All right, let me jump back in the free line right quick. I know we got some beats from Dakota. Listen, Dakota, we got some beats from Dakota. I promise you we got some, because it's the whole takeover skit. So give me a secundo. From y'all watching Telemundo. Let me see. King Spook with Visionary. What do we have? Come on, man.
Alright, you already know.
Appreciate you.
It's that King Spook. Whoa. Yeah, I know you hear that, huh? My visions.
This might be interesting. Mr. Ultimate Omega.
This crazy. You said you a visionary, my vision scary, and if I really have it my way, all you niggas carry. Yeah, wait, basket. I told you, nigga, I love that blood and gore. Yeah, have it, I have it.
Okay, you gotta turn that.
I cannot stand it. Don't get over why these niggas coming in my shit move. I might land quick, I might land bad. Before I start to get like acting right outlandish. Touch nigga, they just vanish. I'm my vision. All in a wishing.
Bro!
Wish I do. I told you,
gotta calm down.
Never stop weapon like a piston. That's what I got, niggas don't give a no fuck who they is. Wish I'm pissing. All of they motherfucking shit, don't give a no fuck boy, they ain't wishing. And these niggas had like more nutrition. Cause all they feasting. It's on my fucking shit, boy, yeah, get in there. Get in there.
I'll do it.
Rappers try to make a clever song. No matter what they do, we'll never get along. Pick up the COVID, now we'll never share a bomb. I've been trying to fix the rap game for the longest. I ain't gonna lie, man, your rap's really garbage. Speak what's on my mind, cause I'm actually honest. You feel this in your eye and your back and your arm check.
Alright, so I'm gonna be honest with this one, right? With this, I was kind of enjoying more or less your performance, but the ad-libs kind of became too much, right? One thing I will remind artists of is that, like, the reason why it is often better to go to an engineer is because they are that first other ear that you're gonna have, that person that's gonna be like, this is too much, let me turn this down, or drop the beat when this happens, or make sure that this part is on beat, or like what they're gonna make those decisions that will be better for your record, because we often are gonna add a lot of stuff and we're gonna want to keep a lot of stuff because we did it. However, it's not always the best choice for the record, right? Like if you want those ad-libs specifically that you had to be there, you do got to make sure that they're cut down a lot more. And in the background, I add that kind of filter over it that gives it that reverb and delay and stuff like that. Like every mix is really about balance, being able to hear everything while not having anything that feels like it's overstaying its welcome or being so loud that you're like, what are you doing, right? Essentially it kind of just feels like it's like, you know, you want your hype man or your backup singers, they have to really be behind you, essentially, right? If they're like right next to you, or there's one mic and everybody's crowded up on that mic, that's what it often feels like if you keep certain things the same volume. That goes for doubles, that goes for ad-libs, that goes for any sound effects and certain things like that. Like everything has to have a certain place. Panning certain things, you know, does help a little bit as well. But yeah, just make sure you balance that out so it doesn't become this thing. I mean, like, again, as an engineer, there are certain parts that I would have cut out completely, because I'm like, no, this is too much or whatnot. Like, you want to have certain parts that are there, and then like not everything that we do really belongs on the record. Sometimes we don't know that just yet, and we're not gonna go in there and meticulously figure it out, right? So it's important that we do take the time to. Again, it felt like it was gonna be something decent, right? Like I like the overall, you know, production choice. You guys had a decent energy. You didn't sound like you were bored on the record. So this is way more about the ad-libs than anything for me. And if you get the right mix on that and then come back to the show, we will be able to show you more goodness or something like that. All right, before we go back to the takeover,
diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold.
Mr. Omega.
I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
To be fair, he did say,
I would like to hold in the back if you wanted to, or something like that.
let me freaking write this down right quick. Hey, yo, hey. Let's see where he goes and shit.
My onward steps, filled with regret, this personal paradox, this after-woke transition. Coming back to life, outside my lonely domain, where those old stories were crafted.
We gotta see.
The memories burned into me from when I created those old scars.
Y'all like, what is happening? Pretend you on a roller coaster. Man, you know I throw a toaster. I don't even know what I'm supposed to would do.
Never
run
truly
from
to
ghosts.
fix that hierarchy, but it was never to enslave the women. However, only to be reflections of my whispers and messages. I had to walk away, defeated in reality, from an online self-writing ego death. That reality was truly my weakness. Dear diary, I'm gonna miss them. Either become the spirit of revenge or continue onward to this mechanical unknown. The price of good gossip versus the ones that carry the weight. Thus, this preacher preached darkness till the end, only to start yet again.
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? You can walk it out every time I whip it, and I don't even know. Listen. All right.
So in case there's any confusion, often I think what I've said so far is that what I often hear from you, I just feel like it needs to truly be turned into a song, right? Like the key is to have the message that you want, but in song form, so that the beat and what we hear artistically matters, right? Because there's this conflict, there's a conflict of not knowing what to do while it's on, right? Like you don't know if you need to dance to it or you're just really there to take in the information that the text to speech thing, you know, spits out. And that's where I feel like figuring out, and whether it's you working with another artist, I'm never going to recommend AI. Even in this case, like it would probably be better and interesting, but I want everything to really be able to come from you, right? You know me, y'all know me, and really trying to figure that out, right? Like this is the test as a producer, as an artist, as a writer, figuring out how to take what you're basically saying with the dialogue in this, and then really figuring out how to turn that into song form. That is the true challenge and the test. You could even give that to other people, they'd be able to come up with it. But I think I really want you to do it. I want to see really what your true ideas are, and where you would take that. Because again, it's very simple. Like there's just parts where there's no vocals going on, and then it comes back every now and then you're like, okay, is it again? You're just in it. Is it more about the information or is it more about the production? Like that's always where my mental is with most of the records. And again, I feel like when you take that artist point, whether when you find the right artist to kind of bring it to life. Let me remind y'all of that. We had a project by a he was really a fan of a lot of the artists who sent to our shows, and good promoter, supporter of many of the community, and also kind of had a story to tell. And one of the ideas that he had was to like have artists, like he'd give the information that he wanted, of different aspects of his life to different artists, and then had them basically make a song based on that information, right? And so bringing his story to life within a story mode, but them kind of playing the avatar, but just on the record, like they're still getting full credit as the artists that they are. But it was like his project, and I felt like that was a very creative way to really to do things and get ways across. Like whether you're all right, you know what? I'm coming to you, the artist. You can figure out what song you want to make. Go to whatever producer. Like, there's still an aspect in that I still find dopeness and respect in completely. And so I do kind of crave like that, or you to really figure it out for yourself, artist wise, man. And when you say yes, it's giving subliminal messages and stuff like that. Yep. But like you want it to, you know what I mean? Like what it, like if there's a DJ playing that specific record, right? And if they're basically just provided with the dialogue itself, like they would chop up pieces of the dialogue and they would like put it to the beat in different parts, right? Play around with certain sections, chop it and and repeat certain parts. They would kind of make it fun while also getting the message out, right? But this is, it feels like we don't know what matters, man. We don't know if we're supposed to be like, hey man, you should produce this, and like, you know, and get in there in a very much producer way, of we're just really supposed to pay attention to the content itself. And in that way, I mean, he's always the most different submission that we could potentially have on our show. Just for that, because we're still trying to figure that out. We're like, man, look, if it's a song, like you called it The Curious Why, right? And then like, just, I don't think people ever know what they're getting into while it's playing. But you know, you do have an original take on things. I think that you need the song. If there's gonna be a beat at all, you need the song. And if you're gonna do visuals, just like, shoot, have a podcast, man. Have a freaking podcast where you literally talk with other like-minded people, and then within your conversation, you can literally say some of these things that are said on the record, right? And then like you put that out on as content, and you know, you'll slowly garner a certain audience or whatnot, you know what I mean? And these days, everything is kind of a love and hate relationship with everything. You're gonna have people who are like, this is dead, this is dead, this is dead, we don't like this, who cares about this, yada yada yada. Then you're gonna have people who are like, nah, that was the best thing in the world, man. Name an artist, name a movie, I guarantee you I can find somebody who's like, I'd never seen it before. I had to have an entire conversation with an Uber driver at one point about the MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, just like why it was dope. I literally had to go through the motions of like, look, freaking Spider-Man, X-Men, Blade, Ghost Rider, all of them took places in different universes, and they couldn't like meet each other in their films because they were owned by different studios and stuff like that. And then when Marvel made their own movies, they actually started, you know, with different characters because they didn't have Spider-Man yet. Then so for a lot of the movie audience, with Iron Man, with Thor, with you know, Hulk, and the actors who played them, we always had this thought of, okay, so they're gonna build out other characters, and we may never get a Spider-Man in the MCU or this character because other studios pretty much had them. But in this era of sharing agreements and doing things, like they collab. That's why we had Spider-Man in Captain America Civil War, and you know, it's also something to say that it took them about 20 or so years to finally do a Black Panther, and that was, you know, amazing that they were able to give, I think, the love and the technology to that film. But yeah, there's a lot of dope stuff. Let's go ahead and get those other beats from Decoded. Hold on, let me see where they're at. Where are you? And then we'll get back in the free line if I don't see a skip. Let me see, did you send a different number? Or you sent 3 here? You just said other beats. I don't know if that was the one, but yeah, we'll go to this one and then we'll go to the next one. All right, so we have a 6-song back to back before we get back in the cut.
Was it done of the dead? What day of the dead? If you're not in your bed, then it's off with your head. And the land of the dead, or return of the dead, or gone with the wind. Wait, what's wrong with my head? Was it dawn of the dead? What day of the dead? If you're not in your bed, then it's off with your head. And the land of the dead, or return of the dead, or gone with the wind. Wait, what's wrong with my head?
All right, psychedelic rock.
time where I thought the job was gonna go. There's a lot of time where psychedelic rock and shit. A lot of y'all make sure that y'all drive a car and park that shit. A lot of y'all was probably not outside cause it was dark and shit. I always go to a freaking dog and then I bark at it. A lot of y'all stop making sure that y'all do things and people know they wake up in the morning and they're so tired they can't even tie their shoestrings. I am really too strange. And also there's a lot of times where back up in the days I had 2 pages, you wage that I don't even think that I am too paid, but you laid back. There's a lot of times where like I am dope and you say that. But I gotta wait, I don't know what to do, but I'm not gonna do it. Can't do it fast. The 2012 hiding inside during my summer. Playing Wii vibes, man. Listen. Shout out to the Wii U. You had it. You ain't even gotta have it. Listen, you ain't even gotta grab it. When I'm all up in the kitchen, it's a freaking thing. I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do, but you could pick up. You could tell me. I don't know what's happening, but you would listen to the jelly. Again, these are produced by Decoded. Decoded. He knows that wherever that we going, people don't know if we throwing. Alright, so big salute to that, man. You know, nothing too crazy there. I feel like just needs the right artist, right genre, to really get in there and approach it with the right energy, right? You know, it's about 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Again, for samples and just being able to show people what you can do in any given genre, I do think that it's okay to sort of show them that as a sample. But then again, in every aspect, if something is below that 3 minute mark or so, always just provide the information that if someone needs a longer version of it, right? Whether it's for a cipher or a just another verse or two or something like that. You want to be able to let them know you can provide that, and being able to have more ideas throughout that chain of time, like that's what really elevates, I think, any beat that we do. You know, I always say to make sure that whatever beat that you have or have made feels lived in, right? It just means to make sure that it feels like you're truly a part of it every step of the way, right? No, you know, loop after loop here and there. You want to have variation in parts. You want to have a lot of parts where you make things yours, and every 2 to 4 bars, really, if you figure out something different to do ever so slightly in different sections, whether it's with the drums, the drum pattern, the type of drums that you use, taking the tone of some of the melodies into a different place, those will always inspire more variation from the artist as well. Like, you can't hit up a record entirely one way the entire time and never change, you know, throughout any aspect. So, you know what I'm saying? We got a second beat, which is called Middle Eastern.
he does do different genres, so what up? David in the house, listen, dog, man. There's a lot of time where there's a lot of time where there's a lot of David in the house when the time where there's a lot of time where.
Yeah. That's right.
That's nice.
That's nice and shit. A lot of times, like, you don't want to get stabbed with a knife and shit. And every freaking night and shit, I always want to be able to say I either freaking freestyle or I'ma write this shit. And I don't even really know why. Like, why would you even, like, not freaking be your damn self and not fight this shit? Which way? There's a lot of time where I pick eggs up and then scramble it. Wonder where Tevin Campbell went. A lot of y'all also don't know if, like, y'all can handle it. People always are freaking hotter than whenever, like, the candle's lit and then they put their hand on it. I never even planned this shit. I always, like, wanted to say, what if I vanished it? You didn't know it was out of thin air. A lot of people, at first, they didn't care. But there's a lot of time where, like, you don't freaking know what the hell you gonna do. If you gonna tell me freaking that you know judo, you don't know what the hell you gonna even freaking talk about, nigga, because, like, you flow freaking, but it is too dumb. And whenever I pop up, nigga, you run. And there's a lot of people that used to like you, but freaking they don't anymore because you know that you suck. I also don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but freaking people know that one day I drew up and
I have to freaking pick it up. People didn't know, like, with this beat, would I rip it up? Would I be really different? And is it something that you can listen to at the same time while you getting lifted? I think it is, and I really want to try it. Like, I eat so many MCs, I need to go on a diet. I would freaking tell y'all that there's a lot of times where freaking you could still do a beat without being freaking tied up. Or while being tied up. Matter of fact, the industry has dried up. Which is why I guess people are using AI, bruh. But sometimes people, they need to make sure that there's no monster outside they need to hide from. I also, like, want to tell you that I run really freaking fast whenever you see that I run. That's fast though. A lot of people never really go past the flow. They always only figure out one part and then they sit down and then they try to lay one part and then they figure out what the hell they do with a big amount. It's freaking... Let me stop. I like that. Also produced from Decoded. Man. So that one easily can be sync licensed for anything, right? Preferably, right? If they're going to a safari or they're going to Egypt or they're going to anything that has that kind of, you know, we're on an international, you know, just to get, you know the scenes, whether it would be a Prince of Persia movie, whether they are gonna make another Mummy, I've heard. So if they do go back to that with Brendan Fraser and they go out there, like, you know, stuff like this would be proper. Now, if there's an artist on it, man, oh man, if I could choose who would be on it industry wise, right? Like, often a lot of my choices for many of the best things tend to be somewhere around like Ludacris, you know, Mystical. I think this one falls under that. I would love to see what they would do. Like, I never felt like, move, bitch, get out the way. I never felt like that was the record for them. That is something that sometimes it takes doing an album to really figure out what that best song that you and another artist could do is. And for me, that never set well for me. I always felt like there's a better record that could show both of their talents equally, because they have that level of ever so slight comedicness and like really rapping, right? Mystical can get in there and rap fast. Luda can get in there and rap fast. and have two completely different energies. So I would have loved to see what they could do to something like that. Busta Rhymes, obviously, man. I think you guys would think a few, you know, yourself. What do you think? Yeah, I'm convinced Decoded is actually promoting Dirk's live on another planet. You know what I'm saying? The content is very original and spins great with Dirk and the freestyle. Man, listen, you know, you get me in the right time, and then maybe. We're gonna go ahead and play the last one in the 3, and then we have 3 more from him that are coming up, right? So we're trying to push through as best we can. You guys tell me, what is the best one that you have heard so far? In my eyes, honestly, man, that one grew on me, right? At first I was like, okay, let me see where it goes, right? And as it went in, I was like, man, you know, it's very authentic for the structure used and everything there, right? This one being new funk. This one's very different. One, 2, 3, 4. Never mind. How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, never mind. Not yet. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit! There's a lot of time when I wonder if you can get a job that I figure don't like it one day in, and then I really gonna quit. Also, there's a lot of time where artists will make no hits, and I will wake up in the morning and will be like, mama, please no grits. I just want the freaking eggs and shit. There's a lot of time when I'm going to the strip club looking at the legs and shit. And you know what, man, they is the shit. And I don't even know how to flow to this. A lot of times I want to drink a soda and freaking I don't know where the hell Yoda is. But yo, them K's, what the hell they doing though? A lot of times, man, there's a lot of freaking things that you could show. And people also know that I'm the shit like in a booty hole. And people also be like, hey, Dorky, I didn't know you could flow. But like, when you doing shit, it's cool and shit. You should make a song with who the fuck you said, I forgot, but Ludacris and maybe it was Mystical. Always when they say you like, there's a time where like, you're gonna leave and they'll be missing you. So you gotta call them back. People who don't like how you rap or sing, they'll call you whack. Listen, I won't call them that. Like, if you fell above the building, you would probably fall and splat. People call me, I pick up, hang up, and call them back. And then I'm weird with whatever that I gotta do. And people also know that, like, yes, I'm smoking on chronic food. All of y'all will know that I'm also hooked on the phonic. You know that I don't even know if I'm all on this food. I'm trying to eat this shit. People also know that, like, Michael Jackson was around that every day. He tried to beat this shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Random shit. You gotta stand this shit. People like, I have a bat that you can beat Nick Cannon with. I also want to tell you that I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I do also think that Decoded's on a planet with other different aliens and people who just chill around, and people don't know what the fuck is happening, but still will sound like something really crazy though. There's a lot of beats that have just come on and I tried to not spit, but then it made me flow. I also like do kind of want to be on the radio, but I don't know if my shit's good enough for them to play, cause yo, like, listen, when I'm up in it, you always stop it and then bring it around. Gotta stop it, just a little time, but I really gotta like it. Don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I'm not. Man, I am not. What I think about this? What you think about this though? Man, you know you got a pistol. Way different.
I would talk about your life and you talk about mine. Honestly, that's kind of a fun one. It's kind of a fun one right there.
You know, right artist with the right timing. Depending on what you do, you can rap fast, you can get in there slow if you do it the right way. So there are options for sure. You can get in there and sing as well. Overall though, like, you know, anyone who has that almost wild and crazy style, I think would 100% fit that, right? So we go immediately back into Mystical and Ludacris. Not again. Mystical and Busta Rhymes. MOP if they felt like it. I think it would probably be a little bit too weird for them for some reason. I don't know, but you know, they do have the energy to get in there and like match the overall specter or whatnot. I'm wondering who you guys pick for that one as well as the last one. And once again, if you are hearing anything that you do like, the Cody is in the building. He is over there on the YouTube side. If you do want to be able to tap in and convene with any or future ones and stuff like that. I think what he's trying to show right now is just the variation of all the different genres that he can sort of get in and do. And this one says video game. Was it inspired by Lana Del Rey's video game? Living in the background, taking lots of baths now. Video game. Take your lobster. I used to always just want some bacon pasta. And also I hate freaking AI because I feel like y'all some fake imposters. I also like know that there's no way that I can figure out ways to make a monster. Because Frankenstein was fake, but also what if he was real? And then I'm talking about what I don't even know what the hell. I'm gonna have to rewind the whole shit and then take it off, because there's no way that like every day I'm taking offers. But also like there's people in Mortal Kombat who will beat you the fuck up and then they'll make you slaughter your own self. And sometimes, man, if I get my own belt and whip my own self, I'm so mad. Like every day I gotta kick my own self. And sometimes I always like do things that I hopefully will think that in the future will be good for my own health. And you gotta be like real on this. Gotta be real on it. You can't rap or sing to this beat if you ain't gonna put no skill on it. You gotta make sure that like if you go into a store, don't be stealing shit. Make sure you take out $1 bill and shit, or 6, whatever, how much the shit costs. Like listen, I know you sometimes like feel like you getting ripped off, but you get pissed off when shit don't cost the same. But man, there's inflation, and I know this shit is lame, but like everything's a game. And when it comes to the economy, I know this shit's insane. I just need to make sure there's lots of things up in my brain that somehow I'm finna say, and like dog, I don't even know if like my mind is finna stray away from the subject. People probably like what's next, or they do kind of like and get the subtext. So I guess I'll still try. And in life, I really hope y'all still fly when y'all die, cause like why would I not though? I also go to the 7-Eleven cause I like nachos. And when you eat them, you gotta stick with it. Like when the Terminator turned into liquid quick, when he was just randomly just standing there, I saw a lot of people right there who really didn't care. But listen, in life and shit, you gotta make sure that you love your wife and shit. Sometimes, man, I need to stop. Oops. Let me cut that. Let me cut that. There's gotta be a way to buy a free bus pass. I got a weak mustache, but sometimes, man, I don't know what to do. Listen, you can get in there and answer anything if you can.
There's a lot of times you don't even know what they ought to do when you keep pooping on the floor.
Let's Listen, you know what I love about this is because I've told you guys several times, man. Listen, if you got a record, okay, understand this. If you have a record that maybe you have drums, maybe you have a bunch of stuff on it, 808s, drums, hi-hats, you have all this extra stuff, but there's also a piano there. Sometimes literally just take some of the simplest elements and just play them by themselves. No drums, just get in there, and whatever singer, whatever rapper, they can still do their records to that production, right? You want to make at least 3 to 5 different versions as a producer of any beat that you have, just in case. I'm telling you, you want to beat everybody else to the punch, because literally, let's just say like, let's say you sell a beat, and honestly, man, I think I just figured out y'all next sales pitch at this point, right? Because if you do make a certain beat, right, and then you have it for different genres, you can have that as a selling point, right? And in case you want the rock version, and in case you want this version, like if you go to all the different elements, and then of course isolating certain things from, just the piano and things like that, it will bring the records to life in a different way. The artists get different choices at which to perform it, and they come to you every time because you've basically provided everything. If they have to use anybody else, literally, if I'm a producer myself, right? So you don't want me to let me go and make this also, and then like you want to sort of like, hey, if you need this, so I know that you have those other versions and vice versa. But yeah, this one was good. As I said, was it inspired by Lana Del? I mean, you have, I think there's got to be some, right? You have to be listening to it, and then you made your own. If you make something alternative and stuff, because I know the tempo of like video game. Getting in the background, gonna take a bath now, video game. That's not what she said, guys. That's not what she said. Final Fantasy. Let's think about Final Fantasy real quick. Kara. She died. Cloud! No! You were the best with your sword. I mean, I'm making it a soap opera. But isn't that what it is? Like sometimes I'm a chill freaking eating lots of ribs. He said I played lots of Final Fantasy in my time. Listen, my bro, how would you like to be on the Final Fantasy soundtrack? I said like I could do it and like make that happen and stuff. I hope one day to be able to make that happen for you. But to know the interest is there, sets you on a path. Like, and I think you should really try to replicate that path, man. Try to get it out there and see what you could do. I have at different times had, like when I was trying to be a game tester, like you can always get interviews for even just that and at least get yourself in the door in some way. Whether it's with Square or EA or different things like that, figure out like where their offices are. Sometimes you can maybe at least have a meeting and take a look at that. And you want, like, listen, let me tell you something. You want them to truly appreciate what you do. This is R&B, by the way. Cause we still winning, yeah. This is R&B. Ooh.
enjoy. There's a lot of freaking times. I got a lot of freaking rhymes. You know your mama's in my mind. Oh, I know that I can listen. I don't know why, but I look at you when you in the freaking kitchen. I don't know why, but I am mad at your boyfriend. I will diss him. Tell him that, what are you doing? Why are you doing that shit, man? You know this is why I'm making it music. You could do shit. DJ Clue was cool when he would do the echo thing and you just, whatever. Let me freaking stop it. Like, if you throw a balloon up in my face, then I'ma pop it, right? Cause like, why would you just let it be there? Like, if you come in my backyard, you better beware. Cause there's a dog there, and also freaking, I don't know what I would do if I saw some crazy dead chick with long hair. Would I freaking run away? Would I bring out the gun or like put my fucking gun away and not have some fun? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, where the heck would I run? I don't know what the heck, but rest in peace to Big Pun. Nice. Tried to get it, tried to go and sit, died. I don't know what the hell I'ma do, but you know what? I think I just died, cause my mind don't even know why, but I'm in the forest. Somehow I can survive, and I don't know what the hell I'ma do, but I like this. I'm like, shit. Let me tell you something. What would you do if someone just like kissed your belly button? And everybody like always like, man, what's that shit you are eating right now, nigga? It's smelly, but it's kind of pungent. When you open your door, you know I'm gonna run in and then run out, and I'm just gonna confuse you. You're like, okay, you're that one door down from the street that I am just not used to. Cuckoo in the brain. Man. Okay. I came back. You made me think that I was confused and that I can't rap. I need to get back on my dork shit really ASAP, cause people be like, dog, you know what? That is a fact. So keep going. It don't matter what beat that you on, my nigga, keep flowing. We will keep throwing you dopeness, or just telling you that I like your freaking dope shit. Know that you probably had a blunt in your hand right before you rap and you smoked it. People see an alien in their face and they poke it. I also don't know what to do, but I also feel like this beat is dope, and I just went in, put in a token. It's some kind of machine, and then the beat came out. Sometimes we can, you know. It was like 3 minutes and 47. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. All right, so I do like that. Honestly, man, I done forgot it was an R&B beat as it went on and stuff like that. So an R&B artist can get on there, but a rapper can definitely have fun as they go along and go through it, whatnot. Now, let me remind you guys of something as well, right? What do I tell you guys all the time, right? Wow, what I did potentially was you know, fun, whether for y'all to listen to or for me to do. I do recommend still sitting down and writing to any beat that you guys have. We have a lot of artists who freestyle a lot, or they'll just get in there and like punch in a lot and stuff like that, right? The work is always what is very important. You can try to freestyle. Hopefully you'll say everything that you wanted to potentially on that beat, but what I love to do is to sit down, to take time and really think about what a beat reminds me of. Every single thing that it makes me think of, I kind of write a list, and then I think about how I want to create lines based on that, and then how I want to flow to the beat, where I want to go and stuff like that. And you can make sure that every bit of what you say is still something dope. Now, if something is meant to be a freestyle, and then you put that in parentheses and everything, and people will also get that as well, right? And I think you got to be sometimes specific. If it's off top, it's one thing. And then if it's just like, well, I don't have a chorus, that's another thing. But when you write, you can also really
pinpoint those parts, like what you want the chorus to be, how you want things to go. Like he had parts where the beat would switch in there, and like the way you could look at that is, okay, well, what if each artist takes each section and they go in there and do their own thing, and then when it does that switch up, another artist comes in and, you know, they basically continue, and you know, like that could be interesting. But you always do want to think about like what you would do in terms of choruses, because any record, I think, is mostly remembered by what people can still repeatedly hear. Not repetition in terms of your flow or melody, but like just having a chorus that allows you to, all right, first verse, now we drop in the chorus. This is what I want y'all to remember. Get in there and sing just as an overall audience, as my hype man, as whatever, right? And y'all get out there and we all do it together. And then the verses, like, they let you go ham and do what you gotta do. And so you want to have choruses to break up those sections, to really let people know kind of like where they are in the record. If you're smart enough to think about like bridges, that kind of helps as well. What did Only One Street say? Let me see. See, I'm trying to get able to play, you know, saying Streets. What he play Streets? I said, hey, I make heat. They said, hey, no, pay me. Were you rapping? Was you rapping in there? Hey, you see it in Sound Dope. I'm Dolan said. So on the rock one, I told my girl what I wanted her to say, and I just chopped it up and I put some of it on the hook inside that. See, that's good. That's production right there, man. That's being a producer. Do you understand? A producer and executive the moment you go, hey, do this, somebody else, right? Like if you're even if you just have the thought to bring in a guitarist, maybe you don't think of the exact melody that they put down, but if you tell them, hey, come through, do some riffs, you know, I see what I like from what you do, like you're still having that idea to bring them through. Saxophonist, you can add any element you want from there. What up, Alex? Thank you for the light through my friend. Anyways, we got one more beat from this producer, right? We've heard many different genres. That last one that y'all heard is supposed to be an R&B beat. If you're new to the show, send to my email. It's thatdorkyreviewshow@gmail.com.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to thatdorkyreviewshow@gmail.com.
We have a free line and a skip line for those of you that want to get more than one of your records played back to back, or simply just one of your records really quick and you don't got no patience.
Sir Mike, this song's gonna burn like some hot sauce from hot ones in your eyes. Birdman will talk to an actual bird like I'm gonna choke through this beat like a termite. Don't make me put you where actual worms lie. Don't like my old shit, I'm thinking you were high. Like me when I'm looking down at a bird's eye view. When I'm cool, better act like you surprised. Head to McDonald's, I'm about to steal your fries.
So let's see what he's talking about. Go. I do not know. But like she's gonna pop up right here, maybe. Nice. Carl, where are you now? Where are you at now? Listen, you gon' pop your head up, it'll get slapped down. A lot of y'all know that when you come through and watch like wrestling, you either like WWF or just like SmackDown. Both are the same thing, but there's a lot of y'all that either
really gangbang or really just say gang gang to make sure you fit in. And I don't know like what I'm gonna do, but I can't cook this beat without a kitchen. I ripped it already, y'all don't know if I really like ever need a machete. And listen, like if y'all need a verse to your beast, then come get me. I wanna tell y'all that I can slide on this shit like I guess Wayne Gretzky or maybe somebody who had about 8 jet skis. And there's a lot of time where like your mom won't let me into the freaking house, and there's a lot of people right now who probably freaking out. Y'all know what this gig's about? I know what up. We get in here and do our thing. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the chorus with the girl from him and her band. Let's go.
So lost without you. Double cross.
So there's one tone in there that she's doing that is a little bit off. I'm like, okay, you got go fix that part. Listen, you know I'm fine. You can fix any tone you want with Melodyne. It's a cool tool that you could use to make it dope, and it'll make people feel like you the fakest. Like, it makes sure that if you're trying to sing a tone, that it just feels like something right that makes you feel like you need to sing along. Or there's a lot of y'all who go to strip clubs with chicks, and some for reason you bring a thong. Like, I don't even know what I'm talking about. You either hear like what I'm saying or you walking about, or like you change it, you don't know what to do, but you know what I eat bacon. Now none of your fools will know who would have painted, what the woo with the food, but like any occasion I'm just saying shit. Who the heck you playing with? There's a lot of songs or beats that'll probably like make you sick, but this is dope. People also don't know what the hell they gonna do, but they will leave all of their gifts on the Christmas flow. You're like, what? Climbing alone in the garden of noise. I was gonna say Linkin Park too. Go again, I don't know what I can. The phone's over there, the phone's over there.
Double cross and nasty.
Here we go again, I don't know again. The phone's over, the phone within the phone. Here we go again. Bring it back, like listen, I'm the only dude that can kind of like sing and rap at the same time, and people sometimes, you know, they can't rhyme, and there's a lot of people who can't talk and they ain't minds. I always rap and I do shit that I know, but I'm stupid and I flow, but I'm cool with all your hoes, so you know that y'all don't ever think that I am. It's still in there. All right. Good job. Good job, son. All right. So, not bad, you know. Something a little bit freaking different, of course, man. Like, I think he hit almost not every genre, but you know what I'm saying. He hit almost every genre with
that shuffle for people who are wondering. Okay, so he had won a super mega ultra skip. What is that on the damn show, man? Honestly, it's 12 songs back to back, unapologetically. Listen to me, F everybody else, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And with him, he decided to spread them in between, like, so half of them 6 and 6, and so we played a few skips, a few artists in the free line as well before we came back to the other 6, and that was the last of as I said before, I think that as producers we have to upgrade in many different ways this era. Like, if we're really going to understand this, okay? I think as producers, as artists, as whatever you guys do, if you play an instrument, like, all of you are basically at this point, like, you're fighting for your lives right now, right? As artists, fighting for your integrity of really being able to get in there and truly make what you want, right? As again, if every single person decides, let me not get an artist on my beat, let me not get a beat from a producer, let me not, like, if everybody uses AI and ends up not using that other side, basically nobody's getting paid the fair amount. If all you have is basically like streams to go by and things like that, like, it's never gonna be enough to, like, I think any of the AI artists and producers eventually will realize the kind of game that we're in, right? Like, even as of now, the amount of streams that you actually need just to be able to get like 100,000, 10K, freaking, 100 is almost ridiculous, right? And so trying to compete and having any elements, like, even when it comes to like the splice producers, I think that just always reminding them to make sure that they make things theirs, right? If you basically drag and drop the whole record, here's a sequence of drums that somebody made, here's a melody that somebody, if it's always that and you don't change the tone, add different drums as well, like, really figure out those ways to make it yours, I think you get lost in the zeitgeist. There's also the type beat producer freaking thing or whatnot. At the very least, right? Like, look, artists, if y'all want to use AI for type beats, like, I guess, because I feel like I need real producers to start being themselves again, to getting back to trying to have their own original sound. I know what Pharrell sounds like. I know what Timbaland sounds like. I know what Swiss Beats sounds like. I know what Kanye sounds like. I know what Alchemist sounds like. DJ Premier, Ninth Wonder, Jay Dilla. We know what these producers sound like when they get in there and they make beats. They have very specific sounds, drums, qualities, standards to what they make. And I think the producers of today do need to get back to that. What's that stamp that we can hear on every record that you make, that I can still tell that he made it, right? Because Pharrell, literally, he's been in a few different genres and you can always tell, yep, that's Pharrell and in almost Neptune kind of beat. And so I think we as producers do need to step it up, make sure that people can see truly what we do. really figure out, like, you're so creative and have so much in your minds that even without having a legit artist on the songs, you could still make a video for the beat. For any other beats that you sent, you can still make like videos that kind of play as animations or something, just like a little bit of a short film inside of the beat. Like literally you can be an artist in so many different ways, and I think we'll still appreciate you in that aspect. And there are also producers who only produce one type of beat, man. When you guys get into that phase, man, you're out. I think what I liked about him was that Decoded has many different genres that he was able to pull from, so it was dope. James was like waving. He said, "Hey!" He said, "I imagine people promoting your music through Reels and achieving 1 million total views. You know, that's goes right there." Yeah, I agree. Let me see. And then Dr. War, he said, from amazing Facebook Reels and stuff like that, and then only $70 and stuff like that. Let me see. He said I did 1 million streams on Facebook. Golly. Well, you see what I'm saying though? Like that, like who was there? Who was there having the conversations about what should be priced what in terms of streaming, when songs are bought individually? I feel like that should always be, even look, if you have a label, like it is what it is, right? If that's in the contract, that their price is what they price. But I feel like every platform should always allow, at least have that conversation, right? Like what is fair for someone who listens to your song just 100 times? I literally remember, bro, okay, before Spotify was even a thing, okay? I don't know if any of you guys remember this. Like Rhapsody was a site. It was like at least one of the first sites that I remember of its time. I don't even remember if iTunes was there just yet. It might be, but I have to check. But what I remember about Rhapsody is when it came to streaming like new songs, they would let you have at least 3 songs a month that you really wanted to listen to or whatnot, right? So you had to choose the songs wisely. And so for me, because they had the best quality outside of in the era where you're trying to download stuff for free off Napster and stuff like that, they always had really good quality. So it always made me want to come back and really listen to music on there, because you're like, damn, like this, it sounds good. And so there was an aspect where like you did have to pay for just even listening to a certain amount of songs, either from artists in general or if you wanted to like buy an album. And I felt like there had to be at least more support in that aspect, right? So yes, they do have a pro tier on Spotify and certain platforms, and they say that should up your plays or up your pay a little bit if people who have the pro tier listen to your stuff as opposed to like regular. You know, we'll just have to continue to see if that's true. I mean, there's so many things that just continue to change over time. Darts of War though does often sell physical as well, and has claimed that that's a better way to go. So yeah, he sees that I only sell CDs, man. And you said that's pretty dope actually. Freaking the $70. CDs are more personal for sure, man. Listen, again, I loved Master P because No Limit and all the records that they all had like kind of unique covers. There were the ones that moved and were holographic. He made it dope to collect records again, right? Wu-Tang with Wu-Tang Forever. They had the double album, and if you put one of the CDs in your PC, there was a whole interactive kind of thing that was dope. Like people were getting creative with their visuals. And then of course, for any true music fan, let me turn the music off for this one. For any true music fan, right? You want the physical anyway, because you wanted to look in the liner notes. You wanted to see everybody that had to do with each songs, if there was any extra pictures or a map or something inside. And like that aspect of music is very far and few for some outside of like the industry, you know, themselves. But I still feel like there hasn't been a time in a long while where I've truly felt like I need to collect this album. And so they do need to bring those kind of elements back, make it fun again. We should be back in the free line. So let me shut the hell up. Because I know it is late. It's about 11:49 my time. What time is it for everybody in the building? Let me make sure where we are at so we're good. All right, Nar, Obsessive. We're in here. Let me see. Let me go look over here real quick for... Hold on. I forgot. Thank y'all on the TikTok side for the likes. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all on the TikTok side. I think again, you gotta have a combination of freaking things, man. Whether it's streaming, physical, you know, do it all, because there's still gonna be people on each and every individual platform who refuses to move to another one. Like I literally have seen people. I've like, all right, I finally released my record. And like at first, I only put it on SoundCloud or whatnot, right? And then not everybody goes to SoundCloud, so you're gonna get a certain audience there, and then you're also gonna get those who are like, all right, let me know when you upload it to Spotify. Let me know when you upload it to Tidal. Let me know when you upload it to this and that. And so that really made me realize you gotta have everything on everything, just so you don't miss out on any one person who is that stubborn where they only listen to stuff on one platform. On top of that, if you do not have clean versions of any of your records, there are entire groups of people who will never know that your song exists. Like literally, if they are kids and they're really trying to play any music and they have the parental thing on, your stuff isn't even gonna pop up if they search for it. So matters. See, if it's streaming for free, they won't buy it most of the time. I don't feel like it's free though. I don't feel like when I listen to your song, stream it.
So bright, your sweet touch filled me up. It filled my life. Then I watched you slip away. Our love rolled over in that grave because of my mind. Oh, why? Oh no, why can't you stay awake just one more time? Oh, my love, regret me is all I think of.
What up, SBG, and thank you for the subscription.
My love, depression.
We're listening to Obsessive right now. We're goodbye.
Your soul was so bright, so bright. Your sweet touch filled me up. It filled my life.
Everybody!
Oh, it filled my life.
South. Appreciate that.
Say goodbye.
I appreciate the sub. And if I'm dirty, I appreciate the tub. And every time you kind of want to dance, like that's a lot of freaking time where like you somehow appreciate the club. And when you get a massage, you appreciate the rug. Like ruining his moment.
Say goodbye.
Nah, that was a decent record. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Appreciate you for that. B, that's your bread and butter right there. I tell you that every single time. I want to tell the audience right now, right? So he has a few different type of records that he will make over time. One of those things, he will get into a more rap and hip hop side. That's the new one, more essentially. So I do tend to feel when he's in there that there's still more work to be done. But when he gets into this, when it feels like he's playing the guitar and really singing a song by a campfire, every one of these records have that main character in the movie driving home, contemplating their life and choices, and I love the wrong person this whole time. You know what I mean? It always has that type of vibe. He's perfect every time he makes one of those, and you know, I like the consistency, right? The only thing that I feel like needs to be better is the overall mix, right? Making sure that you record with potentially a better mic or going to a studio, because that's their job to have the best mic, your best mic in the business, to have that so that you can leave that studio in the best position possible, right? And they'll have the same idea, whatever extra things you want to throw in there. Can you throw a delay and all this on there? You can re-add that, but you want the vocals to go in and right, and essentially for this to really be that full soundtrack record. So, you know, we appreciate that. And yeah, wish up, man. Listen, solid circle, David, so that Darts was just laughing, man. Man, listen. He said, sounds like Lil Wayne had a baby with Oasis, man. Listen, man. And then let me see. What else? That's better now. Or he said, that's better actually now. Sick. And then singing is good enough, but could be better, and it needs more dynamics, I think, man. There we go. And so I appreciate that he didn't auto-tune the vocal performance. All right, we can go ahead and clap. And Darts was like, this is depressing. Listen, you need a record. Understand this, right? Understand this. You need a record for every occasion. Otherwise, you know, people just end up getting tired of whatever the thing is. We've all heard countless songs in a genre or another that we've just had a little too much of because it never changes or certain things happen, right? And so we do need, obviously, more originality in certain places, areas, and things like that. But overall, every record has a sort of place, right? Always think about that moment in whatever movie, right? There is a movie that is depressing, and the character is again just taking that drive home as they're thinking about whatever just happened. Maybe they got cheated on and or lost their job. Like everything is happening to them, and then so as they're driving home in that montage, watching them just kind of soak in it, you know, you have a song like that playing. We can't play Wu-Tang in those moments, right? So we need every type of record you can think of, right? And then we think about the club. Yes, there have been hip hop records played in the club, but there are certain ones specifically that are like, you know what? Like, I want to be that artist that when you throw a party, when you play in something in the club, I want to be one of those. And there are certain songs that we do have to make that will allow us to go in there. I do think that there's always a formula for those that are still a little bit more hip hop. There is a way for you to still make a dope record with bars, substance, storytelling, whatever you want, and it still be played in the club, but it takes the right production that has that middle ground that, you know, again, it never is going to take you going out of your sort of your lane and doing anything that you don't want to do. It's just really finding the right beat. Think about Gravel Pit from Wu-Tang, right? Like, literally, that was a song, very danceable, feels like something you could move to, and still felt like a Wu-Tang record completely, right? So there is a way, and also, to a certain extent, part of me would say that, you know, it really just depends on the lane that you really want to go to. Jadakiss has never had a bad verse, and I've never seen him kind of half-ass the songs that he does or is on. Like, you always look forward to what he's gonna say, how he's gonna, you know, rap and formulate the bars. And so you put him on whatever, and it'll get there. But I can't remember too many times where I heard him on some, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, that's just me though. Hold on, let me go up. All I want, he said, "All I Want Is You" by Ghostface. Yeah, there we go. And then again, there were days where, like, you're all I need, you know, like, where all that was actually played in the club, right? And then, like, DMX's Party Up, but, like, I feel like DMX with Party Up was him really trying to make a more palatable mainstream, you know, kind of record. I don't feel like he was fully comfortable with doing that. And there are certain parts where he's still a little bit more street in it. So you can tell, like, he really wanted that to come out, which is why, you know, all these suck my, you know what I'm saying, all that. Anyways, big salute. Let me go in the free line once again. Speaking of hip hop, we got Here's Johnny up. Let's see what you got. Every time I see some of the visuals that you put in there. Every time I freaking see the visuals. And again, the track was static to the end, but kind of what I'm getting at.
Here's Johnny.
What it was, the fingers, 65 force, okay.
Peace to Lord Mixer.
Peace to Lord Mixer.
Here's Johnny.
I see you skip. I see you skip. Hold up. I see you skip. I see you skip. Hold up. I see you skip.
Here's Johnny. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better. Do better, two Berettas chew through your new leather. Fuck you and whoever. The Stu Shepherd, create a language out of making new letters. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better. Do better, two Berettas chew through your new leather. Fuck you and whoever. The Stu Shepherd, create a language out of making new letters. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better. Do better, two Berettas chew through your new leather. Fuck you and whoever. The Stu Shepherd, create a language out of making new letters. Keep your tongue and tooth separate. Your own word is true leverage. Sharp words leave full severed. You dudes tender. Don't feud with the tool bender. Nicer form when I shoot like I hoop better. Pull blows like a soup tester. Funeral view setter. Gather up your people like a group center. Take your place like an occupation Jew settler. It's fucking Johnny. All hail Johnny. Hater get impaled sloppy. Broke every bone in his frail body. Turn beef to stale chop me. Bug jail robberies. Failed mockery. Cat shells for mocking me. Only the kale calms me. Smell homies when blood boils. Built from scratch on tough soil. Hand molded like a mud coil. Cooked dope, no drug foil. Under your skin like a pus boil. Puff oil like like a Mike Tyson. Turn the sandy glass like lightning. Sherm slaughter ride on the water like Vikings. Run to catch a bullet like Titans on the Titans. Mirror match with myself, call the Clash of the Titans. Why is fire hot if I fly or not? Route the rubber like a tire shot.
I would have had fun making this video.
Thoughts, knife to a foul rock, cutting up 2 pounds
chopped. Cutting up 2 pounds chopped, he said.
Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better.
Yeah.
Do better, two Berettas,
chew through your new leather. You gotta
fuck you and whoever.
chew
The
through
Stu
it.
Shepherd, create a language out of making new letters. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better. Do better, two Berettas, chew through your new leather. Fuck you and whoever. The Stu Shepherd, create a language out of making new letters. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better. Do better, two Berettas, chew through your new leather. Fuck you and
Honestly, you could have still been rapping in this whole.
Create a language out of making new letters. Fuck with Big Johnny, thought a bitch knew better.
You could have been talking shit. You could have been rapping still in that section. You could have also had a feature. Those are my thoughts right there. But straight hip hop. If this is your first time hearing, here's Johnny. He's very consistent in that like battle rap ready style, right? You're always gonna get like that energy regardless of track, and it really makes you take him serious with every line. And he's very much a lyricist and MC. I appreciate the work and the level of lyricism that you do put into each bar on every record. And the difference between him and a lot of other artists is like his beat selection is varied, right? It's so abstract, hip hop, has an element of almost being like a comic book kind of come to life, so we can hear it, and it being very like hip hop centric, which honestly would be something dope to couple with your my bro. Listen, you might need to do that at least for an album, right? So here's what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna do the album. And everything that you're talking about in the song, instead of having, because my thought was, man, I would have so much fun doing this video because I would want to put everything you're talking about actually on, you know, on screen and stuff. Every time you switch, you know, what you're saying, you sort of throw the screen there to something like there visually. And then, like right now, my mind is hitting a no. What if it was a whole comic book? And so each page, or every few sections and panels essentially do have what you're talking about and some of the dialogue there, and you kind of get to see that. Then you do a visual sort of read through of it, kind of, you know, not read through but rap through as the song is doing its own thing and sort of it's being brought to life. Like whatever the case, if you put some time and effort into that with any of your projects or all, you can create something new, a new way of a lyric book, right? Because often we love lyric books from the artists that we love, and we'll, you know, open it, cherish the ones from the dopest songs, stuff like that. But what if it was in comic book form, man, where you get to see the pages of the stuff really come to life? Maybe a pop-up book, whatever. I feel like that would be ill. Like not even just for you, for like anybody, man. Anybody who's willing to take that time. That's free for y'all. That's free. That is free, my friend.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me.
We got legend. We got legend in the cush. Sitting in a song called When the Devil Came to Town, man. So let's hear your story in the cusp. Hold on. What'd you say, Raekwon? Yep, agreed. Darts with a 10 on that, man. Like, listen. And then Johnny Always Gas, man. Consistency. Consistency is key. We all wish for that kind of rap. So-and-so always gas.
When the devil came to town, he brought his new friend. He pulled up in a shiny new Mercedes-Benz. Went to the vacant building, pulled the sign down and went in. And that was right there, the beginning to the end. Next thing you know, there was lines all the way down the block. You had vans running in and out the parking lot. Mask on the armed guards, they had more ammo than the cops. The dude that roll with the doc, every time you see him in the spot, hey, gave me chills. Town had its new mill, it was full of fucking pills. Soccer moms filling jails, no one was safe. Even the preacher man lost his faith. No matter your race, the whole state became a disgrace.
When the devil came to town, he brought a friend. When they left town, they left nearly everyone dead. When the devil came to town, he brought a friend. And that friend was a Grim Reaper man.
Next thing you knew, the
I
town
always thought it was
had
like
no
natural
clue. They
at
didn't
first.
know what to do. For everyone they bring back, they'd lose too. Moms finding their kids turning cold and blue, dropping dead before they even hit 22. The trade's losing nearly all the crews. All you see was death on the news. What people will do when they got nothing left to lose. And the Reaper brought them a new drug to choose.
When the devil came to town, he brought a friend. When they left town, they left nearly everyone dead. When the devil came to town, he brought a friend.
But like this half, beat.
Was a Grim Reaper man.
The town hit a wall. It didn't matter if you for the burbs, the bricks, the sticks, it got them all. Kids getting raised by grandma and grandpa, cause mom's in rehab till fall. Cause she's strung out, it's a whole new game of ball. It ain't pills no more, it's a new demon, it's called fentanyl. And the doc brought the Grim Reaper with him to kill them all off. The pill mill was the beginning, they were just one to pause in it. But now we gotta fix it, and the doc didn't get it. Nor do the pharmaceuticals making those pills, but they was getting them boys on the corner making them deals, cause they had the junkies cutting deals. If I didn't know no better, I'd say it was by design. New task force, mayor and low crime. The Reaper ain't the only one that got his in. Went from a dying town to booming business. Funeral homes, private prisons, and rehabs all pulling in riches.
When the devil came to town, he brought a friend.
How to get more riches.
Oh, when they left, nearly half the town was dead. When the devil came to town, he brought a friend. Their friend was the Reaper man.
So look. Again, that was legend when the devil comes to town. So first, honestly, I like the content. It's real. You got in there, and you know, anytime an artist decides to want to say what's real, you're giving us a true piece of you and your thoughts, right? We know we have a lot of mindless records. We're just artists, go anywhere, they say anything, and so making sure that you do have content where people know that you stand for something, I think is always out there. And of course there's life music where, you know, we just call it that because of the pain and struggle that the artist is able to come through. My biggest issue on this record was just the timing with certain elements, right? I felt like the the chorus kind of changed a few times in terms of like where you placed it, and they need to be placed very consistently and or redone at times to make sure that it hits the right flair. And at first, I honestly thought it was like a natural harmonization, which, you know, did feel slightly weird, but then I slightly liked it at the same time. Like, I'm still half and half on it, but I thought it was like a real like lady doing the higher tones and different things like that, and it brought a little bit more, I would say, like respect in my head, you know, just imagining that. So I don't know if that is something that should happen for real, like some real harmonization with you doing like another two vocals and then female coming in and doing that high tone that's also there, but it being real instead of an effect. That might bring something else to it. Honestly, like, you already know, like in certain genres, they're respected more by any extra real element that you're able to truly add, right? So if even though we know it's a beat, and in some cases, you know, you sample something, maybe someone goes to splice or whatever, you still want to be able to say, oh yeah, I got so and so to come do the piano, I got so and so to do this, da 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 da. You know, you want to have certain elements. If you guys can even remember where you get certain things from, I feel like that will help the case a little bit as well, right? Even if it comes from a specific pack, you know, on splice or whatnot, like that. There's a level of respect because you respect them and them enough for again it to be something specifically that they did, you liked, pulled through, made it a part of yours or whatnot. Whatever the case, man. We had a 7 on that from Darts of War, and if he didn't like it, he'd be even more critical about it, especially with anything melodic. But not bad there. And you said you used 2 chick effects, high and medium, plus me. Wait, did you? And I for sure do want a real female on that. Oh yeah, but yeah. And that's what I'm saying. So getting on there and actually having a real female on that would be dope. I think it would add an extra element. The verses, I felt like you had a lot more freedom with where you could go in that. So I didn't have a lot of problems, you know, there. It was mainly like, you know, in any place where there was a little bit more of an offbeat kind of section. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I do think the second verse itself did feel a little bit more like it was like a lot of things were more offbeat, but first one felt more part of chorus, man. I felt like you made improvements on things that we've had certain problems with before. You're getting there, man, so keep it up. And David was like, noise. Let me make sure we can get back in the building. Let me make sure we can get back in the building. Young FB. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. Okay, drop this. Close these windows.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it.
Bogs you down. Your mama doesn't know how many walnuts are in a cheeseburger, so don't tell her. What? I said your mama. Hello? I know what to do, I don't know what to do, man. I know that I'm cool with this. There's another time where I freaking go in the kitchen and I try to go and wash that dish.
Aight, tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league. Aight, tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league.
I'ma go get a bread when a bitch, I do it all. I done hurt up in his heart, but I'm thugging through it all. Took that lick up on the chin and my head stay tall. I'm the motherfucking realest and the realest gon' ball. Fuck up off this creek, can't ball on it. Yeah, I'm tripping on the beat, I might fall on it. I won't call him a homie, can't call on him. If I ain't there for my dogs, I know God got him. Hey, shit changed and it turned me to pieces. I don't gotta do him bad, I'm still counting my reasons. When I'm down on my ass, I be talking to Jesus. And I'm just giving facts, I ain't writing no thesis. Hey, tell me what it's gon' be. Wanna send a shot, bitch, the first one's free. Yeah, I know that I'm high, I just keep it low key. And these bitches know what's up, on this side they know me. Young FB, bitch.
Aight, tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league. Aight, tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league.
I'm all in the game, baby, like the playoffs. And if they hatin', then they hatin', fucking cutting we ball. Tell me would it be better, yeah, what it was. I'm from Northern California, land of the thugs. Might catch me posted up, chillin' now on sack. Fucking with the brother power, lazy lokes on the slab. Hey, probably mobbing around the town down in Stockton. I been fucking with the 209, partner, we locked in. Put me in the game, coach, I'ma go crazy. I do it all for my mama, she the one who raised me. B-U-B-B-A, I ain't gotta say the name. They say I'm poppin' now, shit, I tell them just wait. Ayy, knowing that I'm hot, I just keep it low key. I'm a bone on these sucker niggas, ayy, on me. Yeah, they knowing that I'm hot, I just keep it low key. And these students know what's up when they mention it.
Tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league. Aight, tell me what it's gon' be. Ride around the town with my mug on me. Only mile with my team. Real ballers only play in the league.
Not bad. What y'all think about D-Round Dirt? So that's a good example, I guess, of a record that has a beat that is upbeat, right? People can still, you know, bob their head, kind of dance to that, two-step, you know, do walk and all that. To something like that, and it feels like it could be in a party and all that, and yet you don't have to have instructions of dance moves and stuff like that in there. Only critique is that I did want the vocals up ever so slightly. There was quality in there for sure. I just needed them to come up a little bit more so they don't get slightly. It wasn't fully or anything. It was ever so slightly muffled behind the beat, and there could be more presence there. But yeah, it's something that could be for sure that party record. Earlier we had talked about just the different things that artists are truly capable of, and then there are some who, again, they'll come across beats that feel very much like they are of a club or party nature, and they immediately go in and they start talking about, you know, oh, do this with your body, you know what I mean? Like, it's typical in those ways. But I'm always reminding them, like, you can just make something catchy, make something fun. You can have lyrics, you can have a story in your song, really talk about something. You just gotta make sure you rap good, and then have a decent chorus to go along with it. But nothing ever has to be very specifically twerk and stuff like that. I mean, everything fits a different criteria too, like when you hear it. So but let me go ahead and hop back in once again in the bricks. Mr. Gibbs, we got you up. You sent a beat. You sent a beat called Union Station Lo-Fi Memphis Guys Hand USA type beat. See what it sound like. let's freaking see like what we gonna do. Like, I don't know what is like up with you. I can't come through that shit. You know what? I don't know what to do, man. You gotta take it. All the times you gotta make sure that you make something that's freaking weak enough to break it. And everybody knows that you are sizzling some bacon in the kitchen while you all in the pan. Like, I don't know what is happening, but ain't no way they gonna call you a man if you like do something different. People either getting high or they get lifted. Both of those mean the same thing, but I don't even know why, but I'ma switch it. Sometimes you wanna make sure there's things that you can pick up, so you drop them on the ground. And people also don't know if they go into a circus because they see a lot of clowns and they running around in the car like people don't even know what I'm doing. This isn't bars, I'm just randomly rapping and looking up at the stars. And also I really don't know if I should be in the Mars and all the other planets, and all the times when you don't know what the heck you standing, and people don't even know what the heck they do, but they cool freaking they also go eat a pomegranate. And I know that they can switch these. It's freaking cool when I'm getting all of the riches, and all of y'all ain't getting none of the bitches, and y'all don't even know what you're gonna do with this. I witnessed nothing, I ain't seen nothing, I ain't heard nothing, I don't know nothing. All of y'all know that I'ma get on this freaking beat, I'ma throw something, and some y'all freaking will hold someone close to you. A lot of people get on beats and do what they supposed to do. There's a lot of time where like, I don't know what I'm talking about the chosen few, but all of y'all will know that I ain't even supposed to screw with this beat at all. I'm supposed to stop it, and a lot of y'all are sit up in the cockpit, then you make sure that you don't even know who you talking to week and out, even though if they looking at you at all when you walking through few places and hallways, and y'all don't know what the heck that y'all say, or y'all still say it, and y'all think a game would be whack and shit, y'all still play it. You said streets of rage, nice. Streets of rage. Listen, there's a lot of people who don't read books at all, but they need a page, at least. And all of y'all to make sure that I ain't about to be weak, okay, he brings it back, and I don't know if I really wanna rap, but I'm on your flow. Talk about passage. There's a lot of time when he said page. He said page. Shout out to Gibbs. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. I appreciate you for that. Obviously, there's some intro in there before it gets there, but you know me, man. I consider any of you guys who are willing to go past that 2 minutes, like you're at least trying. You're at least trying. While there are some repetitive aspects and things that you can add throughout time, right? Again, you want to make sure that a beat feels like you're truly in there throughout and don't get lost beyond the artists themselves, right? I think you guys know what that feels like more potentially, right? When if the beat just kind of loops and it's one thing, right? Like an artist really only gets so much inspiration of really what to do. But if it changes throughout, tempo, using different parts of the sample in different sections of the beat, if it feels like there's just a lot more going on, and you're there all the way to the end, and you have like a really good ending to whatever you have, it makes you feel that much more important to the record, especially in this day and age where we have a lot of tight beats and stuff like that. You want to make sure that people appreciate the work that you're doing. If we go too simple for like certain people, again, they'll really only be inspired to do one thing and one thing only, and then they'll stop, move on to the next record, and that's it. Everybody is different. Let's see what we got next. Let me see. Demonte, Simba, and Flows. What do you have? Like an 8 on that? And something. Did you send a skip I didn't know about or something like that? You like, hey man, here's these two. Listen.
It's the rock.
Nate. Nate, LB.
Flow out of this world. Yeah.
So maybe a longer bridge.
Flow out of this world. I don't know where I'ma land. Shout out the rock, got me riding through Chicagoland. Move forward, you on fire. Now worry about them jobs that got a sign that say for hire. Only couple gon' make it CEO, so I'm inspired to do whatever I desire. This the flow that got left off the tape. Don't be mad that I ate, I just scraped it off the plate. Yeah, and I bring it up like my fate. They was good, but I'm trying to be great. Them niggas talk just like Ricky Lake, and I don't interact with none of these snakes. Stop the gossip, nigga. Why diamonds always gotta be the fucking topic, nigga? Don't provoke me. Mama shoulda never ever got me a mic. Blame it on karaoke, and you can't still smoke me. Take a break, play it safe. It's Friday, motherfucker, and I'ma be smoky. Matter of fact, I'ma play Ice Cube. The music got me in the right mood. Yo, hold up. Music got me in the right mood. Days been going by, so I've been getting high. My only direction is up, so save your goodbye. This ain't for the shy, the rock and the ride. Baby, don't cry, cause we gon' be fine. Open up shop, yeah, we gotta be kind. 815, yeah, brought me to shine. I'm probably die when I'm on the clock. How they bustin' shots, it's only 10 o'clock. You wanna stay alive, you gotta grab your Glock. I would grab mine, but I don't cap a lot. Should've been born in Houston, way I rap a lot. Fuck niggas don't rap, they on snap a lot. Tell the video man, grab the back and drop. Don't get your soul snatched, you can't get your soul back. Call me Will Smith, I'll smack Chris out his good fit. Tell Shorty I love it, when she use spit. Fuck her hard, yeah, she on her own shit. Made a young nigga turn to a grown kid. And that wasn't even a rap ball. I got caught up being a rap star. Motivated since Manny had the Jaguar. Now we switch whips like NASCAR.
Forgot to do with this. All right, man. Big salute. What did you think of that? So first off, you got in there and did your thing, right? Really rapped. The beat itself was more up tempo, had a high energy to it. The video, very professional, felt like something that we would want to be coupled with a good record, right? My only thing, and again, I'm very anal about these kind of things or whatnot, but it does feel like you would have, at least in my opinion, needed another go around in recording the record. I don't feel like the level of quality went into the vocals themselves, but in the video was often better than what the quality of vocals were in terms of just the visuals to audio, sort of ratio, whatnot. It didn't affect your performance or anything like that, but you can always tell when there's a level of polish where it feels like we're listening to the official album version of your record. And I mean, again, the difference you want to really try to like compare is when bands are unsigned, they often have a garage band kind of feel. And like before the app GarageBand came out, like there's the saying of being in an actual GarageBand is you performing in your garage, recording in your garage, really just, you know, doing it however you can. And they didn't always have the best studio equipment. And so you'd hear early versions of records that are decent, but you could tell they still needed something better to be able to put it on the radio, truly. And then when they got signed, they would re-record the record, better instruments, better sound and everything, and truly bring the record to life in a different way. And so often for us rappers, it's the same, except for these versions of our records would be more for the mixtapes, and then the official version would be the you re-recording it in the studio and getting that done and putting it out. Like I wouldn't even like redo the video. I just kind of, you know, put the new audio on that. But I know for some artists, depending on what version of any platform that they have, certain ones don't let you like replace a file, some do. Like you don't want to lose your views and stuff. Overall though, I still thought it was dope, but I always want to let you know when and where something may sound like it is. There are times where we go to different studios, or we use different mics, or we record on our phone. We just do different things, and so you want to know when certain things have a full level of quality that matters. He adds an extension to her voice, and it makes a big difference for sure. You say 7, less auto-tune, indeed. And love the cutaway there. And then 8 on that from Darcy. You know what I'm saying? Video pretty good too. Yeah. I mean, look, it was, like I said, I think we respond to quality at many different levels. And so, oh my gosh, this freaks me out. LB second in, Lil Blizzy, Blaze Hunter, you know this?
First I could without the bowl, then I go without the beats, then I go on your hoe. Nigga, I without the trap, niggas they already know. I gotta get to
what
the
is even happening?
You think you know what's up? Yeah, I got the man too, nigga, I'm running the fades. These niggas put on the blade, I keep a Glock on my side like a blade. These niggas know what's happening with me, these niggas know that I'm paid. These niggas know I get laid, they get the day all of my dick in your face.
Wait, you don't even know what I've been through. A senior night, cover this life, I know demons you'll bleed. The Bone family, the son of a legend. Pull your gun out, now you up into heaven. Spoke to the reverend, he said you're too soft. Selling your dope, but I'm ripping you off. You fake him the boss, they don't know you at all. Step to your face and the policeman you called. A man with no balls, like how I do shivers. Talking real hard, you took one to the liver. Floating the river, I'm happy you died. Look in my eyes, you see evil inside. Low busy just called, cause he knows I'm a ride. It's a homicide, and it's sick of a life.
Wait, was that you, LB?
To the door, I'm in the trap, I'm ripping the bowl. You think you know what's up? Yeah, I got the man too.
He sounded different on that. If that was him, or either him or Lil.
These niggas know what's happening with me. These niggas know that I'm paid. These niggas know I get laid. They get the day all of my dick in your face.
These niggas know that I'm ballin'. These niggas know that I'm paid. They know that I roll a sicko, so they stay out of my way. I just be minding my business. I suggest you do the same. You don't wanna come up missing. That's how it is in the A's. Whoop, whoop, honey, got that juice, steady eating, cause I'm oozy. We the ones like ooze, Blade Hunter, night wonder, Elvis sitting on the loose, little busy riding with me. We gon' show you how we do.
First I go without the bowl, then I go without the beats, then I go on your hoe. Nigga, I without the trap, niggas they already know. I gotta get to the door, I'm in the trap, I'm ripping the bowl. These niggas know what's up. Yeah, I got the man too, nigga, I'm running the fades. These niggas put on the blade, I keep a Glock on my side like a blade. These niggas know what's happening with me, these niggas know that I'm paid. These niggas know I get laid, they get the day all of my dick in your face.
You don't even know shit. It'll let it tap when people don't even remember. Freaking Hootie and a Blowfish. I don't even know what they heard I'm a figure do, but I go quick on the vote kick and the joke kick and the joke freaking overdose when they go freaking you overdose to those shit. What did y'all think about that right there? I'll say this, right? So I think most people are always going to go into the too much auto-tune realm when you hear too much auto-tune. And so you're going to want the mix of obviously to be more polished there in that area. You know, that's what does make it feel more like the typical trap Migos style, you know, records. And like, if that's what certain artists are trying to make, like, you know, so be it. Like, how well did you do in that lane, right? We'll start with LB Sickening, who I believe was first. Honestly, I did not even know that was you. You basically acclimated to the style and had a level of confidence that I don't think I really heard from you on too many records, right? Like, you have a playful style, you have a let me be serious with certain content involving like real situations and, you know, the death of people and things like that. But in terms of let me get into this very specific style in this lane and, you know, acclimate, like, I think a lot of people are going to be like, wait, is that you? So you did your thing. But also, if we look at maybe assuming Blaze Hunter was the more melodic, like that's also a little bit different for him too. And he's decent. I think we're still in the, like, you know, less than the auto-tune thing a little bit though, you know what I'm saying? We love you. But yeah, that was you first, right? I was like, he actually acclimated, you know what I mean? And let the aura come over him and stuff. So good job. Y'all know us, man. Like, our job as artists is to make sure that we sound like we belong, right? Not just within any confines of the genre, but do we sound like a true artist enough for people to want to even cross genres to do records with us? And so we have to make sure that we have that kind of consistency going in and really just try to be as dope as possible. Let me see what we got next up. We're jumping back into the free line. Y'all know what to do if you haven't already sent your record.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to that dorky review show at gmail.com.
Okay, now you can explode. All right. Lazarus Rose. Nothing special.
What is it feeling that I'm getting? Passing my limit. Tell me in the back, it's not in my face. Tell me that you love me.
Did you get a confirmation email?
You don't say it as much as I want you to. Breaking my heart. Don't make it harder than it has to be. You break my heart, I would up and leave. I don't know if this is okay when my heart talks to the ghost, so you don't tear me apart.
It does feel a little bit more like you were. You know how some people, there are like a few different type of artists, right? The ones who like structuring every aspect of what they're doing from the beginning to the end, and so they'll make sure that they change up the beat. They'll do a lot of different things to really fill a record out. And then there are those who just kind of throw on a beat and then they just vibe out, right? So they don't really have a structure of like where they're gonna do what they're gonna do just yet. They just want to, you know, see where the wind takes them. Half of that is some of you guys potentially not being as musically trained in a way where you can like write music. Like your mind says, well, because I can't write it and remember it, I'm just going to sit here and press record and then do it in that way. But you always got to think about the performance. What are you going to do if you have to perform the song live? This is what I always come back to with any kind of record. If it's AI, if it's a real artist, however you're performing it, how is it going to be performed live? Who is going to perform it live? If you're the artist, you know, what's that going to be like? What is there a lack of potentially in the record? What would, if you had access to backup singers, what would they do? And so there are harmonizations and things like that you can add to the record. Obviously, it's not mixed properly, but you did add a sort of kind of effect over it that made it slightly palatable. But like the record with LB, I do feel like there's more. Well, maybe it was another one with LB, but I do feel like there can be more. I don't know. To that Take 99. We got a beat now. Matter of fact, you know what, man? Your face about to get beat down. People don't know if they are looking at me now, but you know what? I also know I would be down with OPP. Man, I also know that you gon' be down to get this whole beat discreetly. You ain't gon' beat me. You know what? You are about as fickle as P3 from the land before time. And there's lots of times where I heard a beat and I didn't want to go rhyme. And I know I don't even know what the hell I'm about to do. Matter of fact, you know what? I'ma lead the store with a hole. I don't know. I'm unbelievable. I'm unbelievable. Man, I'ma leave your whole fucked up. Sometime, man, you don't even know what you're gonna do, but you wanna get it fucked up. I wanna hear you on a beat like this, Imad. My name's Imad Side. I'm about to tell you that that's why your mom's gone. And ain't nobody fucking. Ain't nobody touch this. Freaking hip hop, man, you know that it's disgusting. I always want to tell y'all that, I don't know. All you gotta do. Bro, you gotta understand something, man. It's about seeing what, if that's the test. What if it's a game show, right? And then like that's one of the tests is to see like how you fare in or on a record like that. It's just a beat. All it is a beat. How do you attack it in a way that's a lot doper? Or let's say your task is to, if you can't rap to that specifically, you still have to take the elements, right? You may have to sample it and then make a more hip hop centric beat with it, but you do have to use the spirit of the record to go in there, right? Like that. This is the challenge that we all have just as artists in so many different sectors. Overall, yes, typical trap beat getting in there, 1 minute and 43 seconds. I think a good artist with a good energy could, you know, really take this one off, but and you know I'm on the path with the kid. And you know I'm about to go take a shit. Think about Ludacris, man. Ludacris could rip that shit. Luda! Ain't nobody but the bear with the Buddha. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, bro. We gotta give people more credit. And then Twista?
Come on, man. We need to know what artists could do, man. Now, honestly, I haven't heard Ahmad Sag in there and like rap fast. So I don't assume he could do like the Twister thing, but that would be interesting.
See the glisten, if you don't get it, the same do. You ain't got the vision, on a mission to slay you. Leave you in the ditching, then I'm ditching a bang too. Homie, while you running, no one out there to save you. Fry you up like onions, you be done if I came through. Aim's true, tell them out of bullets and I shank you. Wrap a belt around your neck, squeeze into your face blue. Fake watch, fake chain, flow, same fake you. You ain't even rapping, you want action, it takes two. Most you rappers acting, homie, there ain't no take twos. Pull up slapping bastards, every point that you make move. Sick of all the yapping, pull a cannon, you say truce. Y'all are backwards, looking pretty cake fruit. Hope you die faster, I'm thinking they would thank you. Go and turn Casper, the lean was probably laced too. So if you don't get the point, bitch, we really hate you. I will fade you, 1 to the 2. No one there to save you, the fuck you gon' do? I don't think you're able, flip them like a table. I spray through, 1 hit'll knock a fucking brain loose. I would fade you, 1 to the 2. No one there to save you, the fuck you gon' do? I don't think you're
South
able,
and hip-hop,
flip them like a table. I spray through, 1 hit'll knock a fucking brain loose.
It's a lot of time where I shame you for being like the same dude. There's a lot of people who know that when they in a relationship they ain't faithful. And I don't even know like if you listening to Take Two or like playing games from them. There's a lot of time where people get shot and ain't running. And also I don't even know what they have to do if you had a whole crew freaking come in with 8 gunmen and then just ran in the safe. There's a lot of time where people want to go and put their hand in your face. And also I am so hungry right now that I might just walk up and put my hand in your plate, eat every food up on it like every morsel. And there's a lot of time where you don't know what the dorks do, and people knows that I'm in LA and I have never been out to New York food, but I will go now.
I will fade you, 1 to the 2. No one there to save you, the fuck you gon' do? I don't think you're able, flip them like a table. I spray through, 1 hit'll knock a fucking brain loose. I would fade you, 1 to the 2. No one there to save you, the fuck you gon' do? I don't think you're able, flip them like a table. I spray through, 1 hit'll knock a fucking brain loose. See the glisten if you see the glisten if you see the glisten.
Listen, first and foremost, man, I appreciate the kind of simple yet hip hop nature of this record. Like, but here's the thing, right? You know, just like Ahmad, your voice, how you rap, is the thing that brings the hip hop element to any beat. He is an artist that I have heard on some trap productions, like he goes in and out of different things, right? Experiments, but you can still hear the element of hip hop within just like his voice, how he raps. And I appreciate that, right? With that comes bars though. You know what I mean? Like, it's not telling anyone to dumb stuff down. You have to have whatever it is embedded in you, and then anything that you kind of rap on kind of is inducted with some of that flavor, you know, because of you, right? Raekwon is another good example as someone who has a very much hip-hop centric voice. You put him on anything, and again, he's still gonna be completely himself. Just adjust to whatever the tempo might be, and he'll bring the level of respect to whatever that genre is. And a lot of y'all do have that ability, so keep it up. This has a piano in it. I would love to hear a live performance with that. GTV Goose, let's go. It's called Etchings.
Question, do you have time for a session? I did what you said and I counted. My blessings fell fine for a second, then regression. Something unsettling, spent a week campaign suppression. Obsession, whispers from the monkey on my back. Depression, from all the fathers I never had. Transgressions, sins for confession. Repression
I always wanted to rap and then randomly throw shit up on the ground and then start vacuuming it. But also I'm leaving your house and going back up in it. And also I don't know why I don't have a pen. I really need to write shit. And also I'm sitting up at night because a lot of times freaking my temperature just freaking spikes up. And people also hating on my music. They don't like it.
Karma is a two-way street. Strike truth through your armor. Penitence, pain, granted a both from Brahma. Doing what I wanna, but I gotta keep my honor. Try for my pride, try parody fight. 3 tears shattered by Shiva on a glide. Shotgun scattered, receivers in the skies. Rain, fear, headlights to a deer. Now I'm seeing clear. Drifting when I steer, burning rubber underwater. Talking like a landlubber, coiled wit in the whale blubber. Moving like flubber, acting like a nutter. Catch you in a stutter, slash strings with the cutter. Last supper, death row, foe, Judas. Ask me why I do this, I'm just looking for peace like I'm Buddhist. Excuses, scoffing out the mucus. How can I be the rudest when your best friends were Brutus?
But who this? I don't know it. Oh, come on, man. Why you gonna just shout right there? I was trying to join in with you, man. I was trying to join in. All right, so to a certain extent, you have a clean mix on your vocals. You have a unique voice with, you know, how you sound, which I always predict is going to be either something to pull people in or that takes them out, right? Not everybody's going to like the sound of your vocals or whatnot. So that may be a little bit of a problem. Again, it may just be too little energy for them depending on the record. It's very different, it's very rough and raspy, but I feel like it's interesting, right? There's almost a way where you could have a like animated kind of cartoon character that you actually use your voice to make the rap version of and stuff, and I can't like pinpoint it yet, but if you get somebody to really draw up like a really dope visual, there's something there. Like you could be that like some kind of dope creature that just raps and gets in there. There's an aspect to this that like I did like the beat. It was kind of weird, kind of unorthodox. It was a banger, right? But there were a lot of parts that did feel like you were kind of freestyling, you know, what you're saying. And again, I do it all the time on this show, but I sit down and write when it comes to doing actual songs, because I feel like that is the only true way to really structure a record, right? You want to have the time for really sitting in there and adding the right chorus, and remembering that like people don't just want to stand there and watch you rap. Like they do want to see you perform and say something dope, but then also to have an anchor. The anchor is the chorus. It's something that they'll also be able to grasp onto, to help them remember the song and participate in it. If there's nothing there, they're just standing there kind of taking in the experience. And if it's random, it really has a feeling of, okay, like they have no idea when it's gonna end, basically. You know what I'm saying? It could end soon, it could end late. It just doesn't tend to have a little bit of a structure, right? But what I consider these are more just like small, short exercises of rap. Like, let me try to get in there and see how far I can go before I like fall off and how good I can be. And he did like freestyle decently. Again, assuming it's a freestyle. If it's written, I do feel like we need to make sure that we think of certain more complicated lines. If certain things just like rhyme a little bit too easily, and it doesn't feel like we're really trying to compete in a certain nature,
I do feel like there's always a better word and a better line. Sometimes you need to give yourself a little bit more time to come up with whatever that is, right? That first, like some people will literally just write the first thing that comes into their head too, right? And they don't give themselves that time to truly, nah, this is better. Let me go back. Let me rewrite that. And like, nah, everybody would rhyme this with this. What else can I say? Right? No Limit all the time in the back in the days, they used to do Soja and Doja. I thought I told ya. Those three lines were often said in different orders, but were always in there. And eventually people did kind of critique that a little bit, right? But outside of that, they were still able to talk about other things and get in there in the right way. But it becomes something where it's like, well, we know that set of lines now, right? We know that set of lines now. What else do you have? And what do you say? He's not, I heard you do. And then what up, New Week? You said, hey, so love your vibes on stream. Would love to support as a loyal fan. Add me on Discord. Don't know if that's real, but thank you either way. Hold on. Let me see. Can you give me an example? And then the lyrics are in the description and stuff like that. And then hold on. Especially if you're familiar with the Hindu mythology. Then he said I used to write more obtusely, like in this track. But I do feel like if it's approached as surreal, it has a lot of cool associations. We say I actually can only freestyle with beatboxing and rapping. I gotta write it. That's crazy. And then you said it's all written, and then could be a cartoon goose. That would work. Whatever the case, man, a frog, a cartoon goose, some kind of alien, like there's an element to your voice that's very unique, and I feel like take advantage of that. Whether it's a puppet, and like if you get a puppet, right, you can get a puppet literally made of yourself, and then like at least do one video where you're just, him in random situations or something like that. But okay, so as I said, if it's written, then there are certain parts that might be a little bit more just think about, you have to think about the aspect of those who do also freestyle, right? And so for some, because they are freestyling off top, certain lines that they say will be too typical, right? Often I even do that, which is why I don't like freestyling as a record. I like to get in there, sit down, and write something to really try to come up with the best combination of bars that I have. And then you get to do, like I said earlier, when you can come up with a concept for the actual record and think about everything that has to do with that topic and make sure that it aligns. A lot of times if we get in there and either freestyle, or if we're just kind of in a state of mind of not really having a concept, every line can feel very random, and you always want to think, has anyone said this line before? What are the lines that I have that are gonna make people have a certain like feeling of wanting to chuckle, laugh in a good way, right? And what are the things that are like the weak parts, man? I definitely have parts where I could have said something better, but I did rush myself, right? And I regret that every time I go back and I listen to the record, because it makes me not want to perform it as much, sometimes even not play it, because I know I could have came a lot harder. We also don't want to force ourselves on just any beat, because sometimes we're not made for everything. Fitting things with our flavor, or taking our acapella, getting another producer to produce around it to see what else what other ideas are out there that could also help you bring something to life in the best way as well. Let me see what we've got, man. Live by the gun.
Live by the gun, die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one, by one.
Rewind it.
Live by the gun, die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one, by one. Live by the, 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 live by the gun. Die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one, by one.
You gon' be get died by one. Like, listen, if you ain't got one, then go and buy one.
Live by the gun. Die by the gun.
That's right.
Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one.
It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I made a copy of the keys to the city. You can't tell me nothing. It's my block in my town. I run it. I made the strip click to a brick from 100. I told them if a nickel gets sold, then I want in. Anything I want, I'ma get it with the courses. I could just point and they gon' come up off it. Been down before, take my wins with my losses. I show them what the true definition of a boss is. Keep your enemies close, but don't show your hand around them. Gotta stay strategic. Don't show your plans around them. Gotta stay on defense. Secure the land around them. Watch them bitches creeping. I'll make an example out of them. Long as I got bread, then my team get fed. And we keep it all in the fam like inbred. The streets need a body, and everybody they spit lead. Won't be mine, it'll be your life instead.
Live by the gun, die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one, by one.
I do.
By one, by one.
I don't wanna. She killed it.
Live by the gun, die by the gun.
Alright.
Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one, by one.
This is Don Caban, Don Caban.
Playing my position, I'm knowing my part. I want half of every dime bag sold in the park. I pack a bulldog and bro, it'll bark. My product so brolic, shit glow in the dark. A red dot headshot will blow wigs apart. Aim at the bullseye like throwing a dart, nigga. The reefer chiefer, I roll it and sparking. I believe your body just as cold as my heart. I'm unruly, yo. Smack you with the tulio. Give a fuck who we know. Take off his dookie ropes and all the other things, including his nugget rings. Ain't afraid of anybody his uncles or mother brings. The block back me up and I back up the block. Op see us turn around and go back up the block. You pull straps, I'm right in the must, we pull back. Full moon or not, I'm always where wolves at. Live by the gun, die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one. Can't even go outside and shoot the shit, cause niggas might drive by and start shooting shit. Live by the gun, die by the gun. Kill with a gun, you gon' die by one, by one.
Nobody's safe.
By one, by one.
Nobody's safe.
I could have brought that in the chorus the whole time. We did it at the end. What I liked about that was it made it feel like they were a part of it through the record. First and foremost, man, I really do like this combination, you and her, on an album, man. I think we need that. We haven't had too many of those scenarios, right? We have the super groups that do come together to form, 3 or 4 at most, and then we'll have the duos that will come together for maybe a little bit of a project, but I don't think a lot of those duos have been like a male and female artist, right? Where was the Papoose and what's her name? Why can't I remember her name or whatnot? She's actually dope too, from Terror Squad. You know what I'm talking about, man. But like her and him, I think were the other dope combination that I kind of liked hearing them on like a few records, and then eventually they had got together. I don't think we got enough DMX and Eve, but like nor. Now that I think about it, man, the locks, man, bring Eve back. At this point, no, listen, I think we do. I think one thing that the No Limit Cash Money versus did And this is what I wanted to freaking happen in the first place, right? If you guys have watched when we watched any of the other verses of this is what we talked about was like, look, they're doing artists per artist and then group per group, but we need camp versus camp, right? And so I always thought like, yeah, No Limit and Cash Money were the perfect kind of things to match up. However, they were missing some key players, right? So they didn't have Mystical, they didn't have Wayne, they didn't have Turk. Like you need everybody essentially to truly make it something historical and dope. And so I also felt like Rough Riders and maybe Rockefeller, you know, if you get everybody classic back from those camps and then you have them come back. Of course, we're MIA with DMX and you know, rest in peace. But yeah, man, I would love to see elements like that happen, and this just spawned a lot of that historic, you know, kind of hip hop feel and sound. You guys got in there. There's a decent chorus. And man, ladies first, man. She went in there and killed that. Definitely want to hear more from her. And Don Caban, you know, always comes in and sets things off himself, even with his solo records. So, like I said, real hip hop, still for president. Sit on that. Ahmad, you're up next. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and throw you in here. Live Battleground. I don't know why I said that. Danny Ray with Ahmad.
Hey, yo, Danny. It's Ahmad.
Use the video.
Don't even trip. Everything's gonna be alright.
Oh shit, did he like...
I'm coming back.
Match it up slightly?
It's all love. That's
Did
my
you
word.
slightly match it up?
I need you. Hope you come around. Need you now. I'm sorry.
Hey, Danny Ray. Hello.
What up, Jada?
If that's what you wanna do.
Man, she looks like her too. I see you trying, Ahmad. I see you trying. Hold on, let me move. I don't think it was live. He has a case, but not live.
What's out there? Hey, yo, shorty held me down through them cold ash nights. When the block got hot, she was clutching that pipe. Bonnie to my Clyde, but we moved more precise. Love in the shadows, chrome arch under street lights. She ain't never flinch when them sirens scream. When I bagged them dreams, she counted that cream. We plotting them schemes. She's loyal to the code. She don't talk, she rides. Tattooed my name on her soul, not just her side. Her kiss tastes like Henny. I speak the pain and glory, plus my wedding. Every scar on my skin, she traced like art. She's a baddie, she's a gangster, plus we spit them darts.
Yeah, I need you. Hope you come.
It's a really good video, man.
Need you now. Sorry for the past. I know I hurt you.
It's all good.
Give and move on.
No.
If that's what you wanna do.
This time her kiss
What up,
tastes
Mr.
like
Buddy?
gin with a little bit of juice. She said, yo, baby, don't ever call her truce. Every word she spoke, it's a promise in the smoke. Every calm in the storm, it's my peace when I'm stressing. As you load the 4-5, that's our deadliest weapon. She
The
see
cops
me
are
at
like
my worst.
right
Blood on
there.
my Tim's in my hoodie. She wiped it off and said, baby, don't
Cops
trip.
was
Yo,
right
with
there.
Gucci,
You over here
let
holding the
ride or
gun
die. It's
in the
my
window.
lifestyle. It's why I'm locked. I'm down. No trial even needed. She moves that weight through the city. We proceeded, leaving no trace. That's my queen. That's my chick. At the trap with skills, hearts colder than steel. Fell.
Yeah, I need you. Hope you come around. Need you now. I'm sorry for the past. I know I hurt you. Forgive and move on if that's what you wanna do.
Hold on, let me go over here and hit this. So, first thing, you know, we always have the AI conversations on the show, is what we do. But first, let me talk about the pros, right? Because I do appreciate the level of workmanship that he does put into these videos, right? He even put a little bit more, and I can tell you why in a second. But so there are a few different types of, well, first off, just to have the small other half of the AI, because like usually we don't like aspects of AI because in certain uses of it, we've seen how easy it is to create certain things, right? And when we're not able to see how those things are created for everyone, you almost end up throwing everyone in that same loop. But for the ones that he makes, like, it does feel like he does a little bit more work, goes a step further, of like really trying to get the visuals to match, you know, one-to-one with whoever the person is in the video. And my only real complaint outside of like before, where it used to feel like not all of the lyrics and mouth parts, you know, were matching up. This one, it did do it a little bit better in a lot of parts. And then I mentally kind of complain that we're not having a real person in a real location, and so if the whole video ends up being fake, like there's only half, we can only be impressed with half of it, half of, you know, what's going on, what's in the video. But when I think we still like practical effects at times, we still want to know you went somewhere, you did something, you picked out a wardrobe and stuff like that. But there's still a level of dopeness to what you could do when you put that time and effort to it. Again, the mouth and everything kind of matched up on a lot of parts. It felt more or less like a perfect idea of what you would want out of the real video, and it didn't feel cheap. Like, again, there's some AI where it'll just put random people on screen, people that you don't even know who it is. It's just some random person, and then they start changing shape, or it does a lot of weird stuff, right? But it feels like you know, you put that time into it. And I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you the same thing that I've told every other AI creator, is that the problem is, if you don't let people see the work, then they're never gonna know how much work you actually put in. And so you wanna figure out a way to show them the work without giving them the sauce, right? You don't want anybody to know like your full-on process, but you do need to figure out a way to show the work so they know how dope dopely, which is not a word, how dopely you get down when it comes to the visuals in this. However, people are still going to be very adamant in certain elements, right? Like there's still this part of all of us that I don't think we want to actually watch an entire movie in AI. And I think there's going to be some that are released, and so you can determine how you feel about that once you actually watch those and see how they come about. But I'm always gonna want there to be some kind of real aspect. If anything, like there are good and bad uses of AI, and where I want to see, like I started asking myself, like, would I want something recreated where people could talk to me in AI if like I passed or something like that, right? And then they analyze everything, how I think, and then if people want to pop in, like, and then how does that feel for the people? If you're someone who maybe lost someone, maybe there's a level of something that helps you cope with it if you are able to really feel like you're seeing that person again. But I think it may vary, right? Because it's like, I guess we can equate it to coming up with new Tupac records today with a Tupac like AI, and if they were to put those out via hologram, how would people feel about that? And now, even more, like with all artists, like, do we want the labels to basically have that in a contract to where, okay, well, after we pass, after our own music starts to waver, that they make new music with it? Like, this is the future that we do have to think about, because there are a lot of different aspects to it that kind of make us have to have these conversations. Like, we don't want people to not want to work with actors, not want to work with voice actors, not want to work with producers, not want to work with artists. If everybody's not really working with each other, then what happens? What happens to that portion of the industry? If there are, and for him, thank goodness that he actually makes real music. He is always on the records. He often either gets in there with the production or works with other real producers, so he does have that. But at some point, I think it'll hit music in that same way, where nobody's even an artist and they're all just, let me put together the song via AI, or let me, do that in full. So I'm always half and half, man. I love having the conversations though, because we got to be passionate about something, right? He's in my home. My homie, let me see, hard work pays off, and that's what's up, man. Indeed. He said I'm gonna check it out tomorrow when I get up, because I know it's dope. This was up. What did Jada say? You're saying there's good aspects to AI, but I feel like it gets overused a lot. He said that's how they'll push immortality out now with that. And I mean, it's not real immortality though either, right? Like, it's just basically like your likeness lives on. Your likeness will live on, but you and your soul, goes wherever your life choices have made you go. And I mean, again, we always just want to truly promote aspects that add real creativity, real elements, and that does continue the workforce in certain things. Like, really think about it. Truly think about the aspect, right? Certain companies are all looking at things like, oh, well, it's cheaper to do this because you know, basically we can do it. Think about if they don't want to use actors or voice actors anymore and they just go to AI. If they just go to AI for the music on the soundtracks, not only the score, so someone like Hans Zimmer is out of the job, but like the actual soundtrack too, where they don't get artists to be a part of the soundtrack, like real artists, and they just make their entire soundtrack via AI. That is what we're basically trying to fight against happening, so that like people still value the individual talent that we all have. Because if artists do the same thing, if producers do the same thing, if writers don't want to work with artists or producers, literally everyone's going to the AI, you know, platform. And some say that it's an evolvement. But like, no, I look at it like we're devolving. If you're letting, how can evolving be letting something else do most of the work for you? And I'm not gonna say that that's what Ahmad did with this, because again, like I said, he does a little bit more work when it comes to the videos that he does. So we're not even talking about Ahmad when we're talking about this. We're talking about those that literally prompt a sentence at best, and then a whole record pops out. Beat, artist, structure, melody, and like there isn't a lot of work there, and it almost feels like cheating. I literally would not buy a beat from a producer who said they made it with AI, because in my mind is saying, why would I use you when I can just use AI then? Like, I don't feel like you produced the beat unless you truly, like, this is why I said we have to see the work. We have to see you putting things together so we know how much real work has been done. Because if someone does request to work with you and then you do one quick thing and it spits a whole thing out, like it feels like cheating. And then that dilutes the producer, the job of a producer. It dilutes the job of a writer if they're not even working with artists anymore, if they're just really bringing the whole record, the beat and everything to life. So that's my thing. I just want people to be able to, and then like visually, I still want extras to matter. I still want side characters and main actors, people who can literally hone the talent of acting for real. Those who can not everybody can make you laugh, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so those aspects I still want to be held at top tier appreciation. Yes, we're in that era now where people will sample, and with AI specifically, they'll just bring the element to life, put in like, do a guitar solo right here, and then, you know what I'm saying, it'll bring that together. But then I'm like, okay, but then what happens to the guitarist that is waiting to come to the studio to do something like for real? You literally are basically saying, well, they don't matter, let's just F them. And so that's it. He said that's whack API music and artists, you know where I draw the line. Yeah. I know. He said Will Smith will return in iRobot 2. Man, listen, I want to see that. I just want it to be real. I mean, look, even if they could say you could just type in, if there was eventually a program that said you could just type in any type of movie that you want to watch, any idea, and then it'll make a full length 2 hour, 30 minute to 3 hour perfectly made movie, whether it's a sequel to an existing franchise or something like that, like, I don't think I would take the plunge in that, because I want the original creators to have a full process into which they can really get in there and make the film. The whole process, the reason why we're willing to pay so much money for movie tickets is because of the amount of work that we know has been put into a certain film. Literally, with Marvel, we watched 20 plus films before getting to like Infinity War, right? And so we were really invested in Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, Ant-Man, Doctor Strange, Guardians of the Galaxy. Freaking like, we watched so many characters go through many different stories on their own and then team up in little films here and there. Watching Hulk go to Thor's film and you know, vice versa. Like, things like that are always dope, but we didn't get there with them not really working hard to make sure that we believe that these characters existed. I always like think about the fact that Avengers 1 shouldn't really work. When you think about how different each of their movies were, and then them coming together, like that first fight that they have against each other when it comes to Thor, like Cap, Iron Man, you see why they are called the Avengers and why they're able to be superheroes in their own right, even though they have different power sets. Iron Man is still a human being. He is not super strength oriented or anything like that, right? Thor is a freaking god. And so while Cap does have strength, he does have superhuman strength. The shield that he have is even stronger. And with Thor being able to do things like charge Iron Man's armor, that made him a little bit stronger. Like, you're on equal footing in different ways, right? Because Tony is still smart, so he has, you know, smarts when it comes to trying to, you know, be battle ready and fart. Let me just get out of here because I'm falling off.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning, waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is soaring like a unicorn.
Oh, you pulled up a good point. You said something about like real characters being scanned into 3D models and stuff like that, right? I do know that they do that with certain video games. Like, if they want to have a whole environment in the game, they'll just kind of scan the elements and then bring them into the game. And there's an aspect to that where, like, you gotta ask, okay, are we okay with that? Or would we rather them actually hand draw or program the thing? I don't think I'm too anal about it as much, because I do feel like there's something, like there's still a bit of work there. They are going and taking pictures and or scanning the things into the game from a real environment. And in some cases they're still having to build the environment, right? So they may go to a set, build the set, and then scan the set and bring that in, or they'll go to like a real house or a castle or something like that, which does bring something kind of dope to the table. Like, there's still a form of art there. Think about it. The person who put together the thing that is being scanned in, they still had to create that form of art. So I guess, you know, who's getting paid for that is half the other question. Let me see what's up, my friend. Oh, let me see what's up, my friend. Jade, we got you up. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, I got it. I think, hold on. I think it's just gonna open directly. I think it's gonna open directly. Like, listen. This one's called Blue Light. Whenever it decides to play, if it
Hi. Booze cup filled up with beverages. Yeah, come on, let's talk about it. This life's so beautiful. Pisces so immutable. Don't you like this mala on me, baby? It looks suitable. Yeah, I'm soft but protected, just like a cuticle. I'm used to rejection, ain't nothing new to me. Over the pyramids, I see the blue lights have taken me, and I can feel this who I used to be, and I can finally transcend. My love transcend.
What up, real enigmas? What it do?
They say he's too feminine. No, bitch, I'm just genuine. He a rare breed, huh? Different specimen. Spaced out 100 times a day. That's the regimen. The world is full of sheep. Yeah, I must be in the medicine. My cerebral cortex is causing a vortex. So metaphysical.
Since 20.
I'm flying away high beyond it.
So you can catch me. There's a lot of shit in this song that I like and that is catchy. There's a lot of people who know that they have dogs that'll fetch me. I don't even know why the hell, but I am kind of a techie, and I love when I have something that is digital and lyrical. Not bad. I agree that it does need a mix and just a little bit of a polish or whatnot. The performance is proper. You have decent melodies in there. And with any artist, man, I do appreciate when you don't have to use auto-tune in your record, when you can just let your vocal be what it is and truly show us your capability. You show the humanity of yourself a little bit more. Once again, that's important. Like, we're literally in a genre where we just talked about it, but like we're kind of competing with AI elements, AI artists and stuff like that. And so when you can show your true ability, your humanity without going into anything that does sound like you're underwater or robotic, people can connect to you more, right? And then again, it's that much closer to maybe seeing if you could perform it live and what that might sound like, right? So you get a mix, it'd be a dope record. I like the beat elements, you know, there, and you know, so not bad. Okay, that was kind of loud. Funky B. That was kind of loud, and I had to turn it down. That was kind of loud when you came right to my town.
Playing favors all night. Oh, baby, I just wanna fight if you know what I mean. Hold hands, not quite. I get scared and I'm feeling tired, yeah. Sitting next to you.
Reminds me of The Cure meets Steely Dan meets I don't know.
I'm confused. Is it true? You like girls or do you like boys too?
Duran Duran.
'Cause I'm turning blue.
Duran Duran meets
Feeling now, feeling down.
You too.
Oh baby, why don't you just come around tonight and spend some time with me? Shall I do it? Or shall I not? 'Cause I'm not over it. And I'm singing a song about sitting there playing favors with you.
Change tempos.
You asked to come around. I say I'm busy and I'm not allowed, 'cause she's not at the house. Mr. Bone sat at home, listen to your favorite song tonight, as I lay there on my back. Text me once, text me twice. Is this ever gonna end, or is this my life now? Chasing you around. One shot of limoncello is enough for me tonight. No more feeling mellow and fighting for my life. I'm just sitting here alone, waiting for something to happen. At home. Shall I do it, or shall I not? 'Cause I'm not over it. And I'm singing a song about sitting there, playing favorites with you. Oh, about sitting there, playing favorites with you.
The people that leave 'cause they don't even think they need you. Where you go, you don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that trip.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Don't leave, bro.
Listen, they never brought up the kitchen. I don't know why, but I bet you. All right, so
overall, this felt like the perfect record for like a coming of age kind of story, right? Some movie where, and I don't know whether that is, like, I'm always trying to figure out where's the right placement for any song, right? Does this happen during the intro as the main character's getting ready for school, going to school, shenanigans ensue as they get there, and then they get to, you know what I mean? Whatever. Or does it happen at the end of the movie as the credits are simply rolling, right? It works in either kind of occasion. You can have it in both. Overall, it does feel like an indie rock record, very reminiscent of a mixture of a few things, right? I thought about The Cure a little bit, like early The Cure. I thought about U2, lead singer of U2. I thought about Duran Duran. There's one other one that's not crossing my mind right now. But very much, I can see this in a movie, right? That's all you need to know. There's a decent overall kind of like performance to it. I like how the tempo did switch in certain parts, and you know, it does feel like it is accompanied by a live band. As one of my favorite things to really see is like artists really get out there and perform live. Like Tiny Desk are something that I truly want you guys to figure out a way to do it, right? The reason is because, like, look, we can play anywhere, right? We can play at all types of different events. The sound is going to be very different, but with a Tiny Desk, it's the best of both worlds for those that are not at the venue and at the venue. It's a smaller kind of, place. You're going to have the live instruments playing and stuff like that there. You may have whatever, like violins, trumpets, pianos. You can bring whatever that you feel it's needed. You're also going to get the good visuals for those that are, of course, at home and wanting to watch you. It's going to be great to sell tickets to any other performance, but also we're going to be able to hear you perfectly, right? Go watch any Tiny Desk scenario and tell me it doesn't immediately make you want to watch any other performance from them, because there's just something different, right? When we're performing to our instrumentals and stuff, that's one thing, and it doesn't really bring it doesn't help us truly bring an experience to the table in that way. Like, we're only able to do like so much with just us and the beat. But you bring a live band, like, people can feel the instruments being played as everything is going. And then on top of that, knowing that this record doesn't happen unless these people are specifically playing individually at all, right? The moment that someone has to sneeze, they gotta stop, and then, you know, part of the record is out of there. And so it matters when we can hear those aspects live and everyone is, you know, on point. You know, I kind of just would think it would be on a certain movie. What would you say? Tiny Desk showcases the entire spectrum of the experience. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You get to hear it good. You still get a level of quality there with the performance. You still get to see the artist up close, right? You don't feel like, oh man, it was whack because I was way in the back and I had to hear it from the speakers on the side or something like that. Like, no, you're right there. So you can truly see the element of the artist performing for real. Live bands already do this without Tiny Desk though, right? Let's remember that. But it means even more for any of you guys who, if you rap, if you sing, if you do whatever, all of you guys need a Tiny Desk kind of scenario to truly just show people what you can do and that you can, you know, entertain, man. Like, if anyone is going to invest in you, if it's a label and they're like, oh, you're like, give me a record deal and stuff like that, they're basically, they know that they're gonna have to spend money to even get you out there, right? They have to introduce you to a wider audience. They got to make things happen for this and that, but all of that still costs money. And so in their minds, they have to see that you're able to be some kind of entertainment or entertaining in those aspects. And even more, like I talked about the other day, like if you were to go to a studio, what is your work ethic? And even like I tend to want artists to start making longer songs again, because I feel like, you know, truly, if I were a label at all and I were paying artists to go to the studio to record songs, I would kind of feel like I wasted my money with getting less ideas on a song and stuff like that. And so today we need to think about many of those just different aspects that can help us truly, you know, show people that we're worth the money at all. Let me see what Cinematic has said. Let me say it was all together. One video on my YouTube and it is only 35 minutes, so you can see would you approve me sending it in as a submission or whatnot. I mean, if you were doing a skip, I guess, with it, like you could do it like that. But I don't know if that's what you were talking about. Let me see. Let me think. Yeah, I mean, like if you're trying to send a skip, you can you should be able to do it like that, I suppose. But it depends on what type of thing you are doing. What is this? What up, Hop? Hoppity hop. Did you just say hop, hoppity hop? Hop? I did. Did you like it? But what were we doing? Cinematic? What were we doing? Because a complete album, we gotta do the, depending on how many songs or whatnot, like, you know, it would be a Super Burger Ultra. See, the band name is Funky Biscuit, man. Yeah, listen, shout out to Funky Biscuit. Oh my gosh, that intro though. Thank you for reminding me, nobody. That intro was kind of loud. That intro was kind of loud, like as it came in. That was the only part, and then after that, I kind of wanted to turn it up. And
I get scared and I'm feeling tired, sitting next to you.
It feels like a movie a song that would be in a movie with Paul Rudd as he's eating breakfast, getting ready for some crazy job that he works at. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Paul Rudd, pick up this song, put it in the movie, man. Pick up the phone and put it in the movie. Y'all just be jogging. Y'all don't even move things. People don't know what they doing but smoothly. All right, let me get back into the lineup, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed to get you what you need. How we say, let me press the. Seriously, do I not have the? Where's my things at? Let me chickity check. And now,
bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning, waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is soaring like a unicorn.
What is this? Born to Die. Let me freaking see now. People look at me like I am.
I was made in 1988 in a crater southwest of the Great Lakes, in a melting pot where hell gets hot, learning from all your mistakes. I done told myself to quit holding my throat and let me breathe. I've been telling them that since man was old enough to read. When I match my flow, then you have to go where the masses go, with a bomb attached to your chest, letting the masses know. Wanna pass that gold, turn the cash to gold, ain't never asking why. When your casket lie, when your ass get fried, know you were born to die. And I'm until my life is consumed, I am the rapper. I drop these rhymes on my brother's beats, don't give a fuck what's after. When you captured in the rapture, it's just another chapter. And all that I've been after is a life filled with laughter. Yeah, just drifted in the wind.
He reminds me of
when did the meltdown
Nick
begin?
Flanagan.
Just drifting in the wind, asking myself, when did the meltdown begin?
When I'm gone, will you remember me? Will you hold me in your memories? When I'm gone, will you remember me? When I'm gone, will you remember me? When I'm gone, will you remember me? Will you hold me in your memories? When I'm gone, will you remember me? When I'm gone, will you remember me?
You remember me. I love the freaking times, like freaking thought that you feeling me, freaking I know that I'm liking whatever that you having, cause that was short. But all I could think about was like, man, you remind me of like a younger Nick Flanagan. Though Nick Flanagan does, like, I feel like every line that he says is like similes and certain bars, right? So he gets in there and really tries to think about how can I flip this and then say this in a, you know, unique or funny way. And this one has, you know, the energy. It sounds like it almost has just a younger sound of what I would expect from him. So Not bad, but more time, man. Do we even have to have this conversation again? More time allows you to show people more of yourself, not less. Less time is only good for, I guess, the short form content, but you would almost be, you're doing a disservice to yourself if you don't give yourself both long form and short form content. Know that, like, I've watched a skit that I liked as a short and then saw that there's a longer version and immediately clicked on it. So then you get more you get more bang for your buck and stuff like that. And then you really get to see people, you know, and if they truly are going to interact with what you have. So you should have both. And then for the platforms that allow you to say this is connected to this or whatnot, like you'll still be able to put people in the right position. You can also just put links in many of the other platforms that everything that you have is on and from, right? So if you have a song that is on Spotify and then you simply upload your song all willy-nilly to YouTube or the video or anything like that, make sure that you also put your Spotify link in that video. Make sure that you put your SoundCloud link. Everything possible, is because, like I said, there are certain people who don't use certain ones and they're still waiting on whatever song they love to hit that platform they always use. And so in my mind, I'm always going to feel like we're going to need everything, regardless of if we don't like something or maybe have a bigger audience somewhere. There's still like, I don't care how many damn stragglers. What up, W? 36 Mafia meets Twister, I can see that. What's with the energy, Doc Focus said? Aggressive featuring Bandit.
Left that bitch with my heart in my hand, my back against the ropes. My money stacking tall, I gotta make sure that I grow. Even with the odds against me, I will never ever fold. The pain getting so severe, I feel it unfold. My brother was my brother, then he turned into a snake. What's the point of living life if you know we gonna fade? What's the point of understanding the meaning of everything? If God is real, then why are we going through so much pain? I hold on to my heart, cause they try to take it from me. My brother was my brother, and then he tried to snake me. I know these people hate me, they watch me from a distance. I promise I'm gonna be the man that they vision. Looking back at school, I didn't ever stay a day. Young and outside with a K, let it spray broad day. If they ever try, I'll put them on a tray. A youngin' gonna shoot it like my name is Clay. And I've been losing sleep, so constantly gotta make a way. Fake friends come around with smiles, can't see they hate. Thought the change would bring us close together, but it made us change. And I've been sowing all through all of my pain, sitting in my thoughts while I listen to my head. My brother was my brother till my brother turned fed. I remember times I was broken, I was lost in my head. These labels gonna approach you, don't be scared, be prepared, cause they'll take your soul out your body. My brother lost his life, I got it beside me. My heart and my soul, the only thing that I have. If they take my music, that'll be my last. Be my last. This music's all I ever had. This music all I ever had. This music.
I remember you telling me singing this.
This music's all I ever had.
This music all I ever had.
All they did was stab my back. The top's off for grabs. I've been trying to keep it light. Be careful right through the grass, them snakes will bite. The shot of your soul just like some glass. Fuck they say to me, I'm singing fade away. They wanna chase these lies, need a storm to blast the rain away. I'm finally heal my pride, go ahead and heal yours. No bitch, you ain't win no argument, you win and slam doors. I whip the Royce out in the rain, I'm glad I got rolls. I need an umbrella to block the rain. I
gotta ball and score. We down by 20 in the half, we gotta get moving. Last camera action in position like a damn movie. Like a damn movie. This music's all I ever had. I'm gonna be real. Me, my fam, and my friends, we moving like automobiles. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, keep it real. And this music's all I had, you can't ever steal, no. Keep it real, keep it real, and this music's all I had, you can't ever steal, no. Keep it real, no. Keep it real, gotta keep it real, 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 gotta keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, no. Keep it real, no.
Gotta keep it real, like let you know, like people all know what to like, make sure they don't eat no wheel.
Keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, oh no.
We're jamming with the hottest disc jockey.
DJ Dork Genius.
All right. So do you remember this record from you? Another record from an artist that I do appreciate that you didn't oversaturate, you know, we'll just say like, you know, a bunch of auto-tune, right? And when we're truly able to see or hear what feels like you feel a record, where you do like the right melodies and stuff like that, like we're able to see or hear your pain, your struggle, your you know, kind of just frustration or whatnot. Like that's what we need to hear from these songs. There were a few parts here and there where it did start to feel like you were going in some of the same places melodically or whatnot, so you do want to be very careful and wary of being too repetitive. Like every like 2 to 4 bars, if you know how to count those, figure out a different way to come at a certain section. Like people like it for a bit and then they start eventually going, all right, what else can you do? And so they want to know that you have a plan of where to go. I always think about roller coasters. Literally, a roller coaster would only be fun if it has a variation of where it goes. Up, down, in a loop, side to side, upside down, straight up for like a cool second or 5 or whatever it might be. Those different elements are what makes us want to go on so many different ones. But if it only did one thing and that's it, which there are some that do only do one thing, the ones that just like rock back and forth or they just go on a circle. But like when you think about the amount of lines that are in the biggest ones in the park, they're like that for a reason. You're not gonna wait 3 hours in a line for a roller coaster that just goes in a circle, but you will one that like, oh man, it's the biggest drop, it does this and that, man, there's music that plays while you're in it, it goes in this tunnel that does this and that, it starts upside down, like what the freak, man? That scared the shit out of me. But so thinking about those elements are out there, what you want to do. Still good though.
Black Panther, lap dancer, that man sure has cancer. Ask answers, get questions, big weapons, blast master, quick faster, mix master, zigzags in a big bag for the kickback. Let me hit that sir, switch back in a Christopher. Listen man, there is no way in hell that you're slower than I am. I will donate a snail. This is why we're here, man. You're going to jail. Peter Griffin, hashtag Will Steve Carell.
WJ. Darkness is my playground.
Demons in my veins, just a void that was the soul. I'm shackled every chain, but still I'm not in control. These shadows my cover, my
want to, but I know that I really wanted to grow that, cause I don't know if I wanna go up. All right, so like I said it once to you, I will say it again, and that is that I don't often feel like auto-tune kind of works well with the records that are more, you know, live band centric, the rock songs especially. I think they want your voice to be as natural as possible and for you to actually have the talent that goes right along with it. Sometimes auto-tune, especially if you don't know how to use it, can tend to come off a little bit more just like muddy, like you're underwater and performing it. It did feel like it was a little bit busy in terms of the mix going on. But you already know, man, if you can get the polish with this, no auto-tune needed. And if you feel like you need auto-tune, just re-perform the record in most cases. It does feel like it could be something out there with the right elements, though.
Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, yes, us, never them. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, it's us, never them.
Listen, make sure y'all follow us on all platforms. We will be back tomorrow.
Yeah, they ain't raised me like that. I told y'all I ain't nothing like these other motherfuckers. Yeah, sometimes I just wanna give up, but I got my chest out and my chin up. Cause that is the motto. Down in LA, Beverly Hills, I done ran into who? Give me the bottle. What's your problem, bro? Keep on talking, bro. Put that barrel up in your mouth, call it Mr. Socko, bro. I can't never surrender, never hear about the style. I'm in too deep, break the knob off. What it mean on the gas, on the pedal, do not stop, bro. When I'm through, when I probably retire from the rapping, but they probably call me the white pop, bro. Got a bad little bitch, better turn her to a thot, bro. She done drove 3 hours from out of state, now I'm fucking shouted at the spot, bro. Yeah, it's going down up in the crib, ain't it? I've been really thugging since a little kid, ain't it? Got my chest out, chin up, sticking to the motto, yeah. I be wanting to give her some time, but I got my chest out, chin up, and that's the motto. Got no rackies in my pocket, back to bust the scene. Like I wanna scratch off, ain't Lotto. Nah, hey, cut that boy head off. Halloween school, yeah, Sleepy Hollow. Gotta live for the present, for yesterday, yeah, hey, and for tomorrow. Hey, what a primo, what a weight, what a kinda. Live for the day, not for Mariana. Got a white bitch looking like Madonna.
Mic right there.
Got a foreign hoe, she looking like Rihanna. Yeah, what's your problem? In the truck, yeah, that BB hot, that like a sauna. I got chopper, I got Draco sticks, and I got rollers. Yeah, and them bitches might explode like some lava. You don't really want a problem, homie. I'm the type to make your mama cry. I'm the type to make your daddy cry. Grandmama cry, daddy cry. It don't matter, everybody die, everybody ride, everybody stride, yeah. But I got my chest out, and I keep my chin off. That's some close homie. Used to bust down the pile with them. Now they praying that boy don't win, huh? Yeah. You was a hater from the start, yeah. I be real on point like a dart, yeah. I be kicking it eternally. Yeah, eternally. I live up in the dark, man. Great white whale. If you the shark, ain't nobody better than nobody. Yeah, we all equal, they ain't play their part, man. Play their part. I put my time and energy up in the crew, I'd rather do it by myself, bro. Yeah, want nobody there for me, I need help, bro. But yeah, I might cook this bitch up like a chef, bro. Crooked, crook, gang flying left, bro. U-M-B-R-E-L-L. Say umbrella, baby. Yeah. I done met a stripper and I think she feeling my little song. Saw she on that pole and then she took off her thong. Started up and then she dropped that bit low. SC double O to the B. dog. Make her put on her little leash, baby. Ain't no better, ain't no better, ain't no better, ain't no better.
Big salute. What do you guys think about that right there? You got in there. I forgot where I was playing that from right now.
Chain flow, same.
Where the freak? Okay, right there.
I'm in too deep since a little kid, ain't it?
All right, so overall, it's kind of chill with the energy that you have. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. I usually call certain energy. I'm just kind of like, you know, either ski masked out or like you're hiding in the bushes and not trying to call attention to yourself. And there are times where I do want to hear a little bit more energy, more aggression, because it gets closer to like you performing the record live, right? Like this is an almost right on your ops type of record, right? And so with a little bit more flavor and flair, and like, you know, if you act like you're truly making a diss record, I think everything would hit a little bit harder within there. You know, and even having like a feature that sounds a little bit like Hurricane Chris or you know, just someone in that kind of lane, that would add a different flair to it. But there definitely is potential. I always want to remind you as well that for any of you guys who put together your song in the freestyle format, I do recommend you sit down and write everything, because there's always a better line for you to say in many different sections. When we freestyle, you know, we have fun with it. Sometimes we're okay. Sometimes, you know, like we lack the creativity to get in there with the best line, right? What I always say is get on a record as if your favorite artists were also gonna get on that same record. Think about it. I love saying think about it for some reason. Get on the record as if you were going to get your favorite artist on it, and like, you know, like if your favorite artist is there, that these records are gonna pop, but the conversation will change depending on what you and they do. If your verse is and their verse is the best, they'll always talk about how dope their verse was in comparison to yours, and then like how ass you were or something. And so you want to come at it as if like they getting on and like you finally getting your chance. What is gonna make people immediately want a feature from you just hearing one verse and or I guess an entire song in that? And then to decode it, he never went to sleep and stuff like that. No, I did not go to sleep. I mean, we were literally about to end our show. I wanted to eat some cheese. Let me see. I think we had played one from you earlier, Jakey. Jakey. And just for future reference, we do usually play one artist per stream in the free line. I mean, one submission per artist in the free line. And so I am heading out right now, but do tap in tomorrow. And then resend whatever you were sending now and so like that, and then we'll be able to play it then, unless it's a skip, because I'm tired. Bye.
Paging Dr. Mario. Paging Dr. Mario.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning. Waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is so...
There's a little bit of cheese